Ooh, two different greetings. But how do I respond? Now that is a good question. What is the answer? I don't know. What is the question? I don't know. Do you guys think SSG is going to upload Lamania on the last day of Hardcore? Serious question. I don't know. Though that's the question I was thinking of. Do you think SSG would post Lamania on the last day of Hardcore? If Lamb happens to, will you be doing it? Only if there's no one to do Hardcore with. Let me load up me. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hey. What's up? Hi. How you doing? Hey. How are you? What's up, everybody? Welcome. Yeah. If they did that, that would kind of suck. Because it would be neat if they did it, I agree, because then there'd be Lamania to play. But then also, we would have, the main issue of that guy just died. Well, goodbye, Scourge. Shambolic Dominion. That's a, what do you call it? A, co-brew. It's a co-brew somewhere. ER left for Saga. Did that person just die and follow the Forbidden Temple to the final boss? Reep. Oh. I'm going to be running that. That's right, I'm just letting people know in guild what I'm going to be doing. But yeah, so they could do it on the last day. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know if they would actually do that. I haven't checked the actual client, but maybe. There's only preview 2. We don't have anything for preview 3, so there's no news or notes or anything like that. People are still posting in the preview 2 threads, though, which I find very interesting. Like, as of today, which is really weird and sus. It's level 20, got your sash first hardcore, and you did it on your first life? Nice, dude. Dying on hardcore is for suckers. You want to stay alive. That's always my bit of advice. Stay alive through hardcore and get through the entire time. Yeah, we'll see. I don't think there'll be a Lamania preview today. Again, it just would be counterintuitive to have both of those things conflicting on the same day, but also they can do whatever they want, you know what I mean? SSG is allowed to do whatever they want for Hardcore League and to kind of have whatever they got going. Anyway, so as I said, today, since it's the last day of Hardcore, I want to do my best to help just a few more people get towards their goals. Hopefully, if there are people that are close, that are missing just a little bit of Reaper XP, we're going to be farming out some Reaper XP for a few folks, getting them just a step closer, and it should be good. But again, I don't really know. It's usually Lamania's Tuesday to Thursday, and so they're probably going to have some new stuff on Lamania. Presumably, because it's also been 3 weeks since the last Lamania, it'll be quite different than the one that we saw at the first. We'll probably be seeing some new things, whether it's more quests or bigger changes to macro tech. Also, apparently there's a patch next week. Update 60 is supposedly going to go live next week. So this is going to be kind of like a real final look at things. So again, presumably they would do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday as opposed to Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, because I don't know programming, but this is just how I imagine things go, is that once everybody has their changes in, then that has to go, all the changes have to go to somebody who has to compile all these changes into one thing or whatever, and then they have the build, and they make the build, so the build is done by, like, Monday, so then if the patch is going live on, like, Tuesday, they're not, like, still tweaking stuff or taking stuff down and recompiling the game. So presumably you don't want to be working Thursday, Saturday, Sunday on fixing something because you got feedback on Friday. So you'd probably want to have your stuff getting feedback on Thursday so you can spend the entire day of Friday working on things you got feedback on that would be going into the patch for Monday, which is how I imagine things working, which is why I think they're going to do Lemania today. But if there is Lemania today, we'll be probably reading over the patch notes, and then maybe doing some Lemania in the evening after some other stuff has already been looked at. So we'll see. Where they say update 60 next week, they said we'll be getting the ability to pre-purchase the expansion on July 26th. So July 26th is the pre-purchase. July 26th is next week. And the pre-purchase, when you buy it, for every single other SSG product, includes the things that you get. You get them right away. So if you pre-purchase it, you would get access to Macrotech, and you get access to the mount, or the whatever you get from the things. Sort of like how we got to play around with Tabaxi Trailblazer a month before we got Isla Dread. So that is what I imagine to be the case. Now, that might not be the case. Again, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I don't know all these things. But that is what I imagine to be the case. So again, we'll see how exactly that goes. At the end of the day, I'm like, I'm excited. I had a good time this hardcore league. I think a lot of other people did. I got more Reaper XP than I was actually thinking I was going to get. Where am I? I'm up at 700,000 here. I usually just stopped around 400,000, but I kept farming. This ladder, by the way, so many people really went hard on Reaper XP, a lot more than I thought, which is very cool. I think that's awesome. I'm happy to see, a lot of people up here. Also, 7413 on the favor. That's a lot. With the new expansion on the horizon, that means these people will be hitting 7,500 next hardcore league, which is very, very cool. So I'm excited to see what that turns into. Seeing people actually hit 7,500. Again, something I would never do because I just don't care. I just don't care. But yeah. Also, since this is the last day, technically what I could do is I could get solo guided my Dark Caster Dark Hunter. I can actually get up here and hit on the leaderboard if I really wanted to. I think I'm actually close enough. Let me see. Where am I at? This character is at 35-24. That's almost close enough, actually. It's only like 200 favor. Where are we at over here? Also, what's up, Cruiser? Pre-order includes the cosmetic you showcased? Yeah. Pre-order would include all the cosmetics and stuff. Now, they might do it asynchronously. I just really don't think that's going to be the case. Now, they also did say that new store is coming sometime in August. So, like, again, I don't know what their plans are with that, but... So, again, there's going to be a lot of wait and sees going on here as we, like, figure out how they're going to be putting out the content. Yeah, and we'll see it. Now, Cordovan, I already asked a bunch of important questions. Really, the most important things. No, this character's not close enough. Okay, it would have to be the other character. I did ask several questions to Cordovan about the new store and its functionality. He said the new store is not really going to have any new functional changes. So what does that mean, no new functional changes? Well, what it means is that the store, the way it's working in the game now, is going to be the way it works later. It might be a little prettier, it might be faster, but apparently it's not really going to be having any new features or new abilities, which is kind of disappointing because there are several new features I would love to see them add into the store. The biggest feature that, we've talked about a million times, which is that if something's on sale, but you already own it as a result of the being a VIP, because VIPs get stuff added onto their account. So let's just say, for example, we go to... where's the sales page? Anyway, let's say you've got... oh, this is new to DDO store, character bank upgrades, no. Make your mark? Yeah, whatever this page is. Imagine this is like quest packs, and you're a VIP right now, and the quest packs are on sale. You can't buy quest packs with your DDO points, unfortunately. That's not how that works. However, you can, because you can submit a ticket to customer service. You can go to the adventure packs and say, hello, I wish to purchase, whatever quest pack I don't own, and then kind of go from there. But unfortunately, they don't... Yeah, so if you're like, oh, I want to buy Chanticleer, but I can't because I'm VIP, they'll do that for you, which is good. But yeah, they don't let you do it on your own, which is just lost revenue, in my opinion, because people will buy it. So I don't know why they wouldn't let you do that. I think it's silly and short-sighted. Maybe it's a technical challenge. I don't know, but it's a bad system, and they should fix it because it's bad, and it's not good. Well, yeah, so again, this is one of the reasons why, like, I guess, this comes from my lack of experience in terms of, like, working in a design studio and my experience from being a consumer come into play, I don't know the exact reason as to why they decided to redo the store. I assume it's because they're redoing the accounting system this year, and as a result, the store needs to have new plugins to basically take your accounting information that it didn't have before, and so that seemed like a good time to update with some better functionality and doing a couple different features and things to make things more enticing. The problem is like, and I don't think this is hidden to anybody, this store, the DDO store, not only is it slow to load, it looks like dog water where you can barely see anything. Like, imagine if these were just like icons. Imagine if it was icon and it said Mark Ugoloth underneath and it was just tiled. You know, if I could just see tiles of things, so I could see multiple things. Imagine if I could actually resize this window in a meaningful capacity instead of just leaving bars on the side. Imagine if almost every single thing in this tab wasn't garbage. Imagine if the cosmetics, there were actually new cosmetics. The problem is that they're going to be having a store that is maybe a little bit more pretty with still almost nothing you want to buy almost 100% of the time. Basically, delete the gear and crafting, delete cosmetics and pets, because most of them you don't even, like, they don't even look good, and you can't see them anyway, so what's the point? Guilds and hirelings, I guess it's basically just like airships, so just have an airship button. Actually, you don't even buy your ships, you buy them in the place, so it doesn't matter, so delete this one. Seasonal items, just delete this. I don't know why this is here. Bundle offers, delete that one. And just keep like account, character, magic, and then like that's and XP. Just keep those ones. You know, everything else is irrelevant and totally pointless. Also, I love that they actually have a fast travel selection in here, but they still don't have the teleport items from the expansions that came out in 2017. It's been 6 years. So the main issue is they're shining up the store to make it look good, but there's literally nothing in the store and it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't fucking matter, right? You're not gonna go to like you know, you're not going to go to like Ted's, what is it? Like Ted's electronics store. If Ted shines it up and makes it look all nice, if you walk in and you're like, okay, Ted, I'm in your electronics store. Can I buy a PS5? And he goes, no, sorry, we don't have PS5. But I do have adapters, so you can connect your PS5 to, you know, to RGB, so we can get that connected up if you want. And I actually have a PlayStation 3. I got one. I don't have two. I don't have PlayStation 2. I don't have PlayStation 4 or 5, but I got a PlayStation 3. It's used, but you could buy it. And that store is next to fucking Best Buy, where you could just go like, okay, thanks, Jim, or whatever, leave his nice shiny store that he just revamped and go over to Best Buy, which already looks good and already has all the things that you want, and just buy your PS5. So, like, again, I have to assume that it's either a personnel issue in that they don't have enough time or something, or they don't want to devote the amount of time to fixing some of this problem. But like, dude, the fucking pendant of travel is not only available in game as an item you get for 150 House Fairland favor, which is easy to get. This doesn't stack with ship buffs. This doesn't tell you it doesn't stack with ship buffs, which it should. And it costs 150 points, which is insanity. This route of teleport costs $4. Teleport. Dude, you want to teleport in DDO? Check this shit out. Look, I just did it. Look at this. So, like, again, just comparing to prices as well from, like, other products, and then you might be like, oh, well, yeah, but, you know, it's obviously they charge like that because nobody buys it. Yeah, no one buys it because it's just strictly bad. Why would you ever buy this? If this was in another video game, this would be like 100 points, like $1 or $1.50, and it would be no charges. You just press it and it gives you the buff, and it's just an item you buy. You got to buy it for every character, but you just buy it and you get a thing. It's like now you have this convenience item that you get to pick up. No one's gonna buy it anyway because it's bad and stupid. But yeah. I think they're waiting for the new VIP system to be implemented, make it easier to buy VIP items in the shop, could steer people away from VIP. No. They're leaving money on the table. I'm going to use the example of Elder Scrolls Online. So in Elder Scrolls Online, it has a similar system to DDO, where you can buy the quest packs a la carte, or you can subscribe, and it just gives you all of them, right? But the difference is, not only can you still buy the quest packs while subscribed, which means that you can go like, oh, if I'm going to dump my subscription, I'm going to buy this one and this one. But also, they're smart. Let's say you're a VIP subscriber. You use VIP all the time. You never drop the VIP. Why would you ever want to buy a quest pack? You know, they release the Age of Rage chain right here, and I'm VIP. I don't have to spend any money. They can't get any money from me. Elder Scrolls Online is smart. They say, okay, we have the Age of Rage chain, but there's Age of Rage Plus. What's Age of Rage Plus? Age of Rage is 1,000 points to buy. Age of Rage Plus is 2,500 points, which is way more than Age of Rage. But you get the Age of Rage pack, you get a bunch of XP potions for running through it, you get some healing items, you get some res cakes, and they made a special Age of Rage Beholder pet, where all they have to do is just do a friggin' palette swap on the Beholder pet that you get in the store, and then just throw it in there and be like, it's a special Age of Rage Beholder. Wow, it's the Age of Rage bonus set. And now you as a consumer who already pays for the VIP, you look at that and you go, okay, I could buy it for $10 if I drop my sub. But if I drop my sub, and I already have the points, I could buy the bonus thing, get the XP potions, get the unique pet, and I have the thing. And I'm still paying the fucking sub. You're still paying the sub and you're spending more money. Why? Because it's good. It's good marketing. Why would you take things away from people? What's the point of having a sale and then telling people you can't buy the items on the sale? That's stupid. That's dumb. That's how you make sales. You make sales by letting people buy the items that you want them to buy. Every element of friction in a game that prevents people from buying something is a point where they turn off the game. That's why I'm not playing Diablo 4. There's too many elements of friction where like I can't get into it. It's just there's too many elements of friction where like this is frustrating, and this is frustrating, and and I stop. It's the reason why people complain they don't want to start playing Dungeons & Dragons Online, because it's too many layers of friction. They can't figure out where to go. They can't figure out how to level up. They don't understand why their items don't work. They don't understand why they put on two strength items and their strength doesn't go up. You know, there are too many layers, distinct layers of friction in this video game, and the store also doesn't help. You know, it's like have you ever had that feeling where you know, you're like, okay, I want to watch a TV show, you know? You're like, I got to watch something cool. It's like, you know what? You know what was a pretty cool show? They had like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles TV show in like the 80s. Dude, I want to watch a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles show from the 80s. It sounds awesome. Where do I find it? So you Google it and you find out it's on the streaming platform. So you go to the streaming platform and you're like, okay, I have to get the subscription or whatever. So you pay the $9 or whatever, or $10 or $15, whatever it is. You get the subscription, you go click the thing, and it goes, sorry, you actually need an add-on for your subscription service to be able to get it. So you go to get the add-on and go, oh, sorry, we don't accept your card, or there's some type of processing issue. And at this point, you've already spent the $50 or whatever. You didn't get what you want. You're still trying to get the thing. You know what most people do at that point? They don't keep spending money. Some people do. There's some people who keep spending money. A lot of other people will just, you know, they'll go all secret, and they'll type in their browser and like, watch the show for free. And they'll find some random website in God knows where, or they'll just go download a torrent from somewhere and get their TV show that they wanted to watch in the first place and start watching it. Not because they didn't want to pay for it, because they tried to pay for it and it was too godforsaken impossible to figure out how to do it. And that is the embodiment of the DDO store. It is this godforsaken web and mess that prevents you from buying stuff, which just turns people away. And I just don't get it. No, you can leave and join a guild right away. Look, I'm really passionate about this because I used to work in sales all the time. And I'll tell you one thing. The worst way to sell things is to not sell things. That's the worst way to do it. As it turns out, you can't make any money if you don't sell things to people. You can make money if you do sell things. You don't make money if you don't sell things. It's crazy, I know. I don't know why I'm so excited about this, but I am. So anyway. I think it's because we were just talking about the new store, and it's just really easy to get animated over the new store. Also, no lamb? I don't know. We will be finding out. Anyways, I hope everyone's doing good today. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic day. Thank you so much for tuning in here to the old stream. I'm your host, Shrimp Tom, and today we're going to be spending some time on Hardcore League. Hardcore League. It's going to be a damn good day, I tell you what.
How did you figure that one out? Did you work in sales at one point, Peepog?
Yeah, I actually worked in sales at 2 points. In the point of sale. It was a good time. Good time. I'm just getting a bunch of items to feed.
Quest completed.
Also, Nightcrawler, welcome back to the stream. Appreciate the sword. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Very different energy from yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I was like super tired. I like hella overslept, and I was like not ready and prepared for the day. Today, I also overslept, but I actually got up and I did a bunch of things, and I feel prepared and ready to go. Also, I want to say something I learned sort of recently. So there's a lot of video games you can play out there, and something I haven't been doing is playing like those types of like fun throwaway video games, like video games that you play for fun. Not video games you play because you're trying to get an achievement, you're trying to accomplish something, you're trying to do something in particular. No, no, no. I'm saying like video games you play for the fun of it. Which I know that sounds really weird to say, video games that you play for the fun of it, but yeah, I got to enjoy several games for the fun of it very, very, very recently. I played a video game I had on my computer last night called Deep Rock Galactic, and it was awesome. I'd never played it before. I got to play with a few people. I played last night with Horse, Ipsum, and Fairy, and it was really, really, really fun. Again, I'd never played this game before, and some of you guys might have played it. The best way I can describe it is it's sort of like Left 4 Dead adjacent, but with dwarves and a lot of yelling and rock and stone. And I gotta say, just there's so many little things about the game that they did so right that made it so just interesting and fun. So I really like that. Like a lot of the little character designs, the lobby in the game, as opposed to it being like usually a lobby in a video game is like a menu, but the lobby is actually a physical location where you can like play games and you can like after you finish a match, everyone goes back into the lobby station and you can go and buy all your fellow dwarves around a beer and drink the beer with each other. And I'm like, oh my god, it's such a dumb feature, but it's so fun to have it in this video game. And it was just fun to screw around and to make noise and to do something that didn't matter. And it was very satisfying. So I had a really good time last night. It was just such a different contrast from the type of game that I normally play. Like I play MMORPGs. What do you do in MMORPGs? You create characters and you grind them. What do you do? Like I've been playing Dragon Age. Dragon Age is kind of fun. What do you do in Dragon Age? Well, you get an area full of a bunch of fucking fetch quests, and you do a bunch of fetch quests for 300 hours, and then you go, okay, cool, it sounds good. And then there's like some cutscenes spattered in between the interesting combat that's like kind of entertaining. Anyway, I've been playing a lot of video games that are like very focused on certain aspects of things, and where they demand things of you. They demand your attention. They demand they demand that you are constantly like working towards a goal. And it was just fun to take a break and be like, you know what? I'm just gonna play a video game where the point of the video game is shooting bugs and mining stuff and yelling at people. It was great. Anyway, I think of the hydrate. I needed it. Yeah, Rock and Stone, great game. Honestly, great game. Very, very fun game. I don't know much about it, but it was a good time. Also, what's up, Duichi? How you doing? Is the Lamania client super slow? I'm not sure. It can be. Okay. I don't know if anybody else needs Reaper mode. We're gonna do some Reaper mode. So, Reaper mode, R4 carry. Come along on the last day. Reaper. Okay, starting up the Reaper mode. Hit the LFM if you need it. The old stand up for 30 minutes. You see, this is why I put that in there, because now it gives people the opportunity to, one, gaze at my ancient merch that you can't buy anymore, and two, are the songs not on the Ukenberger channel? I'm pretty sure they are. You have a list of quests, you're in the most level up? Yep, exclamation point quest list. I do. The reasons to rip into demons, simple as? Yep. I was thinking about playing Doom, but then I was like, it's too much like focus. And also I wanted to just like chat and have fun with people. So it was a different experience. I have like a huge blister on my left foot, so it's kind of annoying. I'm gonna wait for some people to join in before we get going. Play Brotato? I tried Brotato, and Brotato is literally just Vampire Survivor with a different skin, so I got bored of it after the first round and stopped playing it. I get it. I get why it's fun, because it's literally Vampire Survivor but with a different skin, but it's the exact same game, and I was like, yeah, I don't need it. North weather for Cock, Poland. Yeah, I gotcha. It's not a bad game at all. It's not a bad game. Okay, so I don't have. Okay, I got. Some transfer hardcore. Yeah, it's a long
We
time.
interrupt this broadcast to bring you a special report on the weather with your host, Strimtom.
It takes a long time. Hello, everybody. I'm your host, Strimtom, part of the Strimtom weather broadcast team. And today we're bringing the weather from Koch in Poland. 19 degrees Canadian right now, just about room temperature. Going to be going down to about 13 degrees Canadian for you Americans out there. That's just hovering around 50 degrees freedom. Tomorrow, just in the afternoon, going to be up to 70 degrees freedom, 22 degrees Canadian in the morning, going all the way to 26. Again, a little bit of drizzle coming overnight, but not too much. A little bit of wind coming in from the southwest. That's going to be coming in from the north by the end of tomorrow. How exactly that works, I'm not sure. I guess there's too much wind up north and it's got to come all back. I don't know how the wind stores kind of work with that, but it's okay. As we look towards the rest of the week, we got not just a little bit of rain coming down tomorrow, we also got Thursday, Friday, and Saturday with some rain. Rains and clouds. You think that April showers will bring May flowers? Well, I don't know what July showers are going to bring, but I tell you what, with a lot of that humidity coming in, there's going to be some charged particles in the region. We've got a lot of high pressure systems, wind going up, wind going down. You can't explain that. And with this, again, temperatures going to be rising, especially over the weekend and getting into next week. Warmer temperatures, lots of lightning. So make sure you stay inside and don't use an umbrella because they're made of metal and you will get hit by lightning. This has been your Poland weather broadcast. Back to you, Stream. That's it. People who need Reaper points, what have you already done? Get first time bonuses as much as possible. Found one of them? Crafting hall? That sounds about right. Ooh. And I'm going to be refreshing the Lemania news and see if we get anything. I don't think we will, but I don't know. I don't think we're going to get any new Lemania news. We might get new Lemania news. I don't know. My wife gifted me the official shrimp over the shrimp store. Finally got some merch. Tell Ariel that she is awesome. You bet. Ariel is awesome. Everybody knows that. It's just a thing that we all know. Fall of the Forbidden Temple, first time for me. If you want to go into the final room with the 5k iceberg before I do. I don't really want to go do Follow the Forbidden Temple because it's just a scary quest. Because as I said, the final boss has iceberg. I take 15% more ice damage because I'm a bug. Carried through part 2 of Ravenloft and all of Feywild, sitting at 70k RXP. Sharn seems like the best option. Seems like Sharn from pulling people. Why? What do you need? Yeah, the final boss doesn't mess around. It's fine if you have a tank. Not fine as druid. Oh, we got somebody. Alright. Sounds good. Well, we're gonna do Sharn, starting with Lost at Sea. Get some people some more Reaper points. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. Get him. Get him. Oh, should be good. Anyway, I am looking forward to playing through this. I'm looking forward to spending some time on the last day. getting in some more Reaper XP for some people. As I said, it's next season. I'm definitely playing a tank build. I don't know what I'm going to be playing specifically, but I will be playing something that I can turn into a tank. This hardcore season I thought it was pretty cool, doing the day one with all the different 6 archetypes as a party. I thought that was pretty awesome. Unfortunately, not all of us made it up to cap, but a lot of people tried, and I thought it was a pretty cool way to kind of like work our way through the game. But that being said, obviously, you know, everyone's going to have a different experience with that one, but yeah, I really liked it. I thought it was cool. Next hardcore season, if I can play a tank, I will. Hopefully something that can level easy and then be a tank, you know, at the end game, if that makes sense. Over the meatball build? Yeah, maybe. I also have a build review to do for Sarkfa. I would like to do this build review, but it's the last day of hardcore, so I want to kind of maximize my time while people are online. So I'll probably end up doing the build review either tomorrow or just like... I don't know, you can do that underwater. Get out of here. But yeah, probably either do the build review tomorrow, or... Can I get these guys? Oh, I can. Nice. Get them out of here, bastards. Yeah, tomorrow, or if it's Lemania tomorrow and there's too many other things going on, then Thursday or whatever it is. But yeah. My plan is probably tomorrow. That makes sense. I don't remember how hard these things hit right here. Probably pretty hard. I'll figure it out. It's one champ. I don't care about that. Actually, the Fear Reaper also sucks. I'd like to not have to deal with that. Not making all your saves, you bastard. So same thing with Fear Reapers, by the way. The trick to dealing with them is you just gotta get into melee range. And then you're fine. Just get into melee range, and you can't die. So fun fact, this next room that I'm about to walk into is where I died in a previous hardcore season. I died because I didn't have fortification, and I got crit by, there's like these cats that are here. And, oh hey, something turned to gold. Gold! Oh, I have Gold Curse Man. Gold Curse Man! I love Gold Curse Man. Very powerful ally to have. This room is this part right here is the dangerous part. Because all the beasts. Everything else is not that big of a deal, but the sea lions are extremely dangerous. Also, I like that our Artificer has 4,000 hit points. Very cool. Anyway, a lot of this is going to be like jumping around, just trying to kill everything quickly and what have you. It's not always easy to make sure we're knocking down everything at a good pace, so that's why it's going to be a little bit more focus paid here. A little bit more attention than the usual day. This guy can kill me, though. I don't think so, anyway. Maybe he can. I don't think so. Oh. I decided to go through Ranger Life with a bow. Because you can. It's the magic of realities. You can kind of do whatever you want. So if you really want to go through your Ranger Life with a bow, you're just allowed to. The universe doesn't stop you. It's kind of cool. It's one of the best parts about being alive. You're allowed to make bad decisions. Bad decisions. Get these guys dead. We're all set. Everything seems pretty good. Like I said, we're gonna hit some type of wall somewhere. I don't know what that wall is, but there's gonna be something that happens usually with these types of runs. Somebody hits a wall somewhere and then they die. It's unfortunate. Who knows? It could be me. I mean, it's on the last day, right? So it's always possible for me to be the one that goes down here. I don't want to go down with the ship, but it might happen. So we'll see. That really sucks. Go away. Get him out of here. Get this guy out of here. Enemy memory lapse. Bad decisions. Oopsie. Oh, I thought you had to loot the chest. I just clicked it. I clicked the end thing and then I clicked the chest. It's so funny. All right, a Sharn, welcome. Yo, what's up, Danik? How are you doing? Hello, everybody, and welcome to the final day of Hardcore League. That's right, Hardcore League only has one more day. One more day. All right, and then it's all over. Thank you for the group, and be safe. Oh, did this guy just need one quest? Oh. There's another group that's it. Oh shit. There's a second Reaper group? What are the odds? It's all happening at the same time. Huh. Okay. And then someone crashed? So we don't have enough people for this? Oh, we have 2 people. Is that Voodoo? I don't think so. Azraelis? I'm not sure. Is that Voodoo? Is that his character? Is he playing Azamar Barbarian? I'm not sure. Like I said, for me, I'm just, trying to help run a few people through. As far as I can tell, there's only like Rathier that still wants to stay, so. And everyone else got their rewards. So I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go along. Gold footprints in that cloak is definitely going to be playing that hardcore next league. Yep. It's really funny. A lot of people will be like, oh, the prizes are ugly and they don't want to use them or see them or whatever. Which, like, to be fair, if you don't like the visuals of some of the prizes, obviously it's going to affect the value proposition of, like, whether you should go earn them. So I'm not saying that, like, oh, you should, everybody has to find them as beautiful and should really, like, fall in love with those prizes or anything like that. Be like, oh, yeah, they're actually amazing looking. But I will say it is very funny the number of people who, like, I don't know, it's almost like they're projecting where they're like, yeah, actually, I don't even like them. Actually, they're all, like, really bad looking and they're really ugly. And it's like, this is the best cloak we've ever gotten in DDO. What are you talking about? There's so much detail put into it. The golden footprints are just like a cool cosmetic. You don't have to want, but like, what? Question mark? Yo, what's up, Nacho Wench? How you doing? How's the last day of hardcore going? It's going pretty good. Like I said, I'm currently on here just to help get some people through their last little bit of Reaper points. Because a lot of people have, been grinding, and maybe not had enough chance to get in to get their Reaper XP. So I thought, why not log in on the last day and help some people get just a little bit smidgen closer to their goals. Just do what I can to get people just that extra last little bit if they need it. So that's what we're here to do today. Yo. That's an at 30, gonna blame it on child aggro? Oof, that sucks. Yeah, remember you can't AFK this one because it's a gather at the end, so you will have to come up here. We are clearing everything though, so. It's funny, because this pace that we're going through this is honestly the pace that you kind of go through this when you're doing it on Elite on Hardcore, like in Heroics. Yeah, logging also works, true. Sash more than the all gold sash? Yeah. I actually think the all gold sash is like one of the worst cosmetics. And it's funny because it is like arguably like it's like the big one for finding all the treasure. I got it more as a formality than anything else. Like I went and collected it, not because I like it, but because I wanted to complete it and get it. I wanted to get all the rewards, but it's definitely not good. I kind of agree. It's definitely the ugliest one. Which is, like, kind of unfortunate that, like, it's not even like that it's ugly. It's more so just, like, it's just underwhelming, Like, the other 2 cloaks have, like, the contrast. They look a little bit better. And also the gold looks like, it looks muddy. It doesn't look like shiny gold. It's, like, it's got, like, this muddy texture to it. I don't know. It's more like brass. It's probably more what it looks like. Which, it may be good for some people if you want to have a brass cloak. It's cool. Weapon Alpha. You're welcome. Nacho's trying to get reward the stream for 100 viewers. You could rate her to help. You're a decent bloke. Yeah, I probably could. So, I think of the best way to describe it. So the answer is like, yeah, no problem. Absolutely. I definitely, don't mind helping people out, that sort of thing. For sure. But also it's kind of like, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of begging. You know what I mean? Like, just not implying that's exactly what's happening. I mean, it's kind of what's happening. I'm not a big fan of begging. Like, usually if I've raided people who have, in the past, it's because they've tuned in a live stream before and said hello and done other things and like been parts of the community, and then they say, hey, by the way, I'm gonna start streaming. I'm gonna be streaming soon or whatever. And then it's like, oh, it's like, cool. That's part of it. And then instead it's like, so it's like when somebody just comes in and says, hey, can you just do this thing? I don't know.
The figure on the sky coach ahead matches the description.
Not a huge fan of that. Yeah, you stream sub for sub? Yeah, basically. It's like, yeah, it gives me that sort of vibe. Can you ban cruiser? Yes. I have that power. Does that make sense? It's not something that I'm a huge fan of. Poll to ban cruiser? Okay. Manage poll, new poll. Should we ban cruiser 0? Okay. Start poll. You guys have 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute poll. Yeah.
I have a message for you, says Vaughn. The beacon belongs to me now.
Here we go.
I paid the Boromar clan good money to get it, after all. Don't think for a moment that you can challenge me in my city.
What?
You're just setting
Poll's missing a what?
fall.
I don't understand. What's the word no? Do you mean on? I think you're just thinking of the word on, dude. That's a typo. You're typoing your words. Red rain. Yeah. No. I'm not sure what you mean by no. It's confusing to me. So is that a yes or a hell yes? Like which is it? Is it it's a hell yes, right? You know what I'm saying? Like a hell yes.
Go to the back of the building. You hear the scrape of stone on stone as the concealed back door slides open. You walk out
Yes,
into the streets of Cogsgate.
That's really funny.
High above, so tall they block out the night sky. Anyone who knows what's good for them will stay indoors tonight. The rain of blood is following you, and it's up to you to mop up the mess.
Okay, let's go here. Oh god, I'm bewildered. I forgot silence is devastating for my character because I can't do anything while I'm silenced, which is a hilarious problem. So for those of you that don't know, Lightcaster Druid basically only casts spells, and so when I'm silenced, I can't really do a whole lot because I need to cast my spells. I don't really have a lot of spell-like abilities. It's kind of funny. Fortunately, I can heal, which is nice. Yes, because they're not really invested.
You push open the door to the apartment.
21 people want you banned. No, Cruiser, it's 22 now. Yeah, so 16 people voted for hell yes, and 6 people voted for yes. So yeah. Now, the thing is, I can do whatever I want. I am the king in my own kingdom. So, as a result, I don't have to listen to the will of the people. This is so far from a democracy, I don't know what to tell you.
His last gambling ticket lies just out of reach.
So yeah, I'm not going to ban Cruiser. So I do what I want. I don't care what you guys want. That's the reason why I streamed Metroid Prime on Sunday. Which, by the way, literally just took like 2 days to process, so it's going to be up on the VOD's channel later. But yeah, it's because I wanted to do it. I don't really care if people wanted to watch it or not. Like, it'd be cool if people wanted to watch some of the times when I wanted to stream like a weirdo game or do something different, but, you know, at the end of the day, sometimes I just do stuff for me. Sometimes you gotta just do stuff for yourself, man. When I make my groundbreaking art that is my Twitch live streams? Sometimes I made this art piece just for me. It's myself on the canvas being the Twitch stream and me playing a video game with very few words being said. Do you understand? Self-care? I wish. I'm so bad at self-care. I did some self-care last night. It was just great. And by self-care, I mean I played Deep Rock Galactic with friends. It was a good time.
Tables are still covered with food and drink. Looks like the customers left.
A new owner of this channel? No, you don't. See, you say that. You think that's what that sounds like, but it's actually not what that sounds like. Yeah, Rocket Stone, baby. Hey, we took a 15-minute mission and turned it into an hour mission. That was one of the best times. Also, if you use the Discord soundboard feature, we now actually have some sounds in the Discord sound feature, by the way. So you can, if you want, there's now a soundboard part of the Discord. I'll be adding more sounds as we go, because it's a fun little thing. It's a fun little toy. You know, I didn't add it to my own soundboard. I don't have to do that here. In a second. Class that I play as? I played as the gunner first because that's the one it starts you with, and then I played as the scout because they get a grapple hook, and that's obviously the best class. Has a grapple hook and a shotgun, so like no complaints there. And a flare gun that I never used. I would always, they'd be like, oh, we need flares, and I just whipped some flares out, and they're like, no, use the flare gun to stick the bright flares that you can see from like space. Get those ones. No. That doesn't make sense. We had to build pipes to connect to some oil, like this oil refinery. Who led the pipe building exercise? Was it the driller who could drill holes through the walls to lead the pipes? No, of course not. It was me, this scout, to scout the path. My pipe went all over the place. Tell you what. That's a promise. Peter Pepega? Soon.
This time a new detail catches your eye. A shattered pin bearing Bob Arcanotechnic symbol. A closer look at the keg reveals a hidden compartment filled with smuggled goods.
Second. Sorry, there's like a lot of monsters in this hallway. It sucks. And everything is evasion. And I'm not hitting anything. And I'm now crowd surfing, which I don't like. What does this do? Oh, that's what that does. I wasn't sure what that did. Okay. There we go. Okay, hold on. I got something for you. Give me a sec. Alright, are you guys ready for it?
Get me out of this hellhole.
Yeah, baby. So I needed to get that sound effect. I couldn't find it in the files anywhere. I literally couldn't find it in the files. It was impossible. I have no idea where it was stored. So I was like, oh, somebody's got to have the sound file somewhere on the computer. No, there's going to be a video of it. There is a video, but the video is like somebody playing the game at like maximum music volume. Like they didn't change music or sound effect volume. And so it's so unbelievably loud. And I'm like, oh shit. So I was trying to figure out what to do. So I ended up going into Baldur's Gate, loading an older save, fighting my way back again to the dungeon where the guys are, and then...
Get me out of this hellhole.
Hellhole. I love the hellhole. He's like holding himself back.
Revealing a Medusa. Oddly enough, she doesn't seem surprised to see you.
Something about it is so amazing. Look at the gang members. Woo!
Looks like he was fleeing for his life when the murder got to him. You find a security ledger embossed with launch.
Can you upload it online? The sound effect? It's in the Discord. You can download it from the Discord. You can download the sound files from the Discord.
Talked about cleaning up loose ends. More slashes on
Yeah.
the palm. And this time you see the pattern. You wonder how you could have missed such an important...
I can technically get the, I'll attend to it in a trice, because I also have that one. It's also in the Discord, so... What's that? The Discord soundboard. You know how you can download the lines? Yeah. Also, I learned something that if you just join random Discords, you can get all sorts of crazy things that people upload to their own soundboards and then use them to distract people. And at first I was like, the soundboard feature is like kind of silly. I don't even know why it's here. You know, what's the kind of point of this? Then I realized it's actually one of the most genius features yet created by mankind. And we are all, I am feeble for not recognizing its greatness sooner. So I don't know what was wrong with me. And how it is one of the greatest features ever added to a piece of computer software. Already muted the soundboard. Oh, there's so many good sounds on it though. The hell is the soundboard? Bro, I got some stuff to show you next time you're in the chat. I don't have all of it, but yeah, I have some of it. Oh yeah. It's a good feature. Ducks changed for the first time in ages, but how much I hate those quests. I actually don't hate those quests. I find finding Doris is a little tedious, but outside of finding Doris, I actually like them. Yeah, the problem is you've just been busy. You're like, gonna become a dad, you know. Gotta be focusing on getting ready for bringing a human life into this world. Dude, you gotta make time for pointless nonsense in Discord that will not only de-rich your life, remove the richness of it, unenrich it, but also make you dumber as a person.
This adventure, like so many others, begins in a tavern.
Oh, you mean when the Loader Blade shows up? Yeah. A little spooky. That day when the soundboard volume was bored and played at max volume no matter what? Oh yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, now there's nowadays, I don't know if it autos what it does to the volume. It's not too bad. There are some that are extremely loud, which I got to experience as well. There's definitely a lot of too loud noises on the soundboard. Although I didn't have access to most of them. I don't know where Horse got them. He had so many. Just won't give it a second chance. To be fair though, my favorite noise from a Discord that I'm not telling you where it's from, because if I tell you, you'll join that Discord and then you'll have access to it, is a it's the Discord bloop, like the message bloop, but in the soundboard. So you just join a random voice chat and start making Discord bloops, and just piss off everyone you've ever met and a lot of people you haven't. Oh yeah, you gotta have the Discord bloops, the Windows bloops, yeah. You gotta have the join channel and leave channel sounds. So you just play the join channel sound, and then somebody's like, oh, hello, who's this? But it's nobody. Or you go like, oh, okay guys, I'll catch you later, and then you play the sound and you just wait until they talk some shit about you. Oh no, Renner was slain by Will-O-Wisp. R.I.P. dude. I definitely don't need to break all of these, but I am. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Oh, this thing is not. It's immune to that. It's not immune to that. What? Go away, Golem. EGS is that it contains the Necrom chapter. Why would they give away the Necrom chapter? It literally just came out. Could be some crazy shit, dude.
From up above. A scream cut short with steel. You hear a gruff voice howling.
You had to kill Chaos. I don't know anything about Strangers of Paradise. All I know is that Donkey video, which was like 6 minutes long, of the main character saying, I have to kill Chaos, I need to end Chaos, and it was just a hypercut of the whole game of just every time he says it for like 6 minutes in a row.
Confidence surrounds the handsome being.
Again, I don't know anything about the game except for that YouTube video. That's all I got. I assume that was pretty much all of it.
We still have to destroy the lab downstairs.
And it would be a reasonable representation of that game.
Why not just take the stairs? Ask the team. Otto, now! Snaps the beam in a commanding tone. You hear
Okay, we are good. There's the main game. There's the main game. It's great. The worst part is the main game is great gameplay, to be honest. Oh, the worst part is that the game is good. That's what you're saying. Like, the game is good, which is the worst part. Weapon Alpha, keep running, dude. Keep running.
I only know one thing, I want to kill chaos. I need to. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger, a thirst.
Is that a line from the video game, Goro? Also, welcome back to the stream team, Goro. Appreciate the support. For not 1, but 27 months. Why have you spent that time here? I don't know, and you don't either. But tell that to your therapist later. For now, it's the last day of hardcore, baby. Hope you're doing very, very well. And I hope your bloodthirst and your desire to kill chaos is sated eventually. Thanks, dude. Enjoyed the story? Oh, dude, did you enjoy a story in a video game? What the fuck? This is ridiculous. Oh, I didn't pull the lever. Oh. Kinda cringe? Yeah. What was the last game that I really enjoyed the story that I played? Baldur's Gate 1 is very good. Baldur's Gate 2 is also very good. So those are games that I'm enjoying the story a lot, actually. Superliminal also has a really good story. So that one was pretty tight. D4. That's a game I enjoyed the story. I said games I enjoyed the story. Diablo 4, they advertised it as being like a return to form where it's like, this game is dark and gritty, and it's just like Diablo 2. And it's like, this game is not dark and gritty like Diablo 2. This game is bright and colorful and sanitized, like Diablo 4. It had a better story than Diablo 3, I'll give it that. That's not a lot to say going on to it.
Chaos isn't a man or a monster. Chaos is just a fairy tale. The darkness, the beasts, this despair that eats away at people's hearts. It's easy to blame a single thing for all that. It gives people hope to think that the world can be saved with a single heroic deed, even if it's never that simple.
Yep. I'm assuming that's from the video game. Also, true fact. It's very easy. People like to have a boogeyman. There's always like one thing that will change everything, but there's never one thing. Always multiple things. But that is just a thing that does happen to people, where a lot of people want to have like a simple solution to a problem, where they want to have one thing that solves anything, but it's never that. Some character rant about how they waste their lives chasing chaos and then said bullshit. Turn on his iPod and started blasting Limp Bizkit as he walked away. Again, this sounds like a sick main character. Where's the problem here? iPod is great, though. Oh, does that actually happen? Okay, good. Fantastic. Yeah. I played a lot of games with a good story. Like last year, Control had a great story. That one was really good. I gotta play like I guess I've already played some good narrative games. I want to play a shooter. So I think Doom Eternal is gonna be coming up on my list soon. I've had like the hankering to play a shooter recently. I just really want to get my hands on a gun and shoot people that I don't know indiscriminately. Realistically, I kind of just want to play the new Cyberpunk expansion, but I gotta wait for Cyberpunk expansion to come out so I can play Phantom Liberty. In game? Yeah, that's awesome. He did it all for the nookie, man. Classic main character of Final Fantasy 16. Or Stranger Paradise. Or whatever. I don't know what the title of the game is anymore. But, you know, the guy who did the thing in the video games, you know? Okay. Stranger Paradise, the Final Fantasy Origin. There you go. I think you guys are just jealous that you wouldn't have the mental fortitude to come up with a story as interesting as they did, you know? This is why people complain about stories. They go, like, even myself, I'm like, oh, you know why I'm upset about the story in Diablo 4? Because I'm just jealous that I'm not a mental juggernaut who could write a story of such devastating quality. You know what I mean? It's really what it is. Let's go. Oh, you always gotta kill him, then you let him go. Here we go. Someone told me Run Rashes is FPS Dark Souls. Is that true? FPS Dark Souls? I've never played Remnant from Ashes. I never do. Oh, Pardon from Life. Yeah. I kill him, and then I let him go, so his corpse slides along the floor, because I think it's funny. Yeah, there's a plus a day to think of something. You'll manage to do it. Will I? You're putting a lot of extra credit on the old you know, the walnut upstairs. You know what I'm saying? Straight from the story of the original Final Fantasy. There's a story in the original Final Fantasy. Honestly, couldn't tell you anything about the original Final Fantasy. I have played it, and it's on YouTube. So there's a whole there's like a 10-year-old video of me playing through the entire Final Fantasy on YouTube. It's awful, and I don't recommend you watch it. But like, I couldn't even tell you what the heck happened in that game. You have to kill Chaos? Ah, well, there you go. You expecting Dark Souls? Oh man, I want Dark Souls. Yeah, I think I need to start playing some like roguelikes, you know what I mean? I should start playing some roguelikes. I need some like disposable game experiences that feel good and aren't exactly the same. I have some on my computer that I just haven't played. You know, NetHack is interesting. It did look cool. Maybe not.
He wants you to check on Club Clawfoot's employee before he'll let you talk to the manager.
We just heal this away. Perfect. Okay, so the problem with Gravity Cycle, let me load this up here. Problem with a Gravity Circuit, not Gravity Cycle, is that it's very, very cool. Cool video game, but like I kind of wanted to see like, I don't know, it's like the melee elements to it. It's like a melee beat 'em up sort of thing. More so than like 30XX, which is more of the shooter that I was looking for. So which is you know, I'm gonna see if I can wait for that one to come out of early access. All good, everyone's safe. Okay. I am today. We don't know if we're getting Lemania today. I assume that they're not going to do Lemania today because it's the last day of hardcore. And that would be some like big overlap, but maybe they will. And are we getting raid items? I have no idea. Risk of Rain 2? Yeah, it's also there. Also teach you Rogue. I want to play Rogue when I can play a Rogue like, you know? Everyone knows that Dark Souls isn't the best Souls game. You got to play those Souls likes. You know, those are the better games. They just improve on the formula. Attack is just better. Yep. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. So like, you know, I played Metroid Dread. I like Metroid Dread. I thought Metroid Dread was a really good game. But I will also say that Metroid Dread is definitely not the best Metroid game that they've released ever. Because it just misses on, I think, some of the things that make some of the Metroid games feel really good and open. The problem I had with Metroid Dread is you never get the feeling of the world finally being open like you do in Metroid Prime or Metroid, or like Super Metroid, where like you're playing it and then you get some powers. Now the world feels open and there's so many doors you can go into and there's so many different rooms you can go into. Whereas Dread is like mostly linear with like hidden doors. Everything is hidden. It's all secret. It's like, oh, you can power bomb through these walls, but you didn't know there were walls there. You can speed booster across 6 rooms to do a speed booster puzzle. And it's like, where's the thing where you just like naturally see an incline, you start speed boosting, and it takes you to a secret, and you're like, oh, this is sick. So yeah, it's just not quite as good environmental storytelling is what I'll say about Dread. It's not a bad game at all. Oh god. But it's just I just feel like it's not the best of the series, and I have a feeling that other Metroidvania style games do a little bit better. Like, other than the fact that obviously Hollow Knight is not Metroid, it kind of feels like a better Metroidvania experience than Metroid Dread. Street Fighter 6, Hogwarts, and I don't know what to do with your spare time. You know what you could do? You could ask Dorak whatever game he's playing and do that.
The magical alarm triggers once again.
Metroid or Vania?
Nightclub has resumed.
Top 10 Zelda seems completely randomized based on your character's name. Whoa, that's screwy. What has Dorak even been doing? Oh, I reinstalled Guild Wars 2 on my computer, so I could like actually play it. I logged in. I was on some hill in the middle of nowhere. I didn't know where. I couldn't figure out how to get the quest menu open to read the quests in my quest log. I didn't know what I was gonna do, and then I'm like, I don't want to do this, and I turned it off. It was literally me last night. Which is then, Horse said something about Deep Rock Galactic, so we started playing that. I didn't get bored. It was more like I just didn't have the mental energy to want to do it. I'm feeling much better today. Today, if I like slammed open, like I went out on my computer desktop and I said Guild Wars 2, open. And then it opened, and then I started playing it, I would have a very different experience than yesterday. Yesterday, I didn't have the energy. You know what I mean? I didn't have the mental fortitude. Some people do, but not I. No, no, no.
The attack is finally over. A peaceful quiet descends over the nightclub one day. Now, finally,
Why can't you craft Pharaoh Crystal Shields? Because it drops from combating corruption.
with your help in keeping her and Encore alive,
It's just,
Regina has promised to do everything she can to cut ties between the Boromon
it's
clan
a unique
and
item.
Arcana.
There we go. So there's, I don't know, Guild Wars though. Guild Wars 2 though? Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying do that. I'm just saying like, for me, I just didn't have the mental fortitude to play like a video game, like an MMO style game, and I want to play something more consumable and short term, and again, something like a, what do you call them? Good old dwarf shooter was a good option. Yeah, the Pharaoh Crystal Shield is a very, very good shield. It's kind of the problem that SSG has had for a little while, where they've just, because of how long we stayed at level 29 cap, there are a couple items that are just so optimized that the only way to replace them is to, like, literally make a new item that has all of the same effects. So, like, as an example, the Pharaoh Crystal Shield is so good, it has all of the effects you want, you can't replace it. You have to do something really crazy to make something to replace the Pharaoh Crystal Shield for melees, right? So like Pharaoh Crystal Shield DDO. So the Pharaoh Crystal Shield, it's got shield bashing, which you want. It's got impact, which you want. It has quality magic sheltering, which is good defense, and has untyped damage, so it works on everything. The only way you can make it better is to add Vorpal. Replace the Entropic untyped damage with Vorpaling, and that's literally it. That's the best. That's the best shield in the entire game. So they kind of shot themselves in the foot because then they kept adding new shields. Because Feywild came out 2021, so they've kept adding new shields. They've got the Saltmarsh shield, which the tower shield, which sucks, because it's got shield spikes on it. Whoa, dude. You've got what else came out? There's the Isle of Dread shield that is quality strength, which admittedly quality strength is okay, but you know what's not as good as quality strength, or what's better than quality strength? One summer piece. So you just have to put on a second summer piece, which is the easiest thing in the world because the Lionheart ring is like one of the best items in DDO. Slap that bad boy on there, and you got 30 magic resistance rating. So like, why would you ever not do it? It's so good. So if they want to add like a shield at some point, they kind of shot themselves in the foot. It's the same thing, which is a problem with a lot of the Pharaoh Crystal weapon or the weapons from Giant the Demigod, is that they're just kind of too good. So, for example, there's the Wicked Blade. It's just the best Khopesh.
I want you to see my improvements firsthand.
Like, the only thing that it doesn't have is a Legendary Green Steel effect. But if you want a Legendary Green Steel effect, you would just go craft a Dinosaur Bone one. And for a non-Dinosaur Bone one, you can't make a better Khopesh. It's got the Vorpal, it's got the Keen, it's got extra damage effects. It's just the best one. I think it has vulnerability stacking too.
Vaughn's henchman releases a strange whooping.
So it's like they can't really make another raid Khopesh because what would it do? It would just be worse.
An ambush! Damn us for fools! Shouts Casper. The old man produces a bow from somewhere as giggling shapes descend from
And so that's the reason why they have to like raise the level cap, is because they eventually kind of power creep themselves into like they made the best, most efficient items. Sharn was this major problem. Like the reason why a lot of the Feywild gear didn't get immediately adopted is because Sharn was the same level of Ravenloft but an improvement, and the gear was so tight. Other than the fact that there was like pretty much every stat was covered, so you didn't really need a lot of new gear to fill it up.
days in the last war, but with more chest pain. Too old for
We can play it as fetters, yeah.
Come here, we gotta talk about Isabek. She's still alive. I bet my life.
Well, Erania and Chaos Bow are both good for different situations.
To do that, you'll need to clear the way so Casper can follow.
Erania being obviously another problematic item
Head to the southeast.
in the game.
Grabbing a source lead first will help even the playing field. Don't forget, shouts Casper. Those source leads can't go too high or too low without losing their enchantment. Keep above the fog and don't try to push over the
I'm gonna do this for a sec here.
Another wave of gnoll mercenaries bursts from the shadows.
This quest, by the way, I absolutely despise. It's not so much like it's too hard, but it's a rough one. Let's just say that. The monsters do a good amount of damage. Yo, what's up, Kentos? No one's died yet. Ye of little faith. Thinking that because I am running a Reaper group on the final day of hardcore, that somehow everyone is going to die. There's also an issue that Void, which is very cool, a longbow that's not as good, but it's very cool, creates arrows with it that can be used with other bows. So you just have a Void, you create the arrows with the Void, then you swap the Void away. Which is, it's like, still good, obviously. You still want to get a Void if you're on a range character, but like, it doesn't have the magic, you know? It doesn't feel like it's supposed to.
Retreating comrade. In the distance, you hear the gnoll snarl.
We cannot look weak. No. Those who look weak die first. Always. If the die first, deal with it.
Replies the goblin.
Okay. Every bow should make its own arrows. I have no idea why they don't have returning crossbow bolts, but instead they just always give like Inquisitive. Oh, you have to summon 1,000 crossbows, or 1,000 bolts. So dumb. They should just make it so it summons a returning thing, so you don't have to fill them up. It's so dumb.
But more to come, I'd wager. Shouts Casper. Head north.
The Living Quiver is fun. That is a fun bow.
I'll
True.
watch your back. A swarm of bats clouds the street before you. Some kind of metal glints on their bodies.
Yeah, I don't think that every... But, oh, I forgot about evasion on these guys. Weapon Alpha, live! Please. Yeah, the bomb bats are insanely dangerous, by the way. You can't just, like, kill... You can't just fight them. They have, like, infinity saves. So I can't do a whole lot to them. Oh, there's some more. Gotta get them in small quantities, dude. Oh god, here they come. I got you, bud. I got you. Yeah, the bombats are terrifying in this section because they do a ton of damage and they're just hard to hit. My favorite part is we're not even done with the bombats. There's more of them. Because as you get closer, it's going to be like the door opens up and more bombats are released onto the street. Oh, that already happened. Nice. Okay, we're good. I think we're safe from the bats.
Inside the bookstore, goblins scramble.
Whew. It's weird that the bats are like really dangerous, but they are. Batman. We got lamb hatch notes? I don't know. I've been playing video games. I didn't see any before, though.
What a circus! Who's going to explain this mess to the city watch come the morning?
Arrows crosses the line.
Coasts
Yeah.
behind you.
Well, again, returning arrows are easy to get from enhancements, just not items. Right? Like Horizon Walker gets returning arrows somewhere in here. Here? Right here. Contra arrow.
Shadows
You got 'em pretty soon.
among the arches of a nearby market. More Vaunt's mercenaries await your attention.
Get him out of here. But yeah, so as far as like Lamania patch notes, I don't know if we'll be getting Lamania anytime soon. Oh, he's going up there. Get him. He's dead. I don't know if we're going to be getting Lamania today. As I said, it would be kind of confusing to have Lamania coming out on the same day as the last day of Hardcore. But also, I guess there's probably fewer people on Hardcore than ever, so, you know. Ooh, I just took 800 from Cyclonic Blast. That's cool. Also, Cyclonic Blast is only supposed to knock down small creatures, and yet it knocks down mediums. Isn't more common. Again, I think it's literally just a circumstance with
An air skiff with a mage fire cannon.
the way they've designed Artificer is at some point someone said Artificer conjures bolts, and then they just like never asked the question again. It was like, yep, Artificer conjures bolts. You got it. And like that's it. And so saith that that's what Artificer does. Today where it felt like Glenda, literally 0 groups. Literally 0 groups. There's traps here, I'm pretty sure. I can't fly up there, so I gotta walk. I'm made of bugs, and yet I can't fly? What a bunch of nonsense. My swarm should allow me to just carry into the wind. And it's like, I totally get why there's no flying in DDO, because limitation of the medium. Every quest in the game would break horrifically, because they're not designed for it. And you'd be able to trivialize and cheat your way through a lot of games, and a lot of quests. And they would basically make it so that every quest would become 100% mandatory. You must kill every single monster in every single room if they decided to do that. Which, I'd rather they didn't do that. But if they made flying in-game, they would do that to every quest. Which sucks. Do they care about the final day of Hardcore? Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. But it's 4 o'clock, so...
An iron defender prowls the storage room. Once you get rid of it, this may prove to be a good place to catch your breath.
Do I need a shrine? Nah, I'm good. Also, it's been more than half an hour, so I'm gonna sit down again. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Okay. I gotta sit down. Oh. I can't stand at my keyboard. Also, I gotta reset this setting because it's too high. I got a new chair, so I gotta figure this out.
Three sky skiffs descend, and a supporting patrol of gnolls moves to block your path. Is there any end to Vaunt's mercenary army?
This guy will go down eventually. Okay, Archer is blocked. I love that they block themselves. Did you need to do that? No, you didn't. You did. I think the ship doesn't actually have collision, so I'm pretty sure you can just attack through the ship. It might not be true, but I'm pretty sure you can. Gotta be mindful about this. We're good.
Casper gasps in surprise as he reaches the wreckage of the mage fire.
This guy alive. No one dies, not on my watch. I mean, that's what I would like to say every single day, but people die on my watch sometimes.
This city watch station is locked up tight and stands as silent as the grave.
Anyone know when Phantom Liberty comes out? Phantom Liberty.
Even a reason to sit this one out.
September... What? No. Oh, September 25th, 2023. Okay, good. I have lots of time.
Looks like they're using Skywards. Casper tells you.
Add time, you got it.
Might suddenly stop working out here.
Can you remove the window? Outside looks painful. What? No, I can't remove the window to my house.
The mercenary Gish stands.
It's an interesting question. I've never been asked that before. So, interesting proposition.
He's just a weakling. Enough waiting. I'll butcher you now. Feast on your
I think you overestimate my strength. Oh, I can't just tear the window out of the wall, man. I'm not the Hulk. I'm not, oh god, Mike Holmes. Turns to you, I go outside every day, buddy. You gotta get outside, okay? You gotta get that physical exercise. As I mentioned, I, needed to work on my... Oh, you are... He is still attacking even though he's dead. That's cool. I was gonna say... I have been working on my... I'm gonna use, Carrion Storm this time for this. I've been working on lowering my blood pressure, and a lot of that has been getting outside, getting some physical exercise. Physical exercise, changing up my diet, and the physical exercise has definitely been the biggest one. Just getting less time sitting and more time, like, on my feet, moving, getting my blood moving, has been good.
High above the construction yard, a soar sled slowly drifts
Gameplay sucks. Yeah, you gotta get some add-ons, dude.
upon the sled.
I got the Pokemon Go add-on for outside, the outside game, and it's a huge, huge increase in my satisfaction. Augmented reality, great choice. Okay, he's up here. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, see him. Hey man, you gotta get the add-ons. It's like, you know how when you play World of Warcraft, the vanilla UI just straight up sucks? Then you download some add-ons and you're like, okay, I can actually look at the screen now. It's like palatable.
The goblin crumbles in a heap.
It's over. Nice.
Now that you have time to catch your breath,
It's the same general concept.
the assassin soar sled
Gotta get the add-ons to make everything better.
will be in form of Isabel.
Imagine playing World of Warcraft without, like, Bartender. Ugh. Only new characters on last night of Hardcore. Pio Paunle. I will say, it is cool. You don't see a lot of those characters very often.
Reached Isabel, but all is not well.
Yeah, what's temperature outside today? Let me look it up. It is... That's not loading. It is 30 degrees. So, yeah. Nothing crazy, it's only 30. Just like... I know what that is in Fahrenheit. I don't know.
The goblin stands
enough.
at the platform edge, an odd yet strangely familiar blade piercing his torso.
Speaking presses the next 3 keys 5% of the time. Interesting, or 50% of the time. That's cool. Have you tried hitting it with a hammer? Just like take a hammer and just bash the keyboard? That might fix it. I don't know if it will fix it. It might. I don't know. This is not a guarantee. I'm not guaranteeing anything. Just saying it might work. You are an IT guy, and I will defer to you because when I was having computer problems, you did solve my computer issues. So Cruiser does know what he's talking about. Yeah. What about the fist? What if you just bash with your fist? Yeah, fixing computer problems is definitely not something I am very good at. I mean, I can troubleshoot like software issues and stuff, but when it comes to hardware issues, I get like kind of screwy. So like if I have a computer program that doesn't work on my computer, so I download something and it's just not functioning, I can work through the steps to get something to work, whether it's, you know, reinstalling stuff, getting, you know, different drivers, DLLs, whatever it is you need, fixing, you know, running down bugs, that sort of thing. When it comes to hardware, like hardware, I no idea, man. I just don't really know computer parts that well.
The entrance is blocked by a magic field, protected by a modified version of Bond's arcane system. The manager
I kinda don't want that anymore.
security detail has kidnapped the informant you were supposed to meet. They're probably located somewhere inside the store. Open a door to the Sky Coach guards. They'll capture that fractious wizard any moment now. We'll be departing shortly.
Here for the last 3 weeks. Great for summer. That's not too bad. Yeah, like I said, so it's probably like in the 80s around here where I am. Like I said, it's 30. I know 37 degrees Celsius is 98.6 Fahrenheit. So, and it's 30 Celsius where I am right now. Nice and warm. I like the warm weather though. I was outside catching some Pokemon. It was good. It was good in the sense that I enjoyed myself going outside. Not that I caught any good Pokemon. I did not catch any good Pokemon. I was very sad. I soften them up and I get aggro, but I don't kill them. That's the unfortunate part. Pretty normal for my area. Yep. Yeah, summertime's pretty warm. This is pretty average. So I live in the city of Ottawa. The city of Ottawa has the widest temperature range of any capital city on planet Earth. So it will routinely go into the 40s during the summertime. So that's like 105 to 110, somewhere in there. And like down to like minus 35-ish during the wintertime. Which is like minus 30 freedom. Yep. It's very cool. Living in the city of Ottawa is kind of neat. You get to experience 2 of the seasons. We don't really have a spring and we don't really have a fall. The fall and spring are both like a month long. Where it's like, you know, there's slightly cooler temperatures or slightly warmer temperatures. But none of this like spring flowers nonsense. Not summer flowers. Because it'll be like, okay, it's cold, it's minus whatever. And then within a month, it is now plus 20. It's just room temp outside. It's beaming sunny. Everything melts. Yeah, it's not really spring. It's more of that time where you can smell all the dog shit that all the dog owners didn't pick up during the entire wintertime because they just let their dog take a shit in the snow on somebody's yard and then walk away. And then you can now smell it because no one picked it up for a while. Not the only city in the world? I mean, probably not. I'm sure there's probably lots of other cities that have similar temperature ranges. I just think it has the widest range of any city. You can Google it. I'm not making that fact up. It's also not like a point of pride where it's like, yeah, we have like the best. You know how annoying it is to like live in this place? First of all, I don't know how the animals deal with it. I have no clue how they manage it. But like, you know, when it's really fucking cold outside, it sucks. When it's really hot outside, it sucks. And then you also get jaded to like regular temperatures. I feel like I couldn't live anywhere else because if I wanted to live in like a city that had a more moderate temperature, I would like lose my mind because I'd be like, I don't understand. It's wintertime. Where's the bitter ice cold? Or hey, it's the summertime. Why am I not melting out of my skin? I don't get it. It's more of just like a quirk. It's a quirk of the place. 0 in the winter, and winter is from November to April. MN is Minnesota. I'm still learning my American acronyms. There's no snow, but it's not hot season. Yeah, I still remember, my favorite is I remember being in elementary school, and at the school they'd always have this big snow pile at the parking lot where like the plows would shove all the snow, and so you'd have this like 15-foot pile of snow, and then it would be like school's over and it's maybe 3 degrees outside, and then all the kids run outside in their like t-shirts and like snow pants on, and you're all, because it's warm, and I mean it's still like it's like 2 or 3 degrees, but it's warm enough and the sun is out, so you're like running around and jumping on the snow pile, and like you just have gloves on so you can grab the snow. Is it bigger than that? I don't know, dude. I don't know your city. Just go Google it. I keep telling you to Google it, and you're not Googling it. Just Google it. Just use Google. I don't know why you're afraid of it, but you can do it. I promise. It'll work.
A small card by the
Things change. For example, for a couple years, the city of Ottawa was one of the coldest capital cities in the world. And so it was pretty cool. But then when we beat out Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, and then Ulaanbaatar took it back. Damn you, Mongolia. Your cold capital city temperature. What capital city do you live? Here, I'll Google it for you. What capital city do you live in, Cyrus? What capital city do you live in? I'll Google it. I got it. I'm here. What's your capital city? Bucharest. Bucharest. Capital of Romania. All right. So, temperature range of capital cities. I'm gonna do this after I finish this. Okay. I'm gonna grab some information. It could be Bucharest. Bucharest could be. Oh god! Oh god! Oh shit! The fucking manticore almost got me. Holy fuck! That was just the manticore. Oh, okay. Woo! Okay, we're good. That didn't do. Okay. Okay, so apparently Ottawa is not the widest temperature range anymore. That has changed. I'm looking this up now. I guess this is old information. Things change. Climate change is a thing. Oh man, these websites are so boring, dude. Okay. I need to find a post of somebody summarizing these boring websites. Okay, so you have Mongolia is number 1 with the highest temperature range, then Kazakhstan, then Armenia, and then it's Canada. Close. In terms of the cities. So we're actually number 4. That makes me devastated. Everything I knew about my country is gone. It's all over. Yeah, all the winters have been getting worse recently. Your near-death experience? Ah, perfect. Thank you.
Quest completed. Hello, Strimtom. I have a terrible problem. I was recently enchanted by a dryad who wants to kill me. It's a case of fatal attraction.
Heaven's apartment stands before you, wide open. This can't be.
I mean, that makes... Are dryads fey?
Two hobgoblin corpses lie at the feet.
Actual question I do not know the answer to. Are dryads fey?
Smells of sulfur.
Are they just plants?
Who in Khyber are you? The gnome demands.
That being said, Matus, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Very, very kind of you to retune in. I learned something, maybe.
Then you don't have to work on a crime
Wait.
scene. What is really going on here?
Otto, why do I care? Most people don't. So that's a great question.
A draft rises from
Woo!
somewhere below.
Is things like my city hitting 50C in 2021? Yeah, it's got to look at averages. Every year is gonna be different, and some can beat others. But yeah, so you always got to look at averages.
Your recent encounters with an odd gnome
Yeah, so the reason why Ottawa has, even though it's actually not more north than a lot of these other cities, is because of the specific topography of the land and its location. We're located on a river, in a valley, and we're in the north. So as an end result, there's basically just a lot of different currents, air currents that come through here. And so we get a lot of hot water and a lot of cold water. Or not hot water, hot air and cold air, depending on the time of the year.
You turn to head outside.
Ashen, so should be Fae. They're Fae indeed. Oh, there you go. I always thought they were plants. It's good to know that they're Fae. Alright. Now this room sucks.
These ne'er-do-wells have mistaken you for an easy mark. This won't end well for them.
I just need to kill all the assassins, and we're good. Once all the assassins die, I'm very happy. I just hate the assassins. Oh, we have Trap Guy, right? Yeah, we got Trap Guy. That's good. I think we're good. Whoop. Canadians like talking about weather because it frequently tries to kill us. Canadians like talking about the weather because there's so little else to talk about. That's why we talk about the weather all the time. It has a huge impact on your day-to-day. If you want to make a friend with a Canadian, just talk about the weather. We love talking about the weather. That is a generalization, and it does not apply to everybody. I know lots of Canadians that don't like talking about the weather, but general rule, if you meet a random Canadian, they'll probably be totally fine just shooting the shit about the weather. Well, yeah, it's pretty warm out, you know, and got a hot one there. Saw it last 2 summers ago. You know, I saw temperatures being pretty high, but not as high. You know, it's pretty close to where it was, but not quite the same, eh?
You come across a crumbling shrine amidst what appears
Where
to
are
be
you, Lady in
ancient
Black?
ruins.
You think your Vile Master Flowers 2.0 performs better in game than DPS focused Warlock? Yeah. Well, it performs better at what? Let me ask you, performs better at what? Doing what? Damage? Yes. General crowd control? No. Mass Hold Monster is really fucking crazy. She's around here somewhere. She's on a weird timer. Oh no! Blight Eater was slain by Doom Reaper. Okay, got her. Got her. That's somebody who's going out for the Doom Reaper. Me. At some point, someone will always say, need this rain. Yeah. Hey, you always... To be fair, current times, I will say, there's definitely a lot of times where I'm thinking, you know, you're needing this rain. As long as somebody can get this trap, I don't care. I'm assuming somebody can. Yeah, it's a melee, and the crowd control is from the Gold Curse Dagger, and the Gold Curse Dagger is the most of the, like, does the work on its own. It works in R10s, so it works well. Yeah, we're close to the top. Ottawa's close to the top. Important note, that's not cities, that's capital cities, when we were talking about it, by the way. Not cities in the world, just capital cities in the world. The reason why that you have to make that distinction is because there are tons of awful little cities and towns everywhere in awful places that nobody should ever live. So those places are always going to win. And also, a capital city is like a place where, you know, in theory, some amount of business should be conducted. Because it's like the capital city. That's like the seat of your government. That's like, you know, there's a lot of things that go on there. And so it's always just funny to me to think of how many places in the world, in these capital cities, have these, like, borderline unlivable ranges in some capacities, yet the cities were built there anyway. I don't know. And then it's like, yeah, let's just use this as the main spot. This will be spot number 1 to go to. The weather's terrible. Yeah, well, you know, it is what it is. Must kill all the rats. Okay, I think we're good. That one and the adjacent keycaps didn't help. No, probably not.
Look what the cat dragged in.
Yeah, I have to get some new keycaps.
Half orc barely seems to be
I'm
paying
rubbing out all the
attention
letters.
to me.
I mean, I don't have to, but the letters are all coming off.
Ash de
I put my fingers in the same keys all the time.
is having a hard time with some kind of pipe contraption. Maybe you could help.
Oh, let's go.
The secret door just popped open. You did
But yeah, the gear will work. You don't really need past lives for that build. Even when it comes to like things you have to cut out of the build, I didn't really run a lot of past lives on it. Like extra action points or anything. Past lives help and they're good. They give you a lot of health and other stats, but yeah, it's mostly just the equipment. The equipment list that I put together is also raidless, which should be beneficial for a lot of people because a lot of people don't have to farm out raid gear, which again, I understand. I am sympathetic to the fact that a lot of people don't want to farm raid gear, and so because it sometimes, you know, it's not the most fun thing. If you're in a raiding guild, it's not a big deal. But if you're like somebody who just like pugs raids every once in a while, obviously you're not going to have the same experience getting raid gear as maybe some other people. So I'm happy that I was able to put the list together in something that does not, in fact, use any raid gear whatsoever. Okay, I need to kill this Feet Reaper. Does it seem bad to me? Storm of Vengeance? Yeah, it's great. It just hits really hard. You just throw it down. That's all you do. Like, you can just fire it and forget. If you can't control where the monsters are, it's kind of bad. Obviously, like, if monsters aren't in the area, but it's a fire and forget. You just throw it down and let it go. Your health back, whipped cream. Oh my god, I hate that. I do that so often. I go to jump cast at these guys, and I grab that ledge all the time. So often. It's an annoying habit that I have. I'm just gonna drag this guy into my Storm of Vengeance, and he'll take extra damage. Yeah, it's just free damage. Use a 10-year-old Logitech mouse with 0 problems. Yeah, I had to replace my mouse. But I will admit I probably use my mouse a lot more than some other people use their mice, just because, you know, video gaming is my job, and then after I'm done video gaming, I play video games after work, and then I go back to video gaming, so, like, you know, I probably put in a few more clicks, put in a couple more mileage than some other people. So I'm not surprised that I had to replace my mouse after 4 years of use. Shit didn't work, but would you consider putting out non-raid and raiding gear sets? I have considered it. Yeah, I don't do it for that exact reason. It was like somebody wrote a comment on my YouTube video yesterday, on one of my YouTube videos yesterday, being like urging me to make builds and gear sets and other things for like the top #1 things in the game. And I basically responded to be like, 1, that's not what I play, so I don't want to do that. 2, I appeal to like generally new players and stuff. Because I feel like that's like #1, it's a bigger market, and 2, also it's just more fun to make builds that are just more fun. And 3, it's also the time investment. To min-max a build to the top degree, you have to farm out the gear, do a bunch of testing, figure out what exactly it is you need. So if I want to test out 2 different raid gear sets to figure out which one is going to be the better raid gear set, I have to go farm out 2 whole raid gear sets per character. It basically means I can only put out 1 video every 3 to 6 months because of how long it takes to get raid gear sets in this game and to properly test out and vet everything. Because it would be unfair if I just like told you guys, go get all this raid gear, and then it turns out it wasn't good at all. I really don't want to do that.
Powerful man has turned against Lucien Vaunt and has selected you to deliver.
There's a reason why like gearing is a very collaborative process.
You arrive at your destination after a long flight through the forest of towers comprised of
Dead.
the central Memphis district.
Nope. That's not a good one.
Surprise, Von
It's a very
Stroheim
collaborative process because you'll look at it and somebody else will look at the same gear set and be like, you know what? I think you can actually do this. And they'll give you a better idea. And I would hate to publish a build for like, you know, this is what I think is the best raid gear set. And then it's huge and full of very, very heavy raid gear. And then to have somebody somewhere else be like, oh, this is actually a better gear set for this item or whatever it is, after somebody had already spent all the time farming out the gear set that I posted that is inferior. So, you know, if it's my own character that I'm going to be pulling to Ultra Endgame, and then I'm taking the time to work on it, then sure. But just for, like, my regular everyday build, like, it's also, you know, whenever people give me those comments, it's also like, if people go like, oh, you don't actually make any builds for the endgame. I do, that's just few and far between. It's just not the majority of what I do. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. And especially when it comes to gear, the number of times you'll see something simple that could have been, that you, like, missed, that somebody else will be like, oh yeah, why don't you do this? And you're like, oh right, this, I forgot about this. You can also be, like, really blind to, like, gear sets. Also, thank you so much, Anonymous User, for gifting a sub to Johnny & Co. That's very, very kind of you. I don't know who you are, Anonymous User, but you did a great job. Good work. And welcome, Johnny, back to the stream team. Because you have your own, everyone has their own biases, right? When it comes to gear, everyone has their own biases, right? So, you know, how many people have incorporated items from the Hands and Eyes chain, the level 16 Sharn quest, you know? How many people have incorporated items in there? Or the new Temple of Elemental Evil sets? How many times have you just defaulted to using, like, maybe a Sharn set of items, or, you know, using, you know, some summer, some winter, some whatever, or the old raid gear sets, and you haven't thought about maybe trying to fit in, you know, somebody brought to my attention, they made a build that was Isle of Dread 3-piece plus Isle of Dread 5-piece plus Saltmarsh 5-piece. And I was like, damn, that's a cool build. Is it that good? I don't know, but it's a really cool concept. And so, you know, the getting your eyes open by talking to other people about where different pieces can come from, and something you might just be missing that's right in front of your face is important. It's a very collaborative process. Well, and so that's the last thing too, is like, it's really counterintuitive. So making a build for like the an ultra optimized build that's basically like mostly raid gear, that is also using like all the raid filigrees, raid whatever, is going to be a build that is very much tailored for the 0.1%. I guarantee you that 99.9% of DDO players do not have a single augment set. That's a shitload of gear for a very, very marginal increase. It's a good increase, but it's a marginal increase, right? And so filling a gear set with 3 or 4 of those augment sets, and then, you know, having the expectation that this is like what people should be looking towards or grinding towards and what have you, and then putting that together, it's, you know, you're gonna make a build for people that is going to be, number one, not achievable for the majority of players, and 2, for the people that can achieve it, the people that already can achieve it with all that time have also most likely put a lot of the time into working out their builds with the other people that they know that play the game and that they know who are smart enough to do it. Again, I don't think that people who are very good at DDO come to me for, like, you know, the biggest of optimizations outside of just having an extra eyes on a thing, right? Like, for example, Emergencies has given me his tank build a couple times and been like, hey, like, you want to give my tank build a once over? Because sometimes I might notice something or look at something from the perspective that he doesn't. In general, I don't have a lot to say about his build because, like, it's better than what I could think of, but it's just sometimes nice to have a couple ideas. But it's not like, hey, can you make me a tank build? Because it's stupid. He's smarter than I am in that regard, and it's a good idea to have, like, people that are good at the game probably already know what they're talking about. So it's just this weird counterintuitive thing. Also, I encourage anyone to, like, make builds for that demographic if you want, if that's something that you're interested in. If you want, somebody please go make videos and build guides and other things like that, because a lot of people want that also from me. But, like, at the end of the day, and this is the last piece that I think is the most important for me, I run a business here, ladies and gentlemen. I run a business, and so I kind of got to make videos for the masses. And I guarantee you, the ultra, ultra, ultra mega endgame builds
The ground beneath your feet, reducing the area
appeal to such a small percentage of the population versus fun, goofy build that just makes me more money anyway. Like, if I make a build and it can work in an R10 capacity, I'll tell you. I'll be like, yo, this build can be good for R10s, this build can be good for R6s, this build can be good for whatever. This is a build I don't think is serious, and you shouldn't take to the endgame. I say those qualifications in my videos, to be specific. But, like, not R10 raids. And I also try to be specific about how good something is for, like, raids. Because a lot of builds are bad for raids. Is R10 ready? No, it's probably R7 ready, though.
Somewhere nearby.
Probably R4 ready, I'm gonna be honest. The main problem it has is the class doesn't bring anything to it.
The beacon will surely be under heavy guard, but that's never stopped you before.
Just for the gamers, them struggling to find groups. Yep, there's the big DDO Discord, and there's a lot of smaller Discords as well. So there are a lot of them. Yeah. Yeah, there's like a reason why. There are, and for the record, there are tons of people who make good builds that can do crazy things in the game, right? And do all sorts of stuff. For example, some of you might not have heard of Potion Hoarder, who is a YouTube channel. I don't know the actual player, but the YouTube channel, Potion Hoarder. The guy has several R10 solos with a Bard build on his channel. Videos of the bit, the build description, the whole guide, and everything else. And the problem is, that's just not interesting to the general DDO population. It's really cool. The videos are awesome. I've watched them. I think they're great. But it's, like, not interesting to the general DDO population. Because it's not what people are doing. People want things that are relevant to them. All I have to do is just, like, I can probably cheat my way through a lot of it by just, like, titling everything as the best, and then putting a couple qualifiers on it and be like, the best leveling class in the game. That's like my YouTube video title or something like that. Yeah, so there are people that, like, post these types of videos. It's just, you know, the reason people watch my content is I skew downwards. I skew towards, like, newer players and people that are newer with the game and don't have so much experience because they need the most help, and they're the ones who are probably looking up a video on how to play a character build. Whereas people that know what they're doing are less likely to look up a video on how to play the game and more look up a video about, like, feats and accomplishments. Yeah, exactly. It's the same reason why in every video game, people go like, how come these game developers just don't cater to, like, the endgame players? It's because they're not the majority. They're the minority. For some reason, people, like, don't see this. It's like the same thing with Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is a game designed to appeal to people who are playing it on their PlayStation after they get home from work and they're tired and they play for a couple hours. That's who the game is designed for. They do have endgame features, some of them, but it's not as interesting because, again, the average person who's going to sit home after the, you know, finishing whatever and then go run through a few dungeons is going to have a really good time. Going to enjoy themselves. Yeah. Well, the other argument too is, like, also because they haven't really thought too much about the hard part is because they haven't thought too much about R10 is that you have this whole shit, the room. But the other reason is that R10s have gotten progressively easier over time, which has made it kind of probably an irritating balance from their perspective. You just make more solo-guided characters. Watching your fighter play through, I'm at level 18. Couldn't keep up on my own character. I tried, though. I am. There's a YouTube series on my channel that's just solo-guided Dark Hunter Caster, and it's coming up. It's still on the channel. I have more videos to post of it. I will totally admit, I've been straight up just lazy. Straight up just lazy. But anyways, as I said, my point is, it's not that I don't want to make build videos that are the absolute top tier. It's that the main problem... Actually, no, that is the point. I do not want to do that. but there are reasons behind it. Most specifically is number one, time investment. Like I said, I can pump out a video every week or two by doing like, just here's a wacky character build that you haven't thought of, and just do something interesting and then give you qualifiers about where it does and doesn't work. But if I want to do the ultra endgame, the amount of work and stuff required is basically like, I'd basically only put out like 2 build videos a year because of the amount of time it takes to get all the raid gear and to get all the items you need and test out everything to make sure everything works and what have you. So I don't want to do that. And then also too, it's in such a shallow net because the majority of people that will watch it, like to put it in perspective as to the type of players who, does somebody have Dimension Door? Okay, good. To put it in perspective, take the D-Door, go. To put it in perspective, the number of players, or the types of players that watch my content and watch my videos, I posted a build video about the Shadar Kai, okay? And it was my Shadar Kai, like, the chains build, the Vile Chemist, the Vile Master of Flowers, okay? I posted that video. And the number one comment I got was, okay, but I don't own Shadar Kai, so what race would you recommend instead of Shadar Kai? When it is explicitly a Shadar Kai build. Because that's the audience. These are people who are new to DDO, who are looking for fun and wacky characters to play. What's up, Axel? How you doing? How are ya? Sorry, I was talking about videos. Because somebody commented on one of my videos today asking me, or yesterday, asking me to make things that are more super endgame focused and very, very heavily min-maxed. And I had to carefully explain to them that I don't want to do that. Because it's, number one, not my target demographic, and two, it takes way too long. I'm here without Night Shield? Yeah, I can imagine that. This class is not important for you? Oh yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm trying to put different perspectives, because the Dark Hunter is able to do all the traps, so I actually show you where all the traps are and all the quests that I do, versus the Bard, who was squishier and showed you how to get past the traps, and the Fighter, who was tankier and showed you how to get past the traps. Your stats are really weird. For instance, a lot of stats you think
I shall attend to it in a
really
trice.
key sheltering, it's just augmented. Yep, correct. Also, thank you so much, Anonymous User, for gifting a sub to Axel. Thanks, it's very kind. Very generous. There's also like, I'm not gonna tell you that it's like a lot of work, because you know there are people that like work in friggin', you know, they literally go work in the coal mines and they come home from work and they watch Stream Tom on TV. So I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not about to say that my job is very, very hard. But like putting together a build video and then putting it on the internet is not like a small amount of work. And so trying to streamline that as much as I can is difficult. A lot of people, you know, there are a lot of content creators out there who make builds, but they like they're like more build maintainers, where they like have their build and they just keep it up to date. You got like Voodoo with his like the tank druid and tank warlock. Those are classic builds that he's known for, and he does a good job of keeping them up to date. And he does more of keeping those builds up to date than making new and different builds, if that makes sense. Just putting out new builds all the time is exhausting. Yeah, then Axel, but you did come out with a new build. You did, the Dark Apostate version, which is very cool, which I like. The Dark Apostate version is very cool. They're optimized suitable and can build for our 10s or rating. It's a thankless task? Correct. And if I'm going to do a thankless task, I'll get paid for it. You go, Weapon Alpha. Got it. The player videos you do. Being a newer player to do, but an important reason trying to try and classes, build and feeling frustrated about it. I'm glad I can help. Important note, I'm not like, this is not like a situation where I'm like, oh, I want people to give me praise or anything like that. People watch my videos. I'm very happy with the performance and everything that happens. Like I said, just me wanting to grandstand about not wanting to do something that I think is too much work for little payoff, and also it's just not interesting to me. Too, it takes a lot of time. I can relate. Yeah, that's the other thing too is, dude, I have so many characters that it's like, I just haven't made a video about it because I've already played the build and put it together, but then putting the video, I gotta make sure I have all the information, all the details, I got all the things. I gotta, like, there's so many pieces to put together to try to figure out I've got everything that's going on. Because I would hate to, like, make a video and then forget some key integral part of the character, or, like, not have considered an option, and then I'll... You know what I mean? Take care. Good luck. join me for RXP. Okay, so anyone need cogs? Bow tank build, moving on our 10. How the F? Bow tank? I haven't seen a bow tank. I did post also the bow rogue, right? So, which was not mine. It was Ying's build. I made it, put that in the title. I linked to it. It is not my build. I didn't write it. I just copied it. Thralls of the Fungus Among Us. Anyway, so I made sure to be explicit. This is not my character build. I am just copying it and showcasing it. Same thing, soon, once I go back to the regular servers, I'm going to be finishing gearing out my rogue that I have, the endgame rogue. But it's not my build. It's Tronco's build. Tronco wrote it. And it's a really, really good build. It's super good. It's incredibly solid. So I'm copying his build, line for line, because it's really, really good. So I'm going to be explicit in my video and say this is a R10 build. It is super, super incredibly strong. Very, very, very good. And I'm going to encourage other people to play it. But I'm also going to include... a First Life version as well. So that's my goal is to say, okay, I'm following this build guide that was written by somebody who's very smart, and it's very, very good build. So here is your build guide. And then I'm also going to include, but, you know, if you don't want to get all the raid gear and everything else, here is the beginner version of it, because he doesn't include a beginner version. So obviously, he wrote something that's super endgame oriented. Which makes sense, and I don't have a problem with. Deep Space Nine. Oh, that bum 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 music? Oh, you mean this? I love that. Thank you, Doc Jekyll, for making that one. That's like the best air horn in the game. The Sharn air horns. Build guides, but I love your quest guides. There you go. The sub notification, the Sharn horns? No, it's not. It's really annoying, so I just reserve it for when I want to be annoying. I am tempted what to do with it. I don't know what to do with this sound effect.
Get me out of this hellhole.
I want to incorporate it somewhere, but I don't know where. For those of you that don't know, that's from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and it's hilarious. When you're getting raided on stream, that's not a bad way to do that. I currently don't have a raid sound effect, so I just have to pay attention to chat to know when I'm getting raided. That is good though. That is very good. That's appropriate. Thematic. Get me out of this hellhole. So good. I feel like I've ran Sharn like 100 times on Hardcore League so far, just helping people get their rewards. By the way, in case you just tuned in and you're late for the day, this is the last day of Hardcore League, and so I'm helping people get closer to their rewards. So we're doing basically a hardcore carry session. So people that are, you know, low on favor or low on Reaper XP are like close enough. I'm doing my best to just carry a few people through. I'm not going to do this all day. But that's the primary goal of today's session, is just kind of just keep doing Reaper mode and keep doing Reaper mode and keep doing Reaper mode until people are, you know, they have their 10 points. I don't think we're going to be pushing anybody to 20 today because 20 is a lot, so we'll try, but yeah. Blade Forge already can use both Blade Forge Reconstruct and the Already Reconstruct spell, but the spell is fine and is on a separate cooldown from the spell-like ability. But the spell-like ability is on this at the same cooldown as the spell-like ability from Renegade Mastermaker. So if you're casting the spell, it's no problem. If you're casting the spell-like ability, then no, you have a problem. So the Renegade Master spell-like ability shares a cooldown with the Bladeforge spell-like ability, but the Just Artificer spell does not share a cooldown with either the Bladeforged or the Renegade Mastermaker spell-like ability. To flex on the casuals, I could. Scavenger hunt.
Fate has sent us down this path.
Getting people closer. Again, another reason why this character works really well is because... Oh, I have no ship buffs. That's hilarious. But one of the reasons why this character works really well is because if my character... You know, it just does a shitload of damage, which then gives me the freedom to kind of carry people through some adventures. The hard part about playing the tank build is the tank build usually doesn't do as much damage. It's one of the reasons why I'm thinking next league I'm going to play a fun tank, but I'm going to do a variation, so it'll be an alchemist version, so I can bypass poison immunity as well, so I can hold aggro and everything and do much more damage, but we'll see how that goes.
Familiar sound reverberates through.
Oh no! Boyle was slain by Keyball. What's Keyball? What is that? You're not sure about it. When I start my third life, I lose interest since I get a certain XP. Should I just give up and go past second life and make loads of alts, or do you have any other ideas? So the solution that I found was XP potions. But wait, hear me out. Hear me out. I know that sounds bad. You can get 10% XP potions. Not only very cheap, but you can also get 10% XP potions from Dragon Shards in-game. And I find that the 10% experience point potion is the sweet spot, because they're very inexpensive in both the store capacity, like you can buy like 60 hours of them for super cheap, as well as the you can get them for the Dragon Shard fragments, which are items in the game you can trade in for. So like you just pick them up from collectibles and you get Dragon Shard fragments. So you can do that, and I have found that the 10%er helps out a ton. Because with just 10% bonus XP, it means that every once in a while you're skipping a quest here and there. Every once in a while you're like, I don't want to do this chain. I don't want to do this. And you can just move around. And it's just, you don't need a huge one. Because I feel like with the 50% or like even the 30%, I feel like this urge to push myself forward and go really fast. But the 10%, man, the 10% is just so, it's just such a small amount, but it's like a multiplicative 10%. So it ends up adding up to more than you would think. And it lets you skip a few quests here and there. And I personally very much like using the 10%. The only downside to the 10% is if you're running in a party and other people don't have the 10%, so you're going to out-level them, obviously. But, yeah, it's the nature of the beast. It is what it is. Yeah, the small Eberron Dragon Shard fragments, you can trade them in. You can also buy them from as Kenneth challenges as well. Also, if you're going to stick with one character, the Heroic Tome of Learning is the best investment. It's 1,500 DDO points, which, as I said, you can farm out in a few past lives. For me, I get 800 DDO points of past lives. So that, for me, that would be 2. And it gives you 50% more XP on the first completion of every quest that you do. And this is basically just a permanent XP potion. It's a fantastic investment if you're doing one character. Plus, they go on sale pretty regularly. Wait, is mediums 10%? I thought smalls were 10%. What are mediums then? Or what are smalls then if mediums are 10%? I'd rather level 10 fourth life. Yeah, where's the experience? XP and loot boost, so XP boost. So I don't want the sovereign. I want the lesser XP. Where's the 6 hour lesser? The medium XP elixir. Dude, it had to close when I was at the end there. What the hell? Where is it? Medium. So the medium XP elixir, 25? So this is what, 150 hours is 1,500 points for 150 hours of 10%ers, and it has such a huge impact on your gameplay. And they go on sale all the time. So you just wait till they're on sale like 25% off, and then grab them. Totally worth it. The magma must flow. Yeah, medium is 10%. And like I said, it's one of those things where, but when you, because you might be like, oh, but I don't want to spend my DDO points on that. I'd rather spend them on something else. But if you buy it and then you're reincarnating, you then are doing more quests because you're more motivated, and by doing more quests, you get more XP, right? Yeah. Yep. Like I said, it's such a small cost with such a high duration, you just don't even have to think about that it's active. You just let it go. Okay. What is this one called? Magma. Update. Our party keeps, like, rearranging the comp. Just make sure this guy does not fall in the lava. We're good. Just type cogs. Oh, faster. You can type magma. Cogs is probably pretty fast, yeah. Yeah, that's the problem I have with using XP potions, is I get that XP potion anxiety, where, like, I need to go. I have to go faster, because if I don't go faster, then I'm wasting my time, and I'm losing my money. But the 10%ers is such a small amount. Oh, I'm silenced! Don't climb, just go through the lava. It's not Reaper lava, it's just regular lava. I can't do anything to this fucking bastard. There we go. Like, it's literally 0 damage, I don't even care. Good. Do wild random stuff today, but all we got was yucky heat. There's solar flares going on? Interesting. I don't know much. I'm gonna be honest. I definitely don't know a lot about solar flares. Other than I think that is like, I don't remember. There's a character in the show Dragon Ball who that's their signature move is solar flare. Is that Krillin? Is that one of his moves? Somebody has it. I don't remember who. Oh, that's Tien. It's his move. Oh yeah. Thank you guys. I'm not an expert. It's been a long time since I've watched that television program. He has it? Yeah, because he steals it from people. He's like, he like evolves or whatever. Yeah, I watched Dragon Ball Super 2 months ago, or 2 years, last year. I watched it last year, and before they go to the Tournament of Power, which is like the last season of the show, basically, or season arc. I don't know how they break it down. Oh, that's lag, dude. That's cool. Anyway, Goku and Krillin fight, which is obviously not a fair fight in any capacity. But then I know he uses Solar Flare against Goku during the fight, because Goku just forgot he can do that, and he blinds him. Dude! Oh no! Why? He just stood there and died. Damn, man, I'm sorry. Security detail. He just stood there and died. I have assumed the circle was a champ trash circle. Yeah, but you just shouldn't eat them anyway. The spider mines, yeah, they even upped the duration on those to make it so that way they even upped the duration to make it so they're easier to get out of. They added an extra second because it used to be like 2 seconds, now it's like 3 seconds on the explosion. Class Paladin. There's no save, you just take the damage. Yeah, that sucks though. Well, you know what? Next Hardcore League, they're gonna have a good time. It's not doing damage. DDO responded. True. That was a solar flare right there. I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, that was a solar flare. Unexpected. But yeah, that's a big rip. The next to die? Okay, good. As long as somebody dies next, that's good. Okay. As long
Who said
as
something a while back about someone dying in the party?
Back about someone dying in the party? I don't know.
You can feel warmth seeping back into the cave. A sign that things are returning to normal.
Fate has sent us down this path. Now let's explore it.
I have no clue. Anyway, well, that was cool. What were we talking about before? Pogs, Pog Champ, something. For guild chips, lost resist buffs. That's proven to your survivability. Yep. House P buffs, dude. I tell everybody, I'm like, hey guys, go get House P buffs. Do you not know what to do in this game? Go get House P buffs. They're very good. I like killing stuff along the way here because a lot of people will die to these. So I just like to get rid of them. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. I don't really care about the mana. I didn't say I found it cool. When did I say I found it cool? What? No. Did this one kill more viewers? No, I didn't kill anyone. Collectible cheat note to take with me from hardcore? That's a good idea. Somebody should make that. I don't think that exists, but it's a good idea.
The explosion that destroyed Vaughn's Forge seems to have left this area mostly untouched. A
Yeah.
bloodstained note lies in a fresh corpse.
I don't take collectibles off of hardcore anymore because I have too many. I had to liquidate collectibles because I had like multiple stacks of 300. So that sorting thing where they made it so you could sort your collectibles, game changer. Game changer for me. Killer dreams and players? Yeah, why not? What else am I supposed to do with my time? Something productive? Oh yeah, Silver Flame Hymnals are not a bad one. Yep, especially if you get a lot of lower level ones. Or not lower level ones, if you're doing a lot of lower level quests, like re-rolling a lot and stuff. You're gonna have quite a few. Eberron Dragon Shard Fragments? Yeah, the Dragon Shard Fragments are pretty obvious, yeah. Yeah, as I said, I always forget that
I can't
about the
believe
material
Strim
requirements.
thinks it's really awesome that he is going after paladins since he killed all of the bards before endgame.
Watch out, paladins! I'm coming for you. Man, gotta wait for this guy. A bad taco night at the Leaky Dinghy. Oh no. That's what we talked about yesterday. Was I have time here. It was oh, look at that. Didn't watch the video. Was KFC and what it provides you with. Upload that. I forgot to upload yesterday's stream. I'm just doing it now onto the VOD channel. What was yesterday? Yesterday was, this was DDO. I'm just going to put this in here. So this was July 17th, 2023. Oh, do you not know your way around the cogs? If so, I can lead to the next one. Just not this one. I don't want to restart the quest. This is helping creepers on the end of hardcore. Here we go. Okay, we're good. It was in the same sandwich. Security detail. Oop. Rejoin the LFM leading to the quest and drop. It's fine. Double down sandwiches. It wasn't even... can you get the double down? I don't think you can. You get it still? KFC double down. I don't think it's even there. Double down sandwich is on Wikipedia. No, there's a double tender sandwich in KFC Canada. No, like you can't. Was it for Diablo 4? Yeah, I think maybe they did for like the beta. Also, Stream, you said that the other day, Sork and Bard. Well, bards are entertainers. They're comedians. You're in fact a modern day bard. Yeah, but I don't have magic. Okay.
You've activated the Mage Fire cannons. That should help protect the area.
Okay, so now there's 3 of us. So I don't know how many other people need hardcore on today, but I'm gonna open up the I think the LFM is open. I just can't check right now. I probably should have checked before I started this quest, but whatever it is, what it is. BWW for hot wings, KFC grilled sandwich. What's BWW? Oh, Buffalo Wild Wing. Okay, gotcha. We have Buffalo Wild Wing here? I don't know if we have that here. I think there might be one. Oh, fuck, I can't cast spells. Oh, jeez, Louise, dude. Wraith, preventing me from casting the spells. Okay, almost there. I can almost cast spells. Yo, welcome. Whoa, my fucking god, dude. Can you go away? Oh, what a guy. Okay, I got you. I got you. Oh, I love this monster. Remember when I was just kiting this around because we were waiting for someone to join in the quest? Not today. My LFM is active. Okay, we're good. Whew. Anyway. It's the downside of not having 2,000 hit points. If I had 2,000 hit points, this would be a different story. Just if anyone's board could help. There you go. They could use some help. Okay. I guess next is Wraith Callers. Let's do Wraith Callers next. That sounds good. Wraith. I feel cheated. I didn't even know you could get hot wings at KFC. I don't think they ever sold that here. You can get either KFC or down to Subway as far as big American chains go. Yeah. They're not bad. Also, apparently at KFC in America, you can get a chicken pot pie, which blows my mind that that's even like an option. KFC in Canada is so bland by comparison. It's literally chicken sandwich or chicken bucket, nothing else. Put your LFM up as I had to leave for work. I mean, I've also had my LFM up for the past 2.5 hours. But yes, I also just put the LFM up as you leave for work too. Because I've had the LFM up for the past 2.5 hours, which is also right before you left for work. Popcorn chicken? Yeah, popcorn chicken's where it's at. The problem I have with popcorn chicken is not that popcorn chicken is bad in any capacity. The problem is that if I bought any quantity of popcorn chicken, no matter what the quantity is, no matter what size they sell it to you, I will eat the whole thing. I don't even know what the sizes are. But no matter what the size is, I would get the biggest one. Where do you get? Can you get just popcorn chicken on here? Can I just get like a huge thing? There's the boneless bucket, which I'm assuming has tendies and popcorn chicken. I have no idea. I'm like looking at the website. Apparently you can get original seasoned corn. It's fun. Cocaine form? Yeah, it's just great. 315? Hmm. That's about right. Yeah, I want the bucket of just popcorn chicken. Yeah, I don't know if they sell that. Maybe they do. I know also the difference between like Canada and the US is the sizes as well. Dude, so apparently chicken nuggets are so much cheaper in the US. Like here, it's like the biggest they sell is the 20 pack of nuggets and nothing higher than that, and a 20 pack of nuggets is like 20 bucks. But apparently you can get like a 50 pack of nuggets in the States, which is crazy. 50 nuggies? That's a lot of nuggies, man. I know. I live in a third world country. Get it. Cheese curds, the gravy, make popcorn chicken poutine. So when I lived downtown, there was this shawarma place that actually, that's something that they sold was popcorn chicken poutine, where they would literally get like little chicken tendies or like, or whatever, and like slice them up and make poutine on top of it. Fucking, it was so good, dude. It was so fucking good. It was so delicious. It was so delicious. It's the only thing I regret about moving away from downtown is I can't go there and get that. It's gotta be like 6,000 calories in a meal with more fat and salt than your body needs in a year in one meal. Holy shit, is it good. My only regret about moving away from downtown. Shawarma bits. It's a shawarma place too. It's a shawarma place. So then because then they would do that and then they would put the shawarma garlic on top of that shit. Oh, it was so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now I'm thinking about it. Make sure you don't pass me on them leaderboards. Alright. You know what time it is? Time to pop a 50. Shawarma place in Canada? Is that the one I've seen on my YouTube shorts? Dude, there's probably 200 restaurants, like shawarma restaurants, in my city. So, it's not just one.
As the forge wraith falls, shocked voices cry out throughout the cavern.
I honestly don't know how many shawarma restaurants there are.
And the city is now safe from their schemes.
Use on his thing? I mean, probably, yeah.
This was not the only forge wraith. More
Ruinous schemes.
driven by their never-ending thirst for vengeance.
I'm going to go get ship buffs. I'm an idiot. I offered to buy my friend a meal from McDonald's. He forgot his wallet. Ordered a quarter-pound meal. The guy receives a double Big Mac combo, supersized 20 McNuggets. But I was like, dude, what the fuck? Don't you love that? Hey, the guy knew it was up. He knew it was his only chance. This was his only chance. He's like, yo, I forgot my wallet. Do you think you can get my food for me? And you're like, you know what? Yeah, I'm a nice guy, of course. Yeah, if you need it, I'm here for you, dude. And he's like, cool, thanks. Yeah, can I get a number 6, you know, a number 7, a number 9 large, 2 number 45s, and just proceeds to hit him with Big Smoke's order? Absolutely. Is it a good thing to do? No. But the guy took his chance. He shoot a shot. And I bet you bought it, too. I bet you bought it. Because you were like, well, I offered, you know, so of course I'm going to buy it. You got played. Oh, yeah, you got played, dude. Restaurants in every street in downtown Toronto? Yeah, there's so many shawarma places in Ottawa. It's the best. I love it. It's so good. And they're all delicious. Every single one.
Hey Strim, Brian here.
Yo.
Today I was driving on the parkway, then parked in my driveway.
Nice. Yeah, I love that. That sounds good. Does every city or municipality have something called the Parkway? Because we have the Parkway here. It's really pretty. It's managed by the NCC, National Capital Commission, and which is like basically they're the committee that keeps the city pretty. They put like green everywhere, and so the Parkway is just like all the beautiful trees, and it's next to the river, and it's really pretty. Parkway equals highway? No, it's not entirely. It's like highway adjacent, where it's basically like a road that spans a good chunk of the city, but it I think the speed limit's 60, which I don't know what that is in miles per hour, but you guys can figure it out.
Why don't they call where you're driving the driveway?
Driving the driveway? That's a great question. You could do that. Stravenue in the world? Stravenue? What is this? McFilet mignon, extra bacon, extra gravy. Yo, they should have that. Where's the McFilet mignon? You know people buy that shit. I'd buy it. It sounds dumb. I'd buy the hell out of it. The McFilet. But not like the filet of fish. No. It's gotta be the filet mignon. Imagine they give you a fancy filet of fish and they call it the filet minnow. And it's just made of minnows. They just catch minnows from local ponds and grind them up. Horrible. Anyway, sorry, I get distracted. You know why I get these shorts? I'm not Canadian. Yeah, but they're still good, right? Don't you look at the shorts and go, oh, and you want the food real bad? If you can find the name of the restaurant, I can tell you if it's good. I've been to a lot of the shawarma places in the city. I don't know what specifically you're talking about. I've been to so many different places, and I've just been committed to doing it. Grade A feeder goldfish. Yeah, they just take all the dead goldfish from like all the classrooms where they're like these 4th grader classrooms. Like, yeah, we're gonna keep the fish as like a class project. Fish never lasts very long.
More about the strange artifact that they were trying to
Yeah, is that open? Place even open?
Triggering an explosion that flattens
Is it open still?
debris as the roar of the
it is still open. Okay, so the shawarma place I went to downtown is in fact still open.
Is that Malik the gnome?
Can I see their restaurant?
Thank you for clearing out the DOS for me.
Okay, so I can't order from there because it's too far away. I can see their food that they've got.
Gnome transformed before your eyes. A Rakshasa.
Soon, my name will be known across Corvair.
The portal opens.
Gotta make sure you kill the demons, it's dangerous.
Now, this portal to Kyber is mine.
Yeah, with cheese. I've never wanted to eat the filet of fish.
The Rakshasa lets out a shrill gasp.
113 grammar there. No, it's still called the quarter pounder with cheese.
This can't be.
You gotta read the chart, man. Gotta read the chart.
Remember my name.
Oh, another sentience toolkit. Let's go.
Another streams out of the portal in its place.
Roll call.
The ornate artifact shatters. The portal dissipates, and the remaining demons are thrown back into the depths of Kyber.
Oh, this is a bakery. On a different street. Did they change? Is it a bakery now? Oh, no, never mind. The restaurant closed. Okay, yeah, they did close. Okay, they closed. And then another restaurant, another, like a shawarma bakery took their place. RIP. And they just didn't change the name. They just kept the name. Okay, never mind. It's all over. I'm upset. All sad. Yeah, let me get that chart. Roll call. Roll call. Okay. I'll get you the flowchart music. I don't know why it's not letting me just like go to the image address, which is very annoying. But it is what it is. Okay. So, it is on Reddit. But, and I can't zoom properly. There we go. So this is how you measure things like a Canadian. And so you can tell. So, for example, mass, right? The weight of something. So, is it your weight? If it, yes, it's in pounds. So, no. Is it heavy? If it's heavy, then you do it in kilograms. If it's not heavy, you do it in pounds. So a quarter pounder, because the sandwich isn't heavy, it's a quarter pounder. Easy to understand. But if it was like, if you had like a bag of concrete, because it's heavy, it's like, oh, it's a 20 kilogram bag. It's 20 kilos. Because it's heavy, right? But it's small, so then obviously use pounds instead. Does that make sense? Or like for cooking, right? So like where you're taking the temperature. If you're cooking, you do everything in Fahrenheit, because everything is written in Fahrenheit. If you're not cooking, is it for pool water? If it's pool water, always in Fahrenheit. Everybody tells you that, oh, they'll be like, oh, the pool's nice and warm. It's 75, it's 80 degrees in the pool. Everything else, Celsius. I have no idea why that is. I couldn't tell you, but that is why you do that. If you'd like to learn more about Canadian measurements, you can find out. You can, here's your image. It's not accurate to every Canadian, but my god, is it very representative of how I think about things. And I do not know why. It's very weird. It's just, my brain has been poisoned over time. So milk is a liquid. Usually you measure liquids in terms of volume. So you use liters. Temperatures relating to humans. It's the same. It doesn't matter which one you use. For temperatures relating to humans.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Everything basically in metric? Yep. Oh yeah, I can do everything in metric. I just don't. Like when I go to the store, they, like I said, you get a quarter pounder. It is what it is. Just the name of the sandwich. The bag to drink it? You bet. Yeah, well, it's just like you guys, when you go to the store and you buy like some OJ or whatever, and you just like drink it. So you buy like a carton of OJ, right? You buy like the thing, or like the milk carton, and you just drink it straight out of the carton. It's the same. We do the same thing here, like you guys do.
You teleport the hapless student.
Where it's like you just have like one container of OJ on the table at breakfast time, and then all of you, when you're, everyone just kind of grabs it and takes a drink whenever they need it. That's a standard American custom, and so we do the same thing with our bags of milk. Smaller and precise.
Dane tells you that the last student was taken captive by forest security.
Okay, so if it's so small and precise, what's the average human body temperature in Fahrenheit?
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
A decimal. It's almost like you could use decimals in any system. It's almost like you could use decimals in Celsius too. Huh, interesting. Decimals, huh? Can we do that? 98.6 degrees is what in Celsius? 37 exactly?
Thank the host, he cries. I knew they'd send somebody. It's not what it looks like, I swear.
It's only makes more sense because you're used to it, that's it.
Emanates from the shield guardian. Intruder.
Like you can also use it's only more accurate because you're familiar with it, that's it. It's literally just familiarity. So like 37, or like not 37, but like 98.6 and 99 to 100 is like saying 36.5 to 37 to 37.5. It's the same thing. You just use decimals. Decimal's good. Yeah. 36.6? I thought it was 37. I've been lied to. Also, my thermometer, for the record, is in Fahrenheit. Because it's what I grew up learning, and I don't want to learn it.
The barrier vanishes. Quickly, Chance says.
I just don't want to learn anything new.
Security door so I can get
Like
out
most
of
people.
here. Careful though. Pulling the wrong lever will summon the authorities.
Breeze in, right?
Final. Locks holding Chance in his cell spring open.
I assume
Now,
everybody's
Rusty
in.
the errand
I have no
student
idea.
will escape before he gets you into any more trouble. You teleport the hapless student.
Re 10k? Yeah, Calvin is obviously the correct answer. Damn it. But I'm not even farming it. There it drops. Two of them drop. Bio getting some water can do some. Metrics when y'all get the Pop-Tart shit together. Until then, shut up, scrubs. True. Down. Obviously, as much as I can talk about how much I love the metric system and why I have the metric system, you know, I have a, you know how people have like their anime body pillows? I have a body pillow that just has all the units in metric and their conversion rates, because I love the metric system so much that I sleep with every night. I get that. It's a little bit different. But I will say, as a Canadian, we do have a weak Pop-Tart game. We have very few different varieties of Pop-Tarts, especially compared to America, and that makes it difficult. It's difficult to even be there. All right, I get some water, use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a quarter pound of water. Be right back. Yeah. The F is a human measurement because 0 F and 100 is meant to signal temperatures where the human life is in danger. Track states of water. Sure. Again, I can totally get where you want to have something really simple for when people are dumb and don't know much about numbers or whatever. So, like, they need to have it be 0 and 100 needs to be, like, really easy of, like, life signifying. But, like, we live in the future where we can have all data accumulated of mankind, and it's really easy to just have a thing on your phone that just tells you what the temperature is, and you go, yeah, okay. And you just know what that means. It's not like a big ask. You got dude who needs to know everything about, like, farming, and you got some serf who's in there and needs to know everything about the farming and how the farming goes. You're going to make it real simple. Nowadays, you can delegate so much of your knowledge to other sources. I don't even know anything. Right? I didn't even know how to describe all of the things as a Canadian, but I knew that there's a chart out there, so I just Googled the chart, and then boom, the chart came up, and it gave you guys all the information. Okay, so what other content do people need that they haven't done yet? Plaza? We could probably do the plaza. Oh, you mean like the updated quests? Very spooky with no tank. Did the D4 change at all? No, not at all. Literally not even for 1 second. Everyone need Feywild? Just trying to maximize the old Reaper X. Sword Shadows. Don't all melees depend on crits? That's the yeah. That's a copy pasta. They're copy pasting. We are working to get Lamania open for a new preview tomorrow. See, I was figuring they wouldn't do it on the same day that they're ending hardcore. Should I maximize? Yes, yes. Okay, great. Fey Wild. It is. Starting with Wake Me Up Inside. I'm just gonna get my Sagas. There's more to here. Give me my Sagas. Stabilizing Compound.
We were destined to succeed.
And Stabilizing Compound or Caustic Compound? Got a Caustic Compound just in case. I don't know what I need. Should it show that my weapon is favored on the weapon, I mean? I think so. I'm not sure. Can we transfer character in hardcore after it closes? I was transferred the day before. Yes. That's called the after party. So the way it works is when hardcore is done, you can then transfer your character during the after party, which is where they let the mortality who's in the land of lost souls just lets everybody leave. So everyone's allowed to leave and get out. And then you can go to the bank and get all your stuff and do whatever it is you want. Don't you go to Vermont to buy all their Pop-Tarts? Are you implying that I haven't been to Vermont to buy Pop-Tarts? Oh, you naive fool. Vermont's actually too far, but I have been to Syracuse a few times to buy snacks because they don't sell vanilla Coke here. So I gotta go to Syracuse to buy vanilla Coke. Now you might say, but Strim Tom, it's not worth it. Driving for Coca-Cola? Yeah, it's worth it. Is Vermont flooded right now? I don't know. I don't know where Vermont is, really. I know it's close to me. I just don't know exactly where. Alright.
You awake from your unexpected slumber.
With real sugar? No. I need vanilla Coca-Cola because it's the best Coca-Cola.
Melody is still standing beside the bed. Then you realize that Lord Arden is missing, and so are the flower and the loop you need for the ritual. Melody begins speaking in a familiar voice.
Take care. Wildfires are out. Wildfires are under control. They're managed now. There are still fires going, but they're manageable. It was helped out by the tornadoes and also the large series of rain that came in later. But yeah. There are still fires going, but they have been deemed as fires that are currently controlled fires. Yeah. They can still, obviously spread, but yeah, they're managed. Wake. Up inside.
You approach a shadowy form.
Crown Royal. Is the Royal Crown is a staple? Crown Royal? Mm. Oh, Royal Crown is an RC Cola? Okay, also, I have no idea where to get RC Cola anymore. You guys remember when you could just go to the store and buy RC Cola? What happened to that? Where's the RC Cola? Where's the RC? Dude, I can't buy RC Cola here. Oh, somebody aggroed monsters. Have this. Welcome. Available in the shithole southern states. So I used to drink RC Cola all the time because we sold it at the gas station that I worked at, and so we would drink RC Cola all the time because it was just cheaper. And then also, RC Cola. I was gonna say the nice thing about it is me and a buddy of mine, we used to mix. I can't believe I'm talking about this. We used to mix 50-50 RC Cola and chocolate milk. I can't say it was good, but I used to do it all the time. Which is a thing that we did. Cola and milk? Yeah, it was chocolate milk. It's like it kind of tasted like a Coke float, basically. It's like a Coke float, but without the ice cream. It's a good way to describe it. I don't do it currently. Everybody ate weird stuff as a kid. Anyone that says that they don't, I just don't trust them. They're not adventurous. They got no spirit. You gotta put things together, see how they go. You know what I mean? You gotta try to put the different foods together and see how they taste. If you've never combined foods that probably shouldn't be combined, you've never lived. Can do it, but you shouldn't. So when I was in sleepaway camp, this is the same sleepaway camp where the kid, where I told the story the other day, where the kid thought he could run faster with his eyes closed, and he ended up breaking his nose by slamming face first into one of the cabins. Because he thought he would run fast with his eyes closed, and it turns out that just made him run with his eyes closed. Anyway, at that same camp, there was like some candies, so there was like a candy allocation every day, so you could like choose some candies. Watch out! Don't stand in the circles or you die. Don't stand in the circles or you die. Oh, I need temp HP right now. This might not be enough. Okay, I got 2,000. Woo! I just didn't want to get iceberged. Anyway, there's like a candy allocation service, so all the kids will be able to get like candy if they, you know, you could just like ask for whatever. You can get a certain amount of it, and so, one of the candies they had was sour Skittles, and there were these kids. Again, I was probably like 10. There were these kids that wanted to be cool, and so what they did is they took the dust from the bottom of the sour Skittles and they would put it into a line and they would snort it up their nose because they were like, yeah, dude, it's like drugs. Again, 10 and 11-year-olds. Anyway, I did not do this because I knew it was stupid. But watching these kids get like on their hands and knees and then just like snort up a line of the sour sugar at the bottom of a sour Skittles package. Oh my god, dude. Brutal. Brutal. The screams. Because then they just do it and they'd fall back just screaming. Because it's like these hard crystals that then go up, and it's these sour sugar crystals that go into your nose. Man. And they'd be like, oh no, it's really good, man. It's really great. And I'm like, you guys are stupid. I did not do any of that. I was subject to a lot of peer pressure, and I will follow through on a lot of peer pressure. It's very easy to convince me to do things. I knew that was stupid. Peanut butter and a dill pickle sandwich. Oh yeah. Peanut butter and onions, classic. Yeah, I tell people about peanut butter and hot dogs, and still people find that weird. When it's like, dude, peanut butter and hot dogs is not that weird. Better in the middle school called Lucas, I think. I've never heard of it. Make believe.
Lord Arden thanks you for awakening him from this curse. He urges you to
amount of expo markers and rolling it up and then hailing it. Oh my god, that's amazing. Yo, that's so smart. Honestly, it's just innovators right there. Straight up innovators. I bet a lot of those people became their own bosses and became entrepreneurs. Mexican candy? Ah, that makes sense, yeah. Chocolate tacos are discontinued? Yeah, that's sad.
A motley group of redcaps guards the gate ahead.
Yeah, there's like chili candy. It was like this like sucker sort of candy that was like mango flavored that was covered in chili powder. That was from somewhere. I don't know. The packaging wasn't in English.
Curious tree stands here by itself.
Anyone got one perform?
Brilliantly red apple hangs from one of its branches. The sprawling
Anyone
courtyard
see
seems
Fate
to
of
adjourn
Wild Hunt's
a
YouTube
lone
videos?
tower
Hidden
leads
areas
away.
/ quests of DDO?
But Xavier will
No, I've never
not
heard of
be
this.
on his side. Lady White Lily has requested that you find her a snack. A frivolous request, it seems. Yet, in the Feywild,
Okay,
small
you do that. I'll go do the
promises
thing.
may have strange consequences.
So cool to smart. Oh, yeah. So dumb. So dumb. Also, I love the fact that you talk about kids crush up Smarties in school. Yeah, Smarties. Which is funny because that sounds crazy to me because Smarties is chocolate in Canada because that's a Nestle chocolate is called Smarties. And what you Americans call Smarties, we call Rockets.
Surrounded by menacing red caps, your instincts tell you he won't have long to live unless he reaches
Slightly different product. Smarties are just like a little bit better M&Ms, if I'm being honest. They have like a better candy to chocolate ratio, in my opinion. Oh, the tree.
The tower is true friend. None may a true friend may enter.
There's your big M&Ms. No, they're like flatter. They're like flatter because M&Ms are round, like they're more spherical, whereas like M&M or Smarties are flatter like the Earth.
As you reach for the door, a swirling torrent of snowflakes envelops you. Yet you aren't harmed. You don't
Sour
even
flavored
feel
chalk.
cold.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. We have the same product. It's just called Rockets here. It's not called Smarties. It's called Rockets.
Or so it seems.
We just don't have. We don't have. Or you guys don't have what we call Smarties, but we have what you call Rockets. Is this through this door?
Eladrin guards wearing the garb of
Wait,
the
where am I getting
summer
snacks
wait
from?
in this
This is
room.
not good.
One of them holds up a hand to hail you. Strangers, I would parley before we come to blows. You may step forward
What?
in safety to speak.
The diplomacy. He got it.
He
Amazing.
will let you pass.
They're like waxy garbage M&Ms. See, I find that interesting. I do prefer Smarties to M&Ms. Oh no! Oh no! Where's this person dying? Oh fuck! Oh, there's the Fear Reaper. There it is. I got it. Woo! Fear Reaper. There, we got it. Woo! The thing is not too weird forms of drugs like sniffing markers to instead increase those usage rates. Yeah, because it's knowledge. A lot of kids wouldn't have that like thought independently. They wouldn't think to be like, oh yeah, you know what, I'll sniff on markers. But then someone's like, hey kids, don't sniff markers and don't do this and don't do this.
More red caps.
Did you know that if you do like these 8 steps, you can create this drug? And you shouldn't do that. So now that we've told you the exact steps that you shouldn't take, you're good.
You have reached the top of the tower.
Okay.
Where a
Um,
regal Eladrin silently
okay, good. Somebody's got
awaits
it.
your approach.
Good. We
He
got
appears to be
globes.
alone.
Just keep the globes and we'll be fine. Those horns can horn right off. I actually like the horns. I like them. I'm a huge fan of the Feywild music. I love the combination between the music where they have sometimes that like very light plucking of the violin music that's like dum 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 dum.
Yes, you fool, I'm still here.
And then I like that. And then compared with the really bombastic horns. Yeah, it's great. Jarnhorn, sure. Maximum of Asmar healing hands. You can have 4.
Who said these outlander notes were his tools? Yeah, me. But it was you who were supposed to die willingly on their blades.
It used to be 7 with recharges, and they made it 4 now.
Awesom's bidding.
Fajitas for Taco Tuesday. Sounds good, man.
To kill you all myself now.
The hag's bones.
Oh, I got her. That was fast.
You'll need to watch closely to see which one's the real threat.
Save yourself!
You got recharge? Nope, they took it away.
Reaching to the last
After Hardcore 5, when they did the favorite soul nerfs, they nerfed favorite soul and Asmar at the same time.
and blurts.
Who was that? What's going on? I demand an explanation.
Said, I think my favorite song, possibly one of my favorite songs of the whole game, is the Saltmarsh music. Just the Saltmarsh area music when you're in the Saltmarsh Adventure Zone is fantastic. The only reason I never use it for like any it's like the backing track for any YouTube videos that I make, even though it's amazing, is because it's this 4 minute-ish song that starts off low and it slowly builds crescendos and then comes back down. And the problem with that is then if I can't put that as a backing track of like an actual video that I put out, because then you can't hear the music most of the time and then it gets too loud. So I need something that's more even. Now, of course, I can take the time to like even it out, but ugh. What Goes Up also is an amazing soundtrack. Agree. Big agree.
Full swing, and Cascading Springs Cottage is clearly the worse for wear for it. A harried housemaid waits.
Music tier list. Yeah, well, one of the biggest problems is not enough ska music in DDO, so what are you gonna do? Or do it, yeah. Yeah, dude, Smart got nerfed. Got giga nerfed, yeah. I wouldn't say they got giga nerfed. I would say they didn't hit the thing that mattered. Like, the healing hands is definitely, like, a very superfluous part of the class. So, like, Azamar's still amazingly good because what made Azamar powerful was the tier 5, or the tier 4, or whatever. The tier 4 is super good. If they wanted to nerf Azamar, they would nerf that. Instead, they nerfed the healing hands. So Azamar is still, like, amazing for all the reasons why it's amazing. Healing amp, hit damage for receivable creatures, tons of healing spell power, tier 4.
You drop a few of the magic seeds on the ground.
He's a trombone champ.
Drain the moisture from the surrounding soil.
Aquabats in the game. I don't want to fight creatures underwater. Sunblast an XP killer. Dude, I'm responsible for the XP nerfs. Even though, as I said, if they put the XP in as the way they described it in the post when Torque for version 3 or version 2, it's a straight up an XP buff to 99.9% of players. Oh, there you go. Also, my hands are like cold right now. Where are my hands cold? What the hell? Is it that cold in this house? Should be. I think the AC is turned way up. Check.
It's even more surprising to find a sphinx sitting in the middle of it.
Is for you on the ground? Neato. I will say I do sympathize with a lot of the people that have been like, they want to just play Baldur's Gate without hearing about like news and features in the game. They kind of just want to like experience it, because it is quite difficult. There's a lot of different content creators and people pushing out things about Baldur's Gate, and it can be kind of difficult to avoid all of that. So if you want to go in blind, you kind of have to turn off the computer sometimes.
Towering weeds spring up the instant you cast the magic seeds on the ground. The twisting brambles suck up every drop of
Remember the Treasure Shader Kai when they updated them? Still yet to go back to a non-Shader Kai build. Wait, hold on. What did you say? Excuse me. It doesn't count, does it? I'm just reading your words. You said A, and then I said, "Wow, it's got to be true." All lies. You have to understand, as an expert liar and deceiver of people, you know, I can spot it a million miles away. You can't fool me. And the build with Shader Kai. The trick, by the way, to melee on hardcore is called the Gold Curse Dagger. Just play a Shader Kai build with the Gold Curse Dagger, and realistically, you're gonna have an amazing time on hardcore. Melee plus Gold Curse Dagger is just or Shader Kai with Gold Curse is every like melee hardcore build in the whole game. Be a Dark Hunter? Yeah, you could do that. Those games, if you want it blind, go Amish. This is the internet. Well, for me, I can't avoid it because like people are just gonna dump stuff in chat and be like, "Bro, did you hear that if you put in this code, you can get everything at the beginning of the game?" It's like, "Oh, thanks, dude." You're trying to tend to clean out each quest? Yeah. Well, but as I said, as somebody who's like a major, like, you know, fast-paced gamer, it's still an XP boost, so I don't care. Also, you feel better for clearing out quests. It's like, oh, do you guys want to do this optional? Who knows? Maybe that optional just pumps you up to Conquest all of a sudden. You're like, oh, shit. Are you not picking Baldur's Gate back up? Yes, I am. I'm absolutely going to be playing some more Baldur's Gate. Classic Baldur's Gate 2. I got to finish it before Baldur's Gate 3 comes out. And that's on August 3rd. And that's in not that many days away. And I'm not very deep into Baldur's Gate 2, so... And I do want to do Throne of Baal. I know it's Baal, but... It should definitely be pronounced Baal, based on the spelling of it. Also, I like the way that guy sounds in that cutscene in Diablo 2. When he yells across the gap at the beginning of Throne of Destruction. But I'll be picking it up again. It's just the last day of hardcore, man. I gotta help people get some of their rewards. We're like on the eve of hardcore, and several of these people are like really close to getting their final rewards. And so if I can help them, I'm going to. You might say, well, is anyone else doing it? No, it's just me.
Spindly legs rise from the dirt, and the windmill lurches forward. Creatures spring up around, rushing to defend the windmill. The
Yes.
gemstone seems to be protecting this creature from spells and weapons. The windmill seems undaunted by your weapons and spells.
Get this over here. Start stomping. Should be good. Okay, that's good. Got 11 monsters killed. We're done. Good. Get enough kills? I think so. Got him. The old fast who cried windmill. I got Cloak of Autumn. Can you get instant kill, turn undead on Paladin, or only Sacred Fist can have that? Only Sacred Fist can have that.
You came to my aid in the end.
Technically, if you double the hit dice of an undead, you can instantly kill it. You just can't physically do that if you play on elite difficulty at level. It's not mathematically possible. But on Sack Fist, if you go Charisma Sack Fist, Sacred Fist, and you grab all the turning bonuses out of Radiant Servant, you can. Frosty next. Oh, I have 27 points? I have 2 more points to spend? Ooh. I've been tempted to go get the extra +1 DCs and Reaper mode. It's probably worth it. I don't know. But yeah, so like I said, I'll be continuing Baldur's Gate 2 because I need to get Peter Pipega to go through. Also, so I can hear...
Get me out of this hellhole.
Again. So, yeah. They simplified over the years? Nope. They have never simplified it. It's the way turning works is how it works in 3.5 pen and paper. Which if you don't know how that works, don't worry, no one else does either. Take care. Frosty. If I change anything endgame, like a sacrifice a bunch of DPS, they'll be expected of you? No, not really. I mean, I have to take a look, which I can do. Dark Hunter, eh? Twilight of the Skin, Dark Hunter. Let me just take a quick Ganderino. I wouldn't change any of the feats. I think all your feats are good. Like them all. Two of defense is good. Dex is good. Nimble fingers, deep warding. Okay, so I will say I do take deific warding and epic damage reduction. You could definitely replace deific warding if you wanted to get more damage. You could replace deific warding with the helpless damage ability, sense weakness or whatever, or crush weakness. You could definitely do that if you wanted. You know, it's a lot of defense to give up, but on a first life, I would probably prioritize the defense over something else, especially since it's like a brand new character, but yeah. Okay. What's up, Young Knight? How are you? Who's in the Shadow Dancer one? I mean, they're both good.
He's likely to be avoiding the crowd somewhere, perhaps out on the windward balcony. You hear a bell chime in the ballroom as you pull this lever.
I think the Shadow Dancer one will end up giving you more damage, but yeah. You can also, the Shadow Dancer is also the defense because the epic one is very defensive. But yeah, you could swap the entire Shadow Dancer tree for the Fatesinger tree. It's entirely up to you. Oh no, you used tier 5 of Dreadnought. Oh, I forgot about how I put this build together. Oh yes, I forgot about this. I actually really like that build. I think it's cool. Okay, we're good. Okay. I don't like this water elemental because even though it's blind, it has iceberg.
Hear a bell chime in the ballroom as you pull this lever.
Welcome. Anyone have spellcraft or whatever? I can't talk to the genie. I have like no spellcraft for this, so yeah. I don't know. Let me find out.
This door leads out to the windward balcony. From the dim gems on either side, you can see that it is
Intim, Diplo, spellcraft. Oh my god. Intim, Diplo, spellcraft. Jesus, typing. Yeah, get him. Go Diplo this guy. Season 9 already? Well, you'll have to get it after Baldur's Gate 3, unfortunately, which I don't think you're going to have too much trouble playing Midnight's Fox. So you should be excited about that one. Seemed really caster focused. Am I not understanding something? Yeah, you're missing all the melee abilities. Think about the melee spells, right? You've got stuff like, you've got the Epic Strike or whatever, which is scales off of spell power, but is basically just a short form attack that deals a shitload of damage, and also has a stun if you critically hit with it, with no saving throw. Then you have the follow-up attack, which is, again, a frontal cleave melee AoE stun, which is really good. Then you have Rain, which is the thing that gives you huge damage when you roll a Vorpal when you roll a 20. You've got Cut the Strings, which is one of the best just abilities in the game. It's disgusting. And it's really good for melees. And then, yeah, it's good. Lords of the Fallen? Wait, are they making a Lords of the Fallen sequel? Oh, we talked about this, didn't we? Explain this in more detail. Oh, but the melee? Maybe? Okay, so I did a melee sorcerer build at some point recently, and that sorcerer uses Fatesinger, and I might have explained it well. So check that one. Complete lack of tabletop knowledge for Baldur's Gate 3. It's okay, Baldur's Gate 3 is like 5th edition abridged. It's like 5th edition adjacent. Recently? Yeah, but did you play Lords of the Fallen 1? Because Lords of the Fallen 1 was basically bad Dark Souls. Like, they just didn't have enough unique ideas enough in it. They fixed their mistakes? I don't know, that sounded like some copium, dude. Yo, can you give me some of that good copium? Because I ran out of copium after Diablo 4. My supplies running low. The new Lords of the Fallen is made by a new team and a remake. I mean, if I had to trust that the game would be good, giving it to an entirely new team that didn't make the first one sounds accurate, yeah. I don't think that the Lords of the Fallen was a bad game in its entirety. I just think that it was... Well, one, the combat was so samey. You just fought the same big guy with a sword over and over, which was a problem. Like it's not the same guy; it's a different guy with a sword, but it's the same big guy with a sword. You know what I mean? Like it was the same boss over and over. They had different names. They looked different. They had different weapons. It was the same thing over and over. And the character building just really wasn't very interesting because they generally had this idea where you had this combination between like kind of like there's like the blue, green, and red. Where like the red was like big, red, heavy, tanky. The green was supposed to be like more stealthy and agile and fast, and then the blue was like kind of like that pseudo magic adjacent sort of thing. And what you learned really fast is the only thing that was good was the red and the melee, and the just tanking through everything was the best solution to every single problem. To be fair, all the armor pieces are like big and bulky, and your guy's like some big beefy fuck, right? He's not some like skinny little thing. He's just huge. Bringing huge Zilla over here, just giant man mountain. Dogma 2 will also be fun. I think Dragon Dogmas 2 is going to be good. I have a lot of faith in that. Yep. It's on my list of games to play. Dude! Why is this... Terror, man. Terror. Absolute terror. You've not played one yet? No, I haven't. It's on my list of games to play. I'm still working my way through Dragon Age Inquisition. Yeah, I own it. I have it. I'm still working through Inquisition. I'm at 32 hours now, and I'm still, like, not even 20% way through the game. Yeah. The problem with these games is they're so long. Kill the pawns. Don't kill your pawns, man.
She lets out a low chuckle.
How did you like my little prank? It was good fun. Riling up that gloomy prince always entertained my master.
Should be okay. She might iceberg me, which I don't love, and acid well me. I think I'll be fine against the acid well. I'm kind of worried about the iceberg, but whatever. It's not good. Fine. The Shambling Cerise is the most dangerous thing in this entire room, and it sucks. Absolutely horrifying. So I need to avoid it at all costs and take down ads here. Okay, I'm just gonna keep running away and kiting this thing. If this thing touches me, I could die. It hits so fucking hard. Go away, Shambling Cerise. Game if you want to get into everything. I'm not trying to do... I have been, like, clearing all the areas because I just don't like having extra quests on, like, the list. You know what I mean? And the problem is there's too much garbage fetch quests in that game. If there was a way to, like, have the garbage fetch quests not show up, I think I'd be fine with it. But I hate when they show up and I want to do them. Why'd you jump down? Because I'm fighting the monsters. How else am I supposed to fight the monsters? Stand on a ledge where they can't get to me? Bro, that's cheating. Literally cheating in the video game. So yeah, so that's my main issue. So like, I did this area 2 days ago in Dragon Age Inquisition. I finished off called the Exalted Plains. And like half the quests were like, find 10 supply points, find 30 books, find 10 letters from soldiers, find 15 shards, find 25 things. And it's like, I don't want to do these dumb, boring fetch quests. I forgot the other quest, so we do Ice Mount, then come back.
Snow drifts into the open gateway of the abandoned lodge.
Going to pick up to fill the journal again? Yeah, exactly. Like that's something I don't like. It's all these like boring fetch quests that don't do anything for the story and don't do whatever. It's just like these like go explore because we want you to explore the game or do whatever. That sucks. And I want to skip them, but my brain, because the problem is they just give you, there's also like a million markers, so you'll get a quest and it'll be like, oh, finish, like pick up 35 things, and so the entire map is littered with these markers. So then if you want to like look up the quest you're trying to look at, the radar just has all these markers everywhere telling you where to go, and so you just end up doing it.
Reliable guard's not a grumpy old flea bag like yourself.
The ice mount curse.
That should do it. Don't bother to get up, bear.
So yeah, still waiting on Bloody Fable 4. You didn't want to play Fable PvP that shut down after 3 months or whatever it was?
He's known you were there all along.
You might as well come in.
He grumbles as he opens the gate.
So yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about it. The nice thing is the smaller areas in the game don't seem to have that issue. Like, I did this, like, swamp area in Dragon Age, and it was really small. It's just this stormy swamp, great atmosphere. It's like when you touch the water, the undead rise up to get you, and it was really atmospheric. I love the tone, the lack of distinct lack of music and just ambient sounds. You'd hear like crows and like cries for help in the distance, and it just like, not only was it a smaller area, it had no fetch quest boring nonsense, and it was really cool and the story was great. So I want more of that. Again, this is the problem with open world video games, and it's the problem open world video games have had forever. Open world is not full. Open world is full of garbage, of wasted time, of areas that the developers clearly didn't have the ability to fill out, so they didn't fill them out. They just put a bunch of copy-paste nonsense. DAO? What's DAO? Go help anyone with crime for help? Nah, they're good. It's just like Boy Crowd Wolf situation. They're not actually in danger. Oh, Origins? I've already beaten Origins. Dude, I took care of the Darkspawn, baby. I'm gonna die. What am I doing? Nope, never mind, I'm good. Whew. Dorgan Origin? Oh, yeah. I just didn't play Dragon Age 2. Just the attic overhaul? That's still not bad. Problem is DAO, in my mind, always comes up as DOA, which is a very different video game. DOA and DAO are very different.
You strip the gloves off of the dead Formorian, and they immediately shrink down to your size.
Yeah, DOA is a very different video game. Very different video game. It's not a fantasy video game. I mean, it is a fantasy video game, but it's a different kind of fantasy video game. Yo, what's up, Wickedin? How are you doing? Yeah, I don't want to play. I have too many 100-hour video games. I need to play more non-100-hour video games.
There you are, Archfey. I have come as you requested.
Don't maul me, dude. Don't maul me, bro. Good. Good. Good shit back in the day. Yeah, it was good shit, man. The only Dead or Alive game I have is Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball for the original Xbox. It's on the shelf right behind me. The skills further you go down, further go along with Dragon Age, which dumbs it down. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the combat in Dragon Age is not the best part of the game either. Everything's really wonky. The characters, like the actual physical control doesn't feel as good, and I find like traversing around ledges or objects, your character gets stuck on things all the time. It is intense volleyball, yeah. Yeah, it is very intense. Certain level of focus. Okay, everyone back up. I'm just gonna get this and run so you guys can go. Legacy of Kain. I think I also have Legacy of Kain. I have Legacy of something behind me.
A blob of sky oak sap seeps
Edor, go, go, go.
from a massive tree. You pick up the sticky sap. What could the bear possibly want with this?
Good. Do happens to you try to get raid one character only drops when to enter the other character? Yes, that's one of the reasons why I've advocated for SSG to make it so that raid items are bound to character and are bound to account and not bound to character, because that experience happens all the time. The picture on stream? On stream or on Steam? Or it is not Nintendo, Capcom displaying the game right now? Because I watched the thing like everybody else, the Capcom stream where they're like, yo, check out the new games. And I'm like, Mega Man game, Mega Man game, make a Mega Man game, Mega Man game, Capcom, give me a Mega Man game. Nothing. Just dumpstered. So upset. Oh, Steam. Okay, sorry. I read the word stream, my bad. So focused on live streaming. I just think about myself all the time, you know? Give me those. Catch the gingerbread golem. Sugar and butter and flour too. Make up a cake to make someone new. Wish they've had multiplayer. Yeah, there's no. Yeah, it's like there's no multiplayer in Dragon's Dogma 2. But isn't it like somebody else can make a pawn and then you can download other people's pawns or something? Be back in a bit. Biab. Oh, I'm not used to that one. That's a new acronym. Bound to account. Yeah, but those items are bad. I want like, you know, my tremor, or my Mage Rite set. Bro, if the Mage Rite set was bound to account, oh.
All that's left of the gingerbread golem is a huge pile of
But the pawns are beyond challenged. Yeah.
You find a large pot of owl.
Did pale laugh last night? Not expert in dreaming dark. Goddamn, sick. I'll consult you for when I draw it up in my D&D game. Oh my god, Infinite Takian, give it a sub. Welcome to stream team Smaxius Maximus. Thank you, Infinite Takian. Appreciate the support. It's very kind of you. It's very, very kind of you. Your generosity knows no bounds. And I'm very, very grateful for the support.
Don the giant gloves, reach deep inside the bear's mouth, and pull out an elaborate black unicorn bursts into the room.
Okay. Tank this thing. I can tank it. I can tank it. I'm a what am I? Druid? I don't know. Fine. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Kill it. Dodge, baby. God, this character's so good. Did it help? Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, I bring entertainment. Should have let me tank it? Never. The other one is called. Okay, so now this is Quid Pro Quo. Oh, dude, I can't type today. This is too hard. Okay, where's Quid Pro Quo? Let's actually get this. Shares. You're all in hardcore? Yes, this is the last day of hardcore server, and so I'm trying to help people get closer to their Reaper rewards. We have people in party who have like 6 points, 7 points, 8 points, so they're just getting closer. So if I can get a few people across that finish line on the last day, then I'll be happy with myself. Just, you know, helping a few other people get towards this cloak, because the 10-point reward is, of course, this cloak, which in my opinion is the best looking cloak in the game. And so if a couple other people can get there, that's cool, man. I also got whipped cream on avocado toast right here. The 50? Oh yeah, look at that soft too. That's a 50 right there, baby. Where you at? The last day. I did.
The Prince of Frost waves his hand.
Level 3 can be reaper points to him level 1? No, because you left the guild earlier.
And be quick about it. Each
Don't think I didn't see it.
stand here is a second of my patience being siphoned away.
You've arrived at
You were kicked?
Brian's
Oh,
Refrain,
then somebody
one
with
of
your
the
name
Prince
left
of
the guild
Frost's
earlier.
favorite venues. He demands that you remove the griffins that seem to have made their home inside the amphitheater. A number of griffins are perched throughout the amphitheater. They look at you apprehensively, but make no move.
Failed the
to
guild.
attack.
True.
You skillfully tend
I
to
count as a new
griffins'
character and get all the
wings.
rewards?
In turn, the griffins
I can do that because I
will
have your
return
password, because
to
you do
use
not
your
protect it very
wares.
well. But I don't really want to do
Can
that.
now return to regular use. That takes care of one favor for the Prince of Frost. The tramp of approaching boots echoes through the amphitheater.
Just
Then a
abandon.
vicious voice calls
So
out,
we can just abandon and get a share.
The hunters have caught up to the injured matriarch, but she is in no condition to fly. An injured guard calls out to you. You there?
I'm not gonna wait. If this guy's just is gonna go back to town and hand in and doesn't make it in time, they're not gonna get it.
Dragged off by those brutish Fomorians. I'm in
Don't make me have to put people in timeout for typing their password in chat.
Please, I beg of you.
You never know.
You overhear an argument.
Happens
between the
fairly
hunters.
regularly.
Perhaps there's some way to take advantage of this strife?
Where people accidentally do that. Okay, here we go. We're fighting this boy. Get him. Get this bad bastard. Once he dies, then we fight his brother, and everything's good. We just got to kill this guy before his brother shows up. He's at half health. It's good. We're fine. It's fine. Just kill him. Just kill this guy. Kill him faster. Am not to tank. Oh, thank God he died. The I-beam was coming for me, and I was very nervous about that. Okay, get out of the way. Just want to make sure no one got hit by that. That's the dangerous thing. Just want to make sure no one got hit by that, so we're good. It's got infinite range to it. Just goes all the way back. It's awesome. Stream is a dum 69420. Yeah. What do that set you mentioned later? Which raid? So the one I was talking about, the Mage Rights set. It comes from the Legendary Lord of Blades and the Legendary Master Artificer, and it's a 2-piece set where the goggles give illusion focus, insightful illusion focus, and you can craft on intelligence, insightful intelligence, or quality intelligence. And then the cape does enchantment focus, insightful enchantment focus, and you can craft charisma, quality charisma, or insightful charisma, which most of the time you're using for either quality intelligence or quality charisma because it fits so well into the build. And then when you have them both on, you get +3 to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, as well as +3 to DCs. So it doesn't give you spell power, but it's amazing for a DC caster because it's like, are you using illusion or enchantment? No better set in the game. And it's a 2-piece set. It's so good. What if their password is password? Well, then we gotta talk to the, send everybody to the training meeting, where people gotta learn, the cybersecurity training. If your password is password, golly wally. A surprising number of people have their password set as password. As terrifying as that is, I know, it's a very common thing. Password, it's like more than half of all passwords are like password, or no, it's like pins when you check them out. It's like it's like more than half of all pins are 1111 1234 and like 0000 or something like that. I can't remember what it is, but there's like three different specific pins that make up basically every single pin, or like half of all pins. So if you just find some random like debit or credit card or whatever on the ground, you shouldn't steal the money on it. Hide. Jeez Louise. Yeah, if you shouldn't do that, but you can grab any card you find, and there's like a 50-50 chance it'll be one of those 3. And then it'll be like, oh, you failed 3 times. You're locked out. And you'll be like, well, I don't need it. Don't steal things, but yeah. Patch notes is wild. Yeah, Gwen was asking me if I read the notes, and I didn't read them. in patch notes. Oh, did they make the game fun in the patch, or is that still waiting for like a future patch?
This is the missing wine chalice that the Prince of Frost requested. Now that you've done these 3 favors for the Prince of Frost, perhaps he'll return one.
Okay.
To once again even the scales, the Prince of Frost
Still a future patch? Okay, got it. Just double checking.
You can now proceed with the final part of your plan, trading Hearsom's needle for the Codex pages.
Next is combating corruption. Ad time. What they do in the patch notes? What are the highlights? Give me the highlights and the lowlights. Give me the TLDR. You already read them. Wait, or did you post them in the Discord? If you post them in the Discord, that saves me a lot of time. E2R squared. Oh, there it is. These changes are something. Let's see. Let's see what we got. World Tier 3. If player is below level 55, the monster is level 55. The player is level 50 to 60, the monster is 55. Oh, so they're making it so you're 5 levels above monsters now? Interesting. No more power leveling, less XP for normal monsters because people have been complaining about the power scan. Now they're minus 5 levels after level 65. Interesting. Oh wait, so they just made the game slower and grindier? Sick. They're like, huh, we don't have a lot of content. And people made it to level 100 in the first week. What do we do? Well, what if we made everyone do less damage, and then we'll make it so the monsters give less XP, and we'll make it so the monsters are weaker, so you have to kill more of them. Brilliant idea, sir. Absolute genius. Absolute genius.
Are full of life, yet something seems off. A sense of unease hangs in the air. Time to find the source of the corruption. An ugly red magic.
Yeah, well, I mean, the vulnerability damage was a lot, because it scaled harder than basically anything else. And then the damage while crowd controlled also was like a big deal, if I recall correctly. Capping of item levels? Yeah. Sick. Yo, I'm so happy that I gave up on playing Season 1. I was like, oh man, maybe I'll like play Diablo Season 1, like I'm not sure. And I'm so happy I gave up on that. Because I was originally going to do it, but I was trying to, I had to go get all the what do you call them, the shrines again, before like the next season come out. I did 2 zones, and I'm like, this isn't worth it. No, it's not worth it. Amazing. You're good? No, because I did them all on hardcore, dude. Oh, does hardcore transfer over to softcore? I'm pretty sure they're still separate systems. Hardcore and softcore are separate. Because the stash is separate. Oh, I'd have to log into it. I'd have to log into my character. Yeah, because it sets the flags, right? On like the character you log into. And I can't log in because my character died. Yeah, so no, I have to. Yeah, I'm boned. I'm doing this like this because I don't want to get hit in the back by this fucker. It's fine. I'm not playing it anyway. I'm not upset. This changes affect me. Cool. Well, that's good to know. Look, I'm learning a lot about this video game I don't play. Did we get them all? Are we done? Gotta make sure we got all of this. Log into any character to unlock it. Maybe. Either way, like I said, I was already decided I wasn't going to do it, and this just helps me. This just helps me confirm I'm still not going to do it. Why Hive over Thorn? Because there are no effects in epics that scale with Thorn at all. Zero. Not even a single spell, effect, or ability that uses Thorn at all. So Thorn is completely valueless in epics. Hive is Acid, and Acid is good. And Acid scales a whole bunch of different effects. There's Acid Dragon Breath, there's Acid Primal Avatar. But there's literally nothing Thorn in epics. So there's no reason to use it. Like, it looks cool. Don't get me wrong. But is Web good past heroics? If you can get your conj DCs high enough, probably. Not for me, but yeah. Web's always a good spell, especially if you have Heighten. Web is very powerful. Or spells like Rune and Greater Ruin. Rune and Greater Ruin don't scale with cast level, so it doesn't matter. They just do flat amounts of damage. Okay, DD. Alright, Grum, you're by yourself, so be very careful. Because we didn't fight that pack, we used the Dimension Door. Make sure. Isn't there a Master of Thorns feats? Why would you cast, like, level 2 and 5 spells in epics? If your strategy is casting level 2 spells, big bad idea. You know what's better? Acid Well. Acid Well is way better. Like, you could take a feat to then cast bad low-level spells, or you could just cast the good high-level spells and use that feat on something else. PRR is just for attacks. PRR affects spell damage. It's physical spell damage. So monsters don't have physical resistance rating, but yes. Yeah, that's why if you're playing, you need Dust on a Thorn user. We have another Druid, or is it just me? Oh, shit, okay.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
It's vacation time, Porgers Coggers.
Porgers Coggers! Yo, what's up, Fairy? Welcome to your vacation. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing amazing. God damn, dude. I also like he says Porgers instead of Porgers. It's fantastic. But thanks, dude. Really appreciate it. Glad to have you here. 37 months. Tier 2 sub. Also, thank you for coming out and playing Deep Rock Galactic with me last night. Very fun. Good time. Good time to jump in. Damage reduction doesn't work against spells. Damage reduction only works against attacks. Physical resistance rating is not damage reduction. It reduces damage, but it's not the word damage reduction. Physical resistance rating will cause you to take less damage from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. It actually does say attacks. Interesting. And this also says attacks. So that's the confusing note is that this says attacks here, but it's not attacks. It's all damage. Produce flame scales better? Yep. Cast amazing spells? Yeah. Oh, Thorn, right, next. Tell him.
A deep voice booms through the cavern. Turn back.
Here we go. Yeah, Deep Rock Galactic. It was very fun. We spent an hour playing. Or no, we played for a couple hours, and we had this mission where we had to, there was like an oil refinery or oil rig or something, and we had to connect it to like these 3 pumps. So first we didn't understand that at all. So we're like looking around and we find the pump and we set it up. We didn't know what we were supposed to do. Then we have to realize, oh, we have to lead it. And then that was a process and a half where we were like, oh, let's just lead this pipe through. And we're trying to figure out how to lead the pipe around. Bro, that took fucking forever. It was great. It was a good time. But man, that took forever, dude. Absolutely forever. And it was awesome. It was the best time. I think the mission is supposed to take you like maybe 20 minutes. Man, we spent an hour in there. God, it was so good.
The Dryad calls for the test to begin, and creatures instantly spring deep.
There were so many holes in every wall because where everyone was trying to dig their own tunnel, trying to figure out where to go, and the bugs were everywhere and running out of ammo. And oh, dude, and then the friggin' Discord soundboard knock. No. For value, I feel like the actual mechanics of the game are a different beast to dissect. A lot. Not all the tooltips are bad, but there are some bad tooltips in this game. For sure, and I wish there were 0 bad tooltips. Rip. Yeah, I got one shot. RIP, dude. I would type more in the chat, but I'm busy like fighting the monsters. I'm trying to make sure no one else dies here. Yeah, you can... Squishies have always been allowed to AFK at the entrance. Only a matter of time. What are we on now? Next is Witch Hunt. If I was even here, I have no idea. Everyone's trying to get time left. Apparently, he had 7. It's a bard? It was a bard, yeah. But apparently, he had 7. Mission's your favorite? Dude, it was so fun. It was great. I had no problem with the pump mission. It was awesome.
Now contains Hearsom's immortality.
It was so much fun. It was just like, it was so random. We didn't know what to do, and so we were just like shooting everything and trying to figure out what's going on. And we mined, and we were supposed to find fossils, and we couldn't find any of them. We were just like, you know, find 6 fossils or find 10 fossils. No, too hard. See the ability to not do what it says. It undermines
I
my
look
trust
away
for
for
your
one
other abilities.
production
Oh yeah.
deployment and you already killed another guy in Opus.
Okay, well then stop having production deployments and I'll stop killing people. That's how that works. And you played Deep Rock? It was my first time. And I was definitely leading the charge. I don't know what is up with my typing today. It's really bad. Level 32 paladin? I'm not a 32 paladin. Oh, witch hunt. Forgot to say. I'm gonna pull the witch, so please ignore the hag. I will let you know when it's time to kill the hag. HP in real life? Dude, I do not. 1 stab wound's enough to take me out. Pretty much any knife of any size, and I'm done.
Have you come for the hag? Asks the master of the hunt. They're hunters. But she looked old. Let her pray use one of the portals. Use these banners to summon my
Blood Tribute IRL? Yeah, if that worked, if only.
That doesn't mean though. Where would the sports be? Muses the master of the hunt.
I would be if I lived in a fantasy world? Yeah, I'd imagine I'd do well, and no. And the required routes to find every other damn thing, but not the objective. Yeah, I found a lot of objective. Said it was a good game. It was really, really fun. Like I said, I just needed something to play that was like quick and disposable, and it really hit the nail on the head. Plus, also playing games with your friends. Like, it reminded me of when we played Dark and Darker, R.I.P.
The master of the hunt. Would you like? Wild beasts out there to gather more lost banners. Then use them to
You have to deal with both of these red caps. I want to get rid of these. I don't want to deal with them. Come here, Beatrice. So what you do with Beatrice, you just got to get her close to the wall, right? Then you walk away. You come over here. She follows you. Why does she follow you? I don't know. Okay, get her. Get her. Now stuck. Can't go anywhere. Also, there's mega thunder going on outside. So, just heads up, I may lose power at some point. I'm not intending to lose power, it just might happen. Yep. Is there more lightning in DDO or real life? I'm not sure. Where's the note? Is it on this? Where is it? Oh, it's up here. Okay. Use those banners? Yep, they actually do a ton of damage. So, do you want to kill everyone in your party? After you drop them, pick up the banners, and they're not commanded by you anymore. And what you can then do is then just kill everyone in your party, because the banner. What happened to Toxie shots? Oh no! Oh no! What happened? Oh no! What happened? Aggroed ravens? I didn't know AoE couldn't save them. Who aggroed the ravens? Wait, did that person run up here and fight the ravens? Or was he up here and the ravens just got him?
Strim strikes again. Really racking him up today.
Yeah, it's level 18 and 32. Damn, dude. Oh. What's the treasure hunt quest done? Wait, one. The Nicolana face stack. Anyway. Well, you know, shit, man. It is what it is. That sucks. So I said Swain is pretty good because he got killed by ravens? Oh, no. I haven't played League in a while, so Swain probably is pretty good. Kill number 3. Yeah, a lot of people will be dying today. That one sucks, too, because, again, this is something that I try to tell everybody. If you are squishy, please AFK at the beginning for free RXP. I'm just gonna put that one right out there. You're always allowed to AFK. You can freely AFK. It's not a bad deal.
In the midst of the swamp stands a curious.
But yeah, that situation just sucks. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. Let people pike? Yep. All items from the marketplace, non-bound blue items, spent mail, all very strange. Those quests are just old and haven't been updated. There's a bunch of quests with like unupdated gear, so they still grant old gear. Not modern. Oh, needle next in a face stack. Sorry. Distracted. Spell click items? Yeah, I just don't see the value in those.
Somewhere in these woods.
Well, on the upside, I am inadvertently killing everyone on hardcore today, which is kind of cool.
Tree deserves more attention than
Like that was not my goal with today's questing adventure. I think at least one person got their 10-point reward. I don't know how many people, but I know at least one person got their reward. I also got them closer than if they didn't join me. Survived this entire time. Mm-hmm. The last day. Ooh. As I said, no one was obligated to come into those rooms. They chose to do it themselves. In fact, right after we had someone die, I explicitly said, hey, if you're squishy, just wait at the start. Because the problem is, it's not even people, like, dying. It's instant kills. It's people dying, like, snap. The Legendary Tempest Spine run? Yeah, so what I'm going to do. I'm going to do Legendary Tempest Spine. Just only Strim is alive? Yeah. So now all I have to do is kill Black here, and then I can take a spot on the leaderboard. How will I do that? I don't know. He's smarter than the average bear, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult to take him down. So, do devs plan to make the Vecna trilogy of books? I don't know what you mean. On them and Undermine? I'm a little high level for that. Unfortunately. Some people have died to Undermine, which is just very sad. Is it down here? No, it's this one right here. Okay, we're good. Oh, Legendary Undermine. Frig, I forgot about that. Yeah, we explicitly weren't doing that because of how insanely dangerous it is. It's not a bad option. Dude, the deer is getting away somehow. You can't go anywhere, bastard. No matter how much you heal, Raven. Good. We should be good. Yeah, we're all set. Undermine, yeah. Died from that? You probably stood on a bomb. Somebody probably planted explosive and you stood on it. Oh, in the infight room? The boss drops bombs. So when the boss, he gets to half health, he goes invulnerable, so you can't damage him. A lot of people, he goes invulnerable, and then people just chase him around. Like, you can't even click on him. His name, you can't click on him, he's immune to damage. He becomes an NPC, and he runs around the circle in the room and drops bombs that deal 1,000 or like 2,000 fire damage. So what you do is when he goes invulnerable, you then just go to the edge of the room and wait until he's done with his thing, and then you hit him. If you chase him, you die. If you stand near the bombs, you die. Chat, so best thrower is Drow Monk with 3 levels of Bard for Swashbuckler? Yeah, Young Knight, that's what I recommend you do. Play Bard Monk. That'll help. Dragon or Thorn Mantle? Thorn. I need mana. Alright, just stay out. I'll do the thing and I'll let you know when it's done.
Through this portal, taking your pride as you pursue the creature into the cave. You hear its excited voice up ahead.
You see what's happening? Unless you die from it? Yeah. I'm not saying it's impossible that somebody dies to that. It's unfortunate that no one said something. Could be an interesting class combo. It would. Yep. I mean, bards do be singing them hymns and mantras. Think about those, like, you know, just like temple monks and stuff with their throat singing, where they're like, whoa. They can't do it. They get like, where they can get like the double tones and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Marker appears on the map. Really? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, you can't multi-class bard and monk, by the way. They're mutually exclusive because monks have to be lawful and bards can't be lawful. Alright. Alright, come on in. Got an item I don't need. Like, have the Chris Redfield momentum? Yeah, dude. Fucking punch those rocks. Punch that boulder. Yeah! Yeah! Punch that boulder out of the way. Freaking Chris Redfield, what a hero. Best action hero ever. How many action heroes do you know of where they punch boulders out of the way? So dumb. Have you guys ever, like, been trying to push something that's really heavy and you can't push it, so then you just gotta punch the thing you're pushing? I remember doing that the first time. What an amazing scene in a video game. The entire ending, the last act of Resident Evil 5 is such a train wreck, story-wise, it's amazing. Resident Evil is, like, more of a soap opera than, like, a horror series, in the sense that, like, there's, like, all these recurring characters and the reveals and everything else. Lost Locket. Where did everybody go? Where'd everybody go? It's fine. Oh, sick. Yeah, it does that sometimes. Oh, yeah. Fun co-op games, for sure. But, like, man, it's like that last act where they're like, oh, yeah, by the way, you know that whole time when you were fighting, like you know, the mutants or whatever and the stuff? Yeah, now they're just, like, they're just cover-taking machine gun users. And you're like, oh, they take cover and they use machine guns? Yeah. It's like, oh, cool, video games. Hell yeah. Military shooters? I'm all about it.
You make your way
I do love me some cover-taking military shooters.
protected by the Eladrin's magics. Now where is the lost keepsake you were sent to find? You hear the murmur of confused voices coming from up ahead.
Oh my god, I'm silenced. Fuck. Why does this have to happen to me? Ugh. There we go, we're good. Hurry! I know that you'd shooter, but you shoot people? Oh, I'm excited. Oh, it's hella raining outside, and the sky is like black right now. Which, you might be like, oh, but it's getting late, isn't it? Mm-mm. The sun was normally still high in the sky, and it is like pitch black outside, so there's a storm a-coming. I didn't know there was a storm. Oh well, I'm playing video games, I don't have to think about it. If I disconnect, and then because of the storm, and then I die on Hardcore League, I disconnect because of the storm and I die on Hardcore League.
distorted
It's a sad day, but you know, we'll see what happens.
from further down the corridor. Sounds like growling. A magical barrier blocks the main corridor.
Can you go for DCs that the Thorn SLA actually grab things consistently? Yeah. Oh, this? Grasping Thorns? Yeah, you can. I don't have them because I'm a first life character on Hardcore League and I didn't prioritize DCs, but yeah.
And the barrier in the main hall dissipates.
Anything I actually want? No, I'm done. I want to help people acquire their goals. That's why I'm still here. I just want people to succeed, and the best way to help people succeed is to log in and, you know, on the last day and help carry some people through. For transferring off? Oh yeah, just random consumables, XP potions, all sorts of stuff that I've gotten just randomly while playing. Just kill that other ad, please. I'll tank this guy. I don't want to, but I will. Just gotta kill these ads real quick. They are bad. Okay, we're good. Ooh, go away, you fucking bastard. Okay. Gotta hate that. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Ooh. Promise to move Caster Dark Hunter to Ken. I will. Yep, I will.
Destined to succeed.
Come for the bubble, Avia. Somebody needs to pull the Reaper +2 ability scores helmet. Just do it. Rip it right now. Rip it. Nope. Ring. Crossbow. Nope. Damn. Alright. Immortality lessons. Viewers can see he's downloading D4 updates. You just found out that all the damage got nerfed. They're nerfing XP gains, and they're making the game grindier and slower, and you're downloading Diablo 4? Bro. I gotta make some shitty video games. I gotta start selling shitty video games. My god. I can make way more money. Your MRR, if you have more than 90 of each. It depends. PRR and MRR don't help you against... Oh, sorry, Elusive Target doesn't help you against spells. Oh, I forgot I got the Battle Pass. I'm in? Yeah, exactly. I forgot about the Battle Pass. Bro, that rain is terrifying. Interesting. The patch that Reddit wants for PoE? No, that's the patch that Reddit thinks they want for PoE. And then they will make the game slower and everyone's going to be really mad. Genie's out of the bottle, dude. Once you make stuff fast, you can't make it slow without people complaining about it. It's the exact problem that SSG has right now with the XP gains, where they're like, we want to slow... They have said explicitly they want to slow down the rate at which people acquire or complete quests because it's too fast, which is going to inadvertently affect XP, but they want to do it for, like, game design reasons, which makes sense, but people go fast now and they don't want to go slow. They're not going to go slow. It's like how Harvest was good for like 2 leagues, then they nerfed it, and people still bitch about Harvest. They're never gonna forget it. It was good once, and then they need it back.
See how the birds and the deer, the trees and the vines have reclaimed the ruins of this Eladrin palace. Here we say goodbye to the useless conceits of the Eladrin courts, to the hold we have on our world. You seem impatient to start your duet with me. Worry not, it will begin soon, but first, I hope to teach you about what I want to achieve. Once you complete the lessons I have designed, we will speak again. But until then,
Here's some boughs. then disappears.
I'm back. But not just with water. With ice cream. My roommate apparently had an ice cream craving, so she got ice cream. So she got me ice cream, so now I have ice cream. So after this quest, I'm going to eat ice cream.
Hermia said,
Reminder that, you know, obviously this quest is scary, lots of dangerous monsters, etc., etc. If you're squishy, you're more than welcome to AFK this quest.
speaking the watchwords to the rooftop door.
Oh no, it's a new bard, you bet. It's Harvest. So in Harvest, it was basically a deterministic crafting system for Path of Exile. So in Path of Exile, whenever you find an item, it can have up to 6 affixes on it, 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. They can pull from a pool of prefixes and suffixes. So that, let's just say there's 50 prefixes and 50 suffixes. So you can get a whole boatload of different effects. You get fire resistance, you could get health, you could get damage, you get whatever, right? You get all that stuff. But then there's also tiers. So you could get, you know, strength 1, which is like 1 to 5 strength, or you could get strength 10, which is, you know, 45 to 50 strength. And the benefit of Harvest was that it allowed you to deterministically acquire these different tiers. So you could be like, oh, my item's almost perfect, and it'll be like, oh, add a fire affix to your effect. So you add fire affix or something to your effect, and you get a fire affix, and then you're happy about that, and you got something that's in the ballpark of what you want. And it was too specific and too deterministic that you could make items that were really good relatively easily, or much easier than ever before. At which point, the developers were like, huh, this is not good. It's too fast. And so the solution to the problem is was to basically make it so it's not as good. So Harvest is still useful for crafting, but they got rid of a lot of the better recipes and a lot of the ways to use it, which basically makes the game slower because it makes it hard, because it's like, oh, you can get the items you wanted. It's just now harder to get the items you wanted. And so now everyone wants to go back to that stage where they're like, well, why would I have to spend 100 hours when I used to only have to spend, 20 hours to get the same thing? If that makes sense. So that's the main issue.
Small band of musicians stand in a crumbling amphitheater.
Anyway, I haven't been reading chat. I was just explaining what Harvest is because you asked. And why it was a problem. Because basically they made a crafting system that was too good, and then they didn't like that it was too good. So when they peeled it back, they made everybody mad because now they knew what they could get with a shorter period of time, and now it just takes longer to get the same thing. Anyway, what were we talking about? How would the game explode if clear time were negatively related to XP yield below a set minimum time for each dungeon? What? Hold on. I gotta reread the sentence. If clear time were negatively related to XP yield below a set minimum time for each dungeon. Oh, you're saying like if you complete a dungeon too fast, then the game gives you an XP penalty or something? So like, it's like, oh, the build, if you take more than 5 minutes, or less than 5 minutes, then you get less experience points as you go through the game or something? Which means people would zerg to the end and stand around? That is correct, that's what they would do. Yep. Or they would just probably quit the game. Punishing people for mastering the game is a bad idea. In my opinion. If you have a sense of mastery that you can do something faster than somebody else, being punished for it sucks. Safer, slower trance would become much more common. No. Safer, slower strats would only become more common if there was like a reason to go. Like you would force people to take more time, in the sense that, you know, by the time of the end they would get an XP penalty, but it's like, if it's still faster to level up by completing the quest without waiting, the people are going to do that, and the other way around as well. I don't need this at all anymore, so I can do that. So, like, if it's still faster to do, like, every quest quickly, then people are still going to do that. It doesn't solve the problem at all. You're just going to make people upset because you're taking their XP away from them from going quicker. It's a thought experiment? It's not, but the problem is the idea is bad. Like, right on the surface, the idea is bad. You're penalizing people for doing something well. If you penalize people for playing the game well, like using your mechanics and your rules, and then you say, okay, you did the content, but you did it too fast because you're too good at the game, therefore you get an XP penalty, that's not a good idea. It's, on the surface, I don't even need to explain why that one's a bad idea. Penalizing people for playing well is a terrible idea. You should reward people for playing well, for doing the game good. And usually the reward is self-explanatory. You go faster, therefore you get experience faster. It's, the reward is like, it just, you know, it makes itself. Find info anywhere. But how long does recharge 1 day takes? Resting. 1 day is 1 rest, yeah. The reason is because in 5th edition, things come back on long rest. And in 3.5, the older edition, things came back per day. So that's why it's called spells per day. You can only cast so many spells per day. You needed to rest each day. Same thing with magical items, recharge each day. It's a good way to do economy. But in 5, they just made it long resting, which means your characters need to rest for a bit, and then they get all their magic and stuff back. So he doesn't need to take another day. Yeah, anyway, like I said, the idea of, like, penalizing people for playing the game effectively is not amazing, which is why I like the idea that the approach that they've changed, which is, if you play the game properly by fighting the monsters in the video game, like tackling the challenges we set before you, and you complete them quickly, then you get rewarded. Which I like more. Because Eternal Wands? I mean, they kind of do, as in if you rest, you can use it again.
That you have the watchword, you're free.
Optionals and higher Reaper become more common if this were the case. The problem is a lot of people don't like Reaper mode. A lot of people don't play Reaper mode, or would choose to never play Reaper mode if they didn't feel like they had to for XP.
Only the 2 watchwords can unlock it.
More than half of the entire player base would never engage with Reaper mode if they didn't feel like they had to, because it gives more experience, and every single group on every single server except for hardcore is almost exclusively Reaper parties. If you want to group in DDO and you're not playing on hardcore, you are pretty much required to do Reaper mode, even if you don't want to. Not because people want to do it. But overall, it's the same. I think optionals are fine in terms of the amount of XP that they give, because they're optional. They're not meant to feel like you have to do them. If they gave more XP, so you want to do them all the time, they're not optionals, they're now mandatorials. I think optionals are in a fine state. You do them if you want to do them. They're optional. If you think, hey guys, let's go kill this extra boss. Let's go to this extra room. I haven't explored this way before. Let's go do it. You get the reward, which is the satisfaction of doing an extra thing in the video game. Which to many is not good enough. To me, the first time I did quest packs, like for example, the first time I ever did Saltmarsh, it was very satisfying to go and find all the secret nooks and crannies and all the different adventures. There's a lot of really cool secret nooks and crannies in Saltmarsh. And it's very satisfying to do all the optionals. Like, also, that being said, I think that making things rewarding also in non-XP paths is a good way to do it. So, as an example, you know, I'm going to use Isle of Dread as a perfect example. Most optionals in Isle of Dread give you treasure chests, and treasure chests in Isle of Dread can contain materials to make all your dinosaur bone crafting. So you, as a player, inherently want to go do optionals as a detour sometimes if you want more ingredients and materials. You go, oh, you know what? I could use some more materials. maybe we'll go do this. We'll go do this extra optional. And it's like a decision that you have to make. XP is a much harder decision because, or a simpler calculation because it is, I want to level fast. Level fast is important. And if it gives more XP, you're going to do it. If it doesn't give more XP, you're not going to do it. So yeah. The player at hell of time attempting Reapers, to the point that I've stopped. That's probably on the purpose. Well, the thing is, Elite, like I've mentioned this before, Elite is what you should start with. You start with the Elite difficulty, not Reaper mode. Reaper mode is not designed to be done by First Life gamers and beginner players. Reaper mode is not meant to be done by beginner players. Reaper mode was designed as a response to the player base who thought the game was too easy. Because there was a time before Reaper mode existed. They added Reaper mode in 2017, I think. Gauntlets. Nice. Nice. Okay. Break time for a bit. Get your snacks and stuff. I have ice cream, so I'm gonna eat it. So for mats, yep. As I said, I like Isle of Dread's a good expansion. They did a really good job with that. Ice cream. Let's get ice cream. My roommate got me ice cream, so I'm gonna eat it. This is melting. Yeah, they thought Reaper 10 would not be completable. People started completing Reaper 10 day one, but it is. It is what it is. What kind of ice cream? I got a Blizzard. I have a peanut Reese peanut pretzel caramel Blizzard. Secret doors are just traps. There's only one. It's in Foundation of Discord, and I think it's hilarious. Reaper 11 would make you immune to self-healing. You literally can't heal yourself in Reaper 11. Which, in my opinion, would be awesome. You have a Sharnhorns command? Nope, I do. Sharnhorns are annoying. Self-heal in R10? Yeah, but there are some things you can do in R10, right? Like if you use like Unyielding Sovereignty and stuff, some of it will make through. I'm 16. Nice. Anyway, yeah, my roommate got me ice cream, so I'm gonna eat it before it melts too much. Yeah, if they follow the same scaling, yeah, Reaper 11 would also be doable. If they made it in Reaper 11, that the penalty, there was a penalty to temp HP. That'd probably work, but I don't think they have the tech. Bring back old epic difficulty, maybe.
Fate has sent us down this path. Now let's explore it.
I don't need any of these things. I'm 16 on the board. Let's go. This is so good, by the way. Yeah, what if Reaper 11 was everything kills you in one hit? Literally everything. No ice cream, no yogurt. Mmm. So good. It's unbelievable. Mmm. Mmm. I don't think I have the glamour. I'll grab the glamour. I'm good.
Naturally, we were destined to succeed.
Are you gonna Reapers? You bet. I've been helping people all day. Whip is 80,000 away. I'm gonna help him. That'd be kind of cool. It'd be neat. Do you can join our hardcore group? The problem with the raid hardcore group is I'm helping people get their goals. I still have people that are trying to get the Reaper points. So while the raid group is fun, probably somewhere around here. Oh, they even got a second group. I'm just trying to make sure people get there to the end, you know? Imagine if Reaper 11 was like a custom set where some developers would just be like, just change some shit, just make some rules. So every time there's a patch, they would change up what Reaper 11 did. Reaper 11 was something along the lines of like, it's like for one patch cycle, Reaper 11 is like only Vengeance Reapers spawn, or like only Doom Reapers or something. Plus also, you know, champs up double stats or some other thing. Also, that was just an artifact.
Oh, here's a question. I bought the Shan Ultimate Pack and I can't apply the weapon glows to my keep on the Borderlands scimitars. It says it requires a cosmetic weapon. I don't understand.
It applies to a cosmetic, right? This is a weapon. This is a cosmetic. You need a cosmetic. It has to go into this slot. So you have to get a cosmetic system. You get M plus light? Yeah, basically. That would only apply to like Reaper 11. It's basically the challenge mode for the week. You get a cosmetic. There's lots of weapon cosmetics all over the game. Well, like events and festivals usually give you weapon cosmetics. Expansion pack things. So like, for example, I'll show you one. I like Reaper 11 because you're turning it up to 11. Would take to make R10 impossible? Probably 2%. Okay, so Xena. So I talked to Xena. I got my Underdark Warriors Kopesh. This is a cosmetic one. It came from the Underdark set. So here's the Kopesh. And it's a cosmetic weapon. And then I can take it and dump it in here. Give me the Shadow Aura. And I put it on. Now it covers up my weapon. And boom. Now I have a Shadow Kopesh. Yeah. I'm enjoying this ice cream. I'm gonna keep asking whipped cream until he answers me. A scythe would be cool. They could make a scythe really easy. Just make a quarterstaff that looks like. Just make it a quarterstaff so it's the same proficiency. Then just call it a scythe and make it do slashing damage. You need this one. Yeah, so you use a mirror on your scimitar, and you get a cosmetic version of your scimitar, and then you apply the thing, the aura. I was spending them as a joke. For like at least 2 weeks. Anytime someone mentioned that they wanted to buy a character slot, I'd be like, oh, I think I can do that. And I bought a bunch of character slots because I thought it was funny. Now I have 27. I don't know what to do with that, but I have them. Whoops. Didn't want to type that there. I delete almost everything. When I tell people to delete characters, I'm not joking. Planar eyes easy to. Glad to help. They're all fully filled out. No, just delete them. Just delete characters. You guys gotta delete shit. Come on, guys. People hoard too many things. Go. I am catching up to black. It's a good thing you logged in. Go away. Look, I just really want to eat this ice cream, and then we'll keep going. It's melting. I'm working on it. My best chance. Oh, I didn't even notice I was a super chat. Yo, thanks for the hyper chat, Infinite Takian. I forgot. On my chat program, it doesn't give me like a good notification of it, so it's weird. Yep, that's Soul Fairy. Soul Fairy's been going crazy. Thank you. Thank you. I am worth it. You're right. Almost done. Just eating the ice cream. Mmm. So good. So we'll probably do Planar Eyes, Sharn Docks, Isle of Dread. And then that should be good. Did they become base HP multipliers? What? I don't know what you mean. Can you give me an example? Shockers, that guy's 4 million. That's 4 million. 400K is what you need to get the reward. That guy is 10 times the amount. Oh, it's obviously a nerf. Because hit points aren't mitigations. Excuse me. What's 100? 100 Reaper points? I don't know. This chart on the wiki. Yeah, doing 30% less spell damage all the time. Oh. Gwen. Gwen is at 100. Gwen's about to lose their spot on the leaderboard. And Doc Jekyll. A lot of people I know actually are about to lose their spots. Yep. Almost done. Ice cream. We'll do Sharn Docks, except last one. Planar eyes, then iodine. Fucking keyboard man, just trying to keep you down. This ice cream is really hitting the spot. It's a crazy storm outside. It's really humid. This is literally the best flavor ever they've ever produced. Ever. Reese pretzel caramel. Holy shit. You don't like pretzels? Or Reese's? Take care. I just gotta finish this ice cream. Yeah, thanks for coming. I need 8 more Reaper points to get to 20? Bro, you're not getting 20 today. I'm sorry. Yo, take care. Thank you for coming. I'd love to get you 8 more points, but that's a lot of points. I'd love to do it, but that's a lot of points, dude. What's this one called? Doris. Okay. What's up, Bracket Raiders? Welcome, everybody. Oh yeah, I gotta do the thing.
Get me out of this hellhole.
I gotta do that as the alarm. So in a bit. We're about to do more Reapers on hardcore. I'm just finishing my ice cream because my roommate got me ice cream and it's melting. So I figured it was important to eat the ice cream before it melts. I tried to find that soundbite online. I couldn't. So my solution was late last night at 2 in the morning. I loaded a Baldur's Gate 1 save. And then fought my way back into the mine. And then set everything up and recorded it. I couldn't find it in the files. I searched through the files and listened to every audio file like multiple times. But you can do anything you put your mind to, as long as it's not involving Dungeons & Dragons Online or pretty much anything else. The problem with the economy is there's nothing to spend platinum on. So you go, yeah, but this imbue costs platinum. Yeah, but how do you get imbue? How do you get platinum from other people? Right? You go, okay, I spent all my platinum. How do you get it back? You gotta trade. Trade what? It basically just adds a problem. I'm done. Ice cream is done. We're good. Okay. Oh, what is this? A TikTok? You want me to look at a TikTok on my computer screen?
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
Hold on. I gotta put this here. There we go. Gotta restart my TikTok. No, I don't want that. There you go. Here's your TikTok.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I didn't do fucking shit. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
That's a
I'm
classic.
doing my part.
I didn't do fucking shit.
That one's pretty good. That's a good TikTok. Well, Isle of Dread isn't bound to account. Oh, hey, shit, it's Axel. I know this guy. I'm a DDO YouTuber streamer. Check me out at twitch.tv/AxelAlexK. Axel's DDO channel on YouTube. And he has a Linktree link. The best part about that is you can't copy and paste it. Dude, I'm not going to go to Linktree and hand type in your name. I'm a millennial. I'm lazy, okay? I need everything given to me. That's what I learned in the news. I need trophies for doing nothing. I need everything done for me. No way am I doing that. But yeah, this guy's cool. Also, is he actually using the strength set, or is this just the cosmetic helmet? I've literally never seen a single person use this set ever in my entire life. So if he is using this set, that's very cool. Yeah, we don't eat up our bootstraps. Oh my god, okay, let's go. Alright, finding Doris. Let's go. Oh, bud. Oh, bud. Finding Doris. Did guild get to? We got to 108. Not bad. Good job, everybody. Saying that typing a link they saw in a screenshot was too much work. Yeah, I know. Dude, I'm a millennial. I get it. I get the struggle of not wanting to do a single bit of work, not wanting to lift a single finger. No way,
Finally
dude.
got my weapons glamored. Makes me appreciate the old WoW system that didn't require all this intricate shite.
You know what's funny? There's another video game produced by Sandstone Games called The Lord of the Rings Online. And in The Lord of the Rings Online, to glamour shit, in your inventory screen, there's just a menu that says cosmetics. You click it, it's a tab, and it gives you 8 or 10 cosmetic tabs. And to put things in the cosmetic tab, you just drag and drop it in the slots, and done, you have a cosmetic. You just take your armor, drag in the cosmetic slot, and then activate your cosmetic, and that's it. What a world, huh?
The area beyond this barricade is not safe, citizen. You've been warned.
Yep. The Lord of the Rings.
Ah.
You're pardoned. I may not be somebody who can give you a pardon, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Dude, look at this gold cursing on this guy. Whoa. There's a cash grab. Yeah, but earning DDO points is so much easier in DDO than Lotro. I used to think it was the other way around. Well, DDO is so much better. Especially because from Mordor to currently, they basically stopped giving you Lotro points for deeds. Where all of a sudden, all the deeds would like give 0 Lotro points all of a sudden. And so you weren't getting anything from them for some reason.
This strange warforged was instructed to deliver an illegal vaunt
Stepchild of SSG.
old factory down in the cogs.
Perhaps
there's more to this mystery in the darkness.
I mean, the problem with DDO is that I think this is the main issue that DDO has, is that DDO makes a lot of money. Okay, so we learned that in 2021, when Daybreak was acquired by EG7, we got to see a peek behind the curtain of the files, and we learned that DDO makes on average about $60 per user per month, which is a insane number. Okay, that is a really gigantic, insane number. It's very hard to understate how big that number is. Okay, huge. The main issue, however, even with that figure in mind, is that I think the DDO struggles a lot with growth and new player growth, which is why it's harder to market. So it just doesn't make as much money as the Lord of the Rings Online, which makes significantly less. I think it was like $20 per month average per player. Except it has like 6 times the player base. Oh yeah, you can do whatever. If you give me bard buffs, you can stay at the start for the whole quest. If you want a D-door back, you're good. Per player lifetime? I don't think so. I think mobile games do pretty good on the monthly. Depends on the mobile games. It would cost you kidney and 10 years old expansion. Yep. Again, they have a lot of things to fix up and clean up. It's the reason why Lord of the Rings Online gets more attention, is because it has more player growth, like more direct growth, more marketability. and other things. Yeah, so DDO definitely does not get as much attention as Lord of the Rings Online, but that's because Lord of the Rings Online has more players and makes more money. This is my understanding, is that Lord of the Rings Online is the game that makes all the money for the company, and the people that work on it enjoy working there, but DDO is like the fun project, because they can do whatever they want. Like, you know, in Lord of the Rings, they have very strict rules about what they can do in terms of the story and the gameplay, because every piece of content has to be like approved by the Tolkien people. They got to have like a guy go over with a fine-tooth comb to make sure that nothing's written and out of place, because it's got to be by the book, man. But in DDO, they're like, hey, what if we had a quest where you made an airship out of furniture? Someone's like, yeah, all right, yeah, do it. It's like, how does it end? Well, you go into a battle, you know, with a squadron of beholders that are trying to come up on your tail. That's reminiscent of Top Gun. And then you have to hop inside of a beholder and fight it from the inside. And someone's like, yep, yeah, do it. I was like, cool. What an awful quest, dude. It's one of the best quests in DDO. You shut your mouth. That's Bannon talk right there. Acute delirium bad? No, you're thinking of, that's terminal delirium. That's terminal delirium. The mirror room is a different quest. Different quest. Terminal delirium blows. The end is kind of fun with a dance battle. But yeah, it's not the best one. But acute delirium? Oh, what a quest. Do not break the crate.
This letter mentions that something called a soul splitter can be used to reduce one's mental capacity, and the subjects of these experiments have all been veterans of the last war. Manufacture of new Warforged has been prohibited since the last
Delirious?
war.
In the last Path of Exile League, I ran Delirium.
Stored in one place
For like the whole league. Because my build was super good at it. That's unrelated, but I just wanted to talk about that. Where are the ants? There used to be monsters that would spawn here, and I don't know why they stopped spawning here. Like, open the door and there'd be like a bunch of guys that attack you. You just have to be very careful about taking down all these guys. Good. This is why we have an Inquisitive. It's not Shrimp Tom? Yeah, I can't come right now. I gotta help people with the hardcores. Sorry. Going for Reaper points. I'm going all the way. Well, if you're not doing this like on hardcore, like we're doing, you don't have to kill all of these. We're killing all of these because, you know, we gotta. You don't gotta kill all of these. You just run past these. Just go, 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 go. Like if I'm not doing this on Hardcore League, or if I'm, yeah, I would just run past all of them. Not bad. Didn't love it either. I really like Path of Exile. I think it's a fantastic video game. It definitely did take what I liked about Diablo 2 and make it better. What's the safe way to do this? I have no idea. I've always done this by red alerting. Okay, you guys come in here and stay around this corner. And I'm going to get the monsters, then we're going to fight right here. Okay.
The knoll motions to the other fighter.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Oh, green alert. Beautiful. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Oh, baby. When the green alert came in, beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much. This, or the yellow. Orange was bad, but the yellow made that so much easier. Oh, good job. Yep, exactly. Like I said, they just took... It's one of the few games that understood what made a game good in the first place and made something that was a continuation of what was good at the beginning.
A bugbear who lives nearby in a hovel upstairs.
There's actually, I will say, something I do like about Path of Exile more than Diablo 2 is the power of rare items. The one thing I would change about Diablo 2 is make it so that there are good rare items at the end game. Basically, in Diablo 2, it's just circlets. Circlets are good, and then outside of that, pretty much everything is going to be replaced by a unique. Having circlets actually be, or like more than just circlets, having like affixes work a little bit better would be good. The problem with Diablo 2 is that magic items, so you can only have one prefix and one suffix, have higher rolls than rare items, which can have 4 or 6, so 3 prefixes, 3 suffixes, but they don't get the highest tier of each, which is cool balance-wise, but you know, it's not good enough. They basically, if they added an extra tier to everything, I think it would be a bit more balanced. Yeah, we just disable the traps. Just disable the traps in here. Oh. Yeah, I got aggro, I think, maybe. We're just gonna kite him till the traps are dead. We're just disabling the traps, that's all. Okay, fight on this side. This is the hardest quest here, so. Okay. No problem. Easy game. Good job. Ooh.
You see a stoic warforged matching the description of Doris.
How much they'll change for PoE 2? Well, what they talked about a lot. I remember when they first did the announcements for Path of Exile 2. And the biggest thing that I remember they were talking about is, one, the game is going to be slower for sure, but also this linking system where you don't have to worry about getting, they're basically getting rid of the entire linking system. So you have links, but you don't have to, or like you can link gems, but you don't have to make links, if that makes sense. So like basically orbs of fusing and jeweler's orbs are gone because it just makes them more customizable is one of the things they were doing. And they're really ramping up on the animations for monsters and bosses. They're making things way more animated than they had before. Maybe link somewhere else. They're not going to make it less grindy. They're just going to move the grind out of that element of the game or something. Or make it so that like items spawn with a certain number of like links on them and you have to find something with a high number of links. So basically instead of having jewelers and fusing orbs, it's just one orb. The Jafusing orb. I'm going to get ship buffs, or bard buffs. I'm going to go. 1,000 damage to go and get the last 12 with the stick. Yep. Oh yeah, it is. What's the next, when's the next PoE League? I have no idea.
The Underlane neighborhood should be in this area. With luck, you can find the rally before anyone gets hurt.
Hasn't been announced? Oh shit. No. Yeah, I want to be honest. This most recent Path of Exile League, in my opinion, sucks entirely. But the Forge League or whatever they called it, dude, I can't remember the name. Very bad league. I had a lot of fun. I had a ton of fun playing it, but the league mechanic, very bad. Crucible, that's it. Yeah, dude, I couldn't remember. The problem with Crucible League was that, as a character who used a unique weapon, it was basically a waste of time. It was like, oh, you have to get the geodes. Then you have to use the geodes to be able to craft your unique things and whatever. So I basically just did not interact with the crucibles of the system for like the first, 100 hours of the league. Whoops. I don't know why that made that decision. Yeah, Crucible League I did not enjoy. I know some people made some crazy items like, oh, you can recombobulate and make all these things. But having these like arcane and archaic systems, not necessarily bad, but there was like no introductory elements to Crucible it was basically exclusively the really arcane, archaic, like, oh, you have to, you know, get these items and set them up, and you have to do this system, and there's like the flowchart, where there's like no way to even get introduced to the system. They didn't have like baby's first weapon or whatever. It was like, hey, make a weapon, and it bricks it on the first try. Which is the worst. Dude, literally the fact that so many items, you would check it, and it would be like, cool, cannot deal whatever type of damage. And you're like, oh, sick! My build is bricked by doing it. So you always have to be, at the beginning, you had to be careful about actually adding it, because sometimes the first affix would be like, you cannot critically strike. Like, well, my weapon's broken. My best weapon that I got. They did change it, so that wasn't doing that anymore, but the fact that that was an option at the beginning is like, oh, geez Louise, man. Holy jeez Louise! Yeah, Crucible bad. The League before that, though, Sanctum, awesome. I love Sanctum League. I thought Sanctum League was a great league. Sanctum, great league. Yeah, I know you're like, Sanctum sucked. You played Melee, dude. That's your fault. You played Melee. What a big mistake. Don't play Melee in Path of Exile. Big mistake, dude. I kid, but yeah, I played Totems, I think. So it was a little bit easier for me. It was a little bit easier. Yeah, Totems were pretty good. I'll just say that. Totems were good. I liked the Totems. I ran Divine Ire Totem. Divine Ire Totem. Very fun. Like I said, I'm just happy with my Path of Exile journey. I used to like get to like tier 13 maps and then stop, and now every league I'm getting to full clearing all the bosses and then stopping. So doing bosses and Ubers and then stopping, which is good. Yeah. I think I also liked it because I got a shitload of divines too. Man, I got so many divine orbs. Oh my god, I got so many divine orbs. I was rich. I was rich. So many divine orbs. Yeah, the problem is I also got like Omega rich. And then like when you have hundreds of divines, like I had like 300 divines at some point, it's like your brain starts to do weird things. You start to make stupid, dumber decisions.
The splintered remains of the door suggest.
Which is again one of the reasons why the group, like the private league, was awesome. The private league was so fun. I'm so happy we did that. That was really, really cool. And again, huge thanks to everyone who joined me on the private league. That was awesome. I had a ton of fun with that. And I'm very, very happy that we got the chance to do that. That was awesome. Placed by Doom Reapers, how many people do you think can make it? 0, because Doom Reapers are insanely difficult. If you don't kill Doom Reapers, they just kill you. It's one of their mechanics.
Things seem strangely quiet.
Great for Reaper 7, bad for the regular game. To be fair, though, we actually already had that. Because Hardcore Season 6 was the Hound League, and Hounds were basically just Doom Reapers. They had all the stats of Doom Reapers. And the mechanics of Doom Reapers, so. Abyss Unique, that just got nerfed? True, yeah. Starting with Abyss, by the way, abysmal, get it, decision. That was a bad decision on your part. Bad time to play SRS on non-trade.
This area seems to be a part of the city's massive water purification.
Because, dude, honestly, with the amount of blessings and stuff that we got, if we were playing Trade League, easily could have just played Trade League and then traded it. Just sold all the blessings and then just bought the stupid Severed in Sleep. Yeah. I think next league, I'm going to play, I'm going to just go back to the classic. I'm going to replay a build I've done before. I'm going to do Armageddon Brand. I love Armageddon Brand. It's so good. One of my favorite skills to use. Armageddon Brand.
Am I the only one that gets tired of running Shan every life? I swear to God, if I have to run Shan within the next couple of months, I will gouge my effing eyes out.
So, great segue. The newest expansion coming to Dungeons and Dragons Online is level 8 and level 18 and level 32. And since it's level 18, it means that the new content that you're going to be getting will be right around Sharn level. So I'm actually planning, or like my intent with it, is to play the content at that level. So I'm actually really excited to play the Sharn content, finally. Or like to do something other than Sharn. So I can go and do this new expansion instead. Because it'll be level 18. So you can just do it at like 16, 17, or 18, or 19, or whatever. It depends on how brutally challenging it is at level 18. Because the problem that with a lot of high-level heroics is the high-level heroic monsters are way harder than the epic monsters. High-level heroic monsters have more health and more saving throws and damage than epic elite monsters. Why? I don't know, but it's the way it's designed. Ravenloft. So 2017. December 2017. December or November? I think it was... It might have been November 2017. I'm pretty sure it was December 5th, 2017. Is that right? If that's right, I'll be amazed. I'm pretty sure that's right. A couple of this terrible XP. There's a couple quests that are pretty good XP if you can do them fast. Like, if you know how to do them. But they're like huge puzzle things. Doesn't use heroic to flag for THTH. Also true. Yep, flagging for 2-hot handle. Very true. Alright, 1. It's a new brand mechanics. Missed the original spread and forget brands. See, the thing is, Armageddon Brand is so sick because it's just this like bomb that keeps stomping. Basically, it's just like boom, 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 boom when it slams. And so you combine the brands with brand recall, and so basically you just drop down like 5 brands, and then every time you hit brand recall, it was December 6th. I was 1 day off. Damn it. Anyway, you hit brand recall, and then all your brands come to you and then just slam on the ground. It makes this big explosion, and it's just so satisfying visually, and the sound is so good. I love the sound of it. That's really what gets me going is the sound design. It's one of the reasons why I like playing ice builds, because the shatter sound effect is so good. I love the shatter sound effect. It's very satisfying. Yeah, I didn't have like the insane, unbelievable, super Omega DPS that people were getting, but the last time I played like a brand build, like Armageddon Brand, I was getting like silenced. Oh, fudge. I was getting like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 million DPS, something like that. Try Ice Shot. You should. Got him. 3. Where did we miss it now? God damn it, this happens every time. Well, the problem with Ice Shot, I think, is because we were playing Private League. I don't know how to craft bows, so I definitely couldn't craft a good bow for you. Or, like, assist with the bow crafting process, because I have no idea how to do that. And it wasn't even like you could just grab some, like, simple bow.
Recently installed by the looks of them. Perhaps you can find their crests back in the Underlane neighborhood.
Previous Blue Quest and Amrats Secret Frist late died 7 times. They're a hell of a ride. Yeah, they are tough. They are absolutely tough. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a bow player.
The dank
Not a
stench
bow
of
gamer.
sewage fills the air.
Why am I getting so many FPS drops in this room?
The fetid water flows through the grate.
Hey.
Sewers below.
Yeah, you're probably using a build that was reliant on Trade League. That's what you're following through.
The pipe opens up into a massive catch basin. You can hear the distant
Oh shit.
echoes of meat.
I don't know if I was supposed to come down here, but whatever, I
The air
did.
grows suddenly hot, and whispers fill the area. Forge Wraith lets out a wail, and the refuse in the basin begins to stir. With a final clean red, the Forge Wraith dissipates.
Yeah, my frame rate is just like tanking in this dungeon. I have no idea why. Chest. Did we find it? Oh, we have found the crests, apparently. Oh. Apparently we have them all. If I have all 4 of them, that's entirely my fault. Because I was not paying enough attention. Oh, I had them all the whole time. Yep.
You can hear frightened whispers.
I'm so stupid. I'm so fucking dumb. Sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. I had them. Yep.
You open the prison gate. Several
Whereas for me, all I want is Martyr of Innocence. And that makes a perfect Armageddon brand build. That's all you need. Martyr of Innocence, nothing else.
You open the gate, but the Warforged trapped inside don't seem to notice. So, you're the ones disrupting my operations. You don't look so tough.
Now, is it a need? No, but it's such a good like item, you can basically use it all the way through to endgame. To members only. I got the search gogs. Search. If not, I actually need on live. Well, I actually need a copy of these on the regular servers. I don't have one. Yes, baby. And by live, I mean I have to give this to my what do you call them? My solo guided Dark Hunter caster playthrough. The solo guided Dark Hunter caster. I need it on. You look at you guys and your items. Hey, spoofy. Welcome. We're inside. What's this quest called? This quest is called Members Only. Members Only.
The club's butler
Oh, if you're squishy, you're more than welcome to AFK at the beginning of the quest. No one's gonna be mad. There's 3 people died from not AFKing at the beginning of the quest. And I don't want more people to die.
This club is using Soul Split Warforged as service.
I think after this I'm gonna reset my client though.
Doesn't know where the club obtained them. He suggests that you search the administration.
Where's the
book
book?
at the back of the club.
Where'd the book? Or somebody has the Intimidate. Then we're good, but yeah. Or the Bluff. There it is. I got it. AFKing outside the game. Because you're hopeful that you're not going to lose your spot. You might.
Chuffy opens the door. You can now make your way to the administration room through the garden.
Oh snap, do we have a tank? Yo, we got a fun tank. Let's go. We got a tank. Let's go.
You've entered the administration.
You'll love to see it.
Now, to search for the papers that show where the club obtained Soul Split Warforged they're using as servants. This must be where the club stores the Soul Split.
Seem to want to go in the room very much, but that's okay. I love going in the room. This is one of the reasons why I like playing tank when I play DDO, is I find too many tanks are very passive. Where they're like, they don't want to go into rooms. No, dude, go in the room. I opened the door. Live, whipped cream, live. I love whipped cream on avocado toast, the name. Because I don't think whipped cream on avocado toast would be very good. But I do like the fact that that's just the concept here, you know? It's a really gross, foul idea. Okay. I don't think I got all of these. How dare tanks not tank like me and face the entire dungeon and face check every trap? Yeah, exactly. That's how I do it. Use the face. That is exactly how I do these situations. Next one is what's the one called? The crayfish one? I don't know. Crayfish quest. Drink Coke and milk thinks he's sort of judge what's good or bad. Hey! Fuck. I don't have a rebuttal to that. I mean, yeah, you got me. Okay. Yeah. True. Yep. Hey, man. As I said, for me, like, you know, life is about experiences. And I'm down to try, you know, almost anything once. You gotta try food combinations. There you go, God bless. Well, the second I get a purpose, I just go. You know, that's how I learned I'm allergic to shellfish. By eating them. Shellfish and eating them. Yeah, I gotta be careful now, I'm allergic. I mean, I had to be careful before, I just didn't know I had to be careful before. And now I know. No shrimp, no labster. Oh, David Shelby's dead.
This corpse matches the description of David Shelby, and yet there's no sign of how he died.
Good.
There's a clue inside his
No, no scallop, no oysters, no mussels. I gotta leave all those things alone. Can't eat meat in general? Well, so there's the thing about it is there's that tick, right? That when it bites you, it makes you allergic to meat. Yo, that shit's crazy. What an animal. It, like, causes, like, a DNA problem and makes it so your body can't absorb certain proteins. Just, like, that's just crazy shit. That's, like, sci-fi shit right there. But yeah, if you guys want to eat the fish for me, go for it. Eat them all. Eat them by the millions. Someone's got to eat them. I did try. Like, I went vegetarian for a year. Just to be like, you know, do I have the mental discipline to be able to do that? It was a good time. I do have the mental discipline to do that. I don't want to, though. Meat's really tasty, and I like eating meat. I'm just waiting for when the, like, we can get the schmeat. Waiting for the lab-grown meat to become, like, a staple of e-commerce, of commerce, and then I'll be good. The thing that I don't like about meat is the ecological impact. So, like, how much water and food and resources go into producing and eating meat. But if you could, like, just grow the muscle fiber in a laboratory setting and then sell that, you'd have your meat distributaries in the centers of cities, so you wouldn't even need, you just need to buy like a kit and you can just grow your own meats. So you wouldn't need to worry about like actually having the real animals or anything, which just eliminates a lot of the transportation of goods across the world, things like that, international shipping industry, the waiting for years for the food, all the, again, the water. And the amount of food that goes to feed your food. Very excited. In our lifetime? Dude, it's definitely going to happen. I guarantee it's going to happen in our lifetime.
Stands near the open waterway. Oddly enough, it wears a metal helmet and holds a key in one of its pincers.
What? I'm bewildered. Oh, I was silenced. Was it 3 and 5? I'm assuming somebody did it. I didn't do it. The main issue, okay, and like where I see the key adoption scale coming up, is fast food. 4 and 5. Got it. Is like if McDonald's or some shit picks up on it and they're like, yo, we can save some money by doing the old lab meat. You'll see it happening. If it becomes profitable for fast food, they'll do it. Yeah, they have. I don't know if you've been keeping up with it. There's actually already places in the world where you can buy artificial meat. In a lot of Asian countries, you can buy artificial chicken. So it's chicken that is created in with muscle, like the muscle fiber is just grown. There's actually a company that was seeking approval to be able to sell the product in Canada, and it's still sitting there being processed. McDonald's can't afford it. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, you know, it's the R&D is going to bring that down. I would not be surprised if there was, like, a group of people on the McDonald's R&D team that are sitting there, like, if they had, like, a farm or thing that's, like, you know, or either that or they're funding the research on it for, like, personal things. Again, just think about how much you can lower your costs, right? Oh, I'm a rogue.
25 months of entertainment. Thanks, Strim. Keep
Yo,
it
Wolfen,
up.
thank you so much for 25 months of sub and also just positive attitude and good times. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing super well. Yeah, dude, the prices, the cost has come way, way, way down. The issue, there's such a lot of issues. One of the issues is production. Well, there's a lot of issues. You got production, you have adoption, and making it even more efficient. So, but these things will get hammered out. This is like, the process is getting started, and you just need better, smarter people to come with better, smarter ideas.
The information you sought flashes into your brain. Fathom Endeavors has a secret base.
Okay, planar eyes next.
Underwater base must be the source of all the
Reset
soul splitters.
client quickly. The best way to get your hard card tune to die? No, because you get taken off the leaderboard.
It sounds like
So I definitely would not recommend doing that.
is next on the agenda.
But yeah, man, it's like I said, it's obviously not everybody loves the idea of eating artificial meat. So meat that is just like, it's just the muscle tissue grown on a rack, basically, as opposed to the actual animal itself. Some people find that idea uncomfortable, and I get that. It's very, very, very not natural. That being said, farms are also not natural, so we're already far from there. But I can see like the logical leap of A is bad, so then B is bad. So I totally understand why people have reservations about it. I just personally don't. I have no reservations about it. Like I said, cruelty-free because there's no animal involved. So I don't care too much about that. It's never been like my... I'm capable of performing the mental gymnastics game of, I don't know where the meat comes from, so therefore I don't have to worry about how the meat gets to my table. But like I said, the production cost thing, that gets on my mind because I'm an efficiency guy. And so thinking about the production cost of like producing meat and all that other stuff is like, man, if you could just skip all of that. As I said, you could have your meat distributors in a warehouse in the center of a city. So you don't have to have all this extra farmland and grain and all this other stuff. You can just have it coming out of like a building in the city. They just grow the meat and sell it from there. They just ship it. Like, damn, man. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'll use the washroom and wash my hands real quick. And reset the client. I gotta reset the client. I gotta do both. Oh my god, I gotta do all this stuff. Tastes the same, gives the same nutrition, then isn't it fine? Oh, 100%. Like I said, I don't even think about it for a second. I don't even mean grass-fed farms. It's fine with cattle farming. So you're right. There are good farms. People take good care of their animals. But again, if you can skip the whole step of killing an animal, that's just an absolute win. Because yeah, animals eat other animals. It's the nature of things. Things eat other things. It's just literally the biology of the universe. Entropy. But what if you could skip entropy? Cheat codes, baby, cheat codes. Oh, I forgot water. Sorry, I forgot the water. Anyway, what are the inputs needed for that? I don't know. All right, let's go. Let's go. Anyway, what were we talking about? Meat, schmeat. As I said, the old like that. A lot of people, or to some, I've heard people talk about how it makes them uncomfortable, the concepts. But I said I can also get that. Wait, am I? That sounded no, we're good. And so I get that, but like I said, that's why I think you need a big adopter like McDonald's, right? You need like some company with a lot of leverage that a lot of people like and or eat from to kind of take the reins. Like an industry leader, I'm telling you, dude. Because you'll notice McDonald's did not jump on the Beyond Meat thing. Probably because of manufacturing costs. It's more expensive. That was one of the main issues. So you had like A&W had the Beyond Meat burgers that they were doing. They were selling it. They had all these commercials, these ad campaigns. But it was still like 50% more expensive than the sandwich that you were buying before. I think if McDonald's comes out with their like lab-grown meat sandwich that is the same cost or even less cost, and then people pay for it and buy it, like that's what you're talking about. You need to hit that. You need to hit that like margin. Environmentally damaging than growing cattle in the normal manner. It is possible, but I imagine that that's super unlikely. It's like, how long do you have to make? Does it take to like make a cow? You know, a year. So a year of materials. Like I said, I have to imagine it would be unlikely.
A resonant hum fills the ruins.
Game of thing, would they make chicken beef pork, or would they still create new and unknown superior type of meat? Also, great question. I have to imagine, for familiarity's sake, for like a generational transition, you would have it being like one product, or would it just be branded? So instead of it being like, oh, you're eating chicken or pork, you're eating McMeat. It's just branded of some kind. Here was my stupid thought. This is where my stupid brain goes, okay? Is like, okay, so what do you need to eat, right? What do you need to eat? Well, you know, I gotta eat protein and I gotta eat all these different things. You already gotta eat food. But cow doesn't have all the proteins you need because it's cow. But what if you made human meat? Human meat is all the proteins you need. It's made out of people.
There's a massive rush of air through the shrine, and then
Saying.
silence.
I'm not saying that they should do that, obviously. Cannibalism bad. For like probably a bunch of reasons. I'm sure there's reasons as to why you shouldn't eat it. But my brain is like, skip the middleman. Soylent Green? But it's not made out of real people. You're just growing the meat out of people. But yeah, that would probably happen. They would start off with like beef, chicken, pork, and then at some point they would synthesize it away, and then you would just be eating like non-synthetic meats. Like in terms of like you would like the synthetic meat would be its own synthetic thing. You'd probably get something that's like a hybrid or a cross between them, or you just buy the texture quality you're looking for. No, because Soylent Green was made of people, as in like they took people and made them. Don't touch the water when we get down here. Do not touch the water. Oh my god, so much damage. So dark. But again, it's just one of those things where it's like, gotta think about the future, man. There's weird shit happening in the future, I tell you what. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen in the future, because I'll tell you, I'll say one thing. I was not a predictor of what happened, you know, the past 10 years. A lot of things have happened that I did not predict in terms of technological and societal changes. So I have a feeling that more stuff like that is going to continue to happen into the future. And people's tolerances towards things. Like I said, 10 years ago, actually more than 10 years ago, like 15 years ago, most people I knew didn't have cell phones. And now I don't know anybody who does not have a smartphone. It just, you know, it just goes so fast.
Menacing voice seems to echo from everywhere at once. The eye is a doorway into Kithri itself. The voice croaks. Did you think so great a prize would be easily won?
Did you be able to buy human leather jackets? Maybe.
Time to feast.
Manga slab of meat? Or dragon meat? Yeah, dude, 100%. That guy hit really hard. That was uncool.
Here's the thing, every human that has been breastfed is already a cannibal. Human tissue is inevitably in breast milk, ergo, all breast milk consumers are cannibals.
I mean, yeah. Shit, when you put it like that. Not me, but baby, I was all formula all the way. Oh, that's really funny. But yeah, pretty much every technological thing has been a bit of a surprise, you know? Just like to see like surprises, just look at like TV shows. Like TVs and cartoons about what the future is going to be like, and then look at what the future is actually like. Like, I would have never expected, you know, like I looked at a product like Google Glass with the augmented reality and thought that that was like the future, and it so vigorously was not the future. Even that there's the new like set of goggles or whatever from Apple, the like $6,000 VR headset or whatever it's called, where it's like, I don't know much about VR or the future, but that's also probably not it. But maybe it is it. I don't know. Because like, again, I can't see the future, and it's always going to be a surprise where things are going to be doing the going. I forget. Do these guys cast crazy shit? Yeah, so a lot of things have surprised me about, like, you know, the future and what's been coming. But it's not bad.
I knew you would agree, Strim. That being said, it's a long way from breastfeeding cannibal to the road cannibal. Shit can go from loving, natural consumption to hellish starvation mechanics.
Yeah, it's true. Hey man, if I'm ever, let's just say this. If you and I are ever trapped on a desert island together with no other way to get out, survival of the fittest, baby. That's how it's gonna work. I don't know. I just thought of like a great TikTok or Vine or something, like just a short form video, where like there's like a bunch of people on like a desert island, or there's like two guys on a desert island, and, or sorry, somebody gets like rescued from a desert island, and they're like covered in blood and they're like eating somebody else, and they're like, "Oh my god, thank you so much. I never thought somebody was gonna rescue me." And the rescuer's like, "You sent out a distress signal like 20 minutes ago." It's like, "Yeah, I was really hungry." It's like somebody just like didn't wait. They just like ate. They're like, "Oh no, we're stranded," and just ate the other person. Yeah. Other things. I'm trying to think of other things that went away that I wasn't expecting. Also, the use of AI and AI-generated art also is something that I personally did not entirely expect at all. And like ChatGPT, where they have like a language model that can do something. It's pretty much the purpose of AI is to do that type of, you know, recombinant thing. But I guess also because I'm an idiot, I didn't know much about the space. I never really looked into artificial intelligence before. So seeing that, like, you know, the power of AI is in some amount of machine learning, what you can do with it, it's just interesting to me.
They're up to something. And that suggests Aether Finkelberry is involved.
The movie hides the worst of the book. Okay, good to know. Anyway, this is a weird subject. We're gonna talk about this stuff. How about you guys like DDO Hardcore League? How do you guys like DDO Hardcore League? You guys like DDO Hardcore?
The workers' union member casts doubt on Bernadotte's interest in helping the workers. The workers' testimony reveals that only Dallas, the foreman, knew how to disable the security mechanisms around the Eye of Serana.
2 Fear Reapers. I hate that.
I see people are talking about eating meat. With this I am giving up eating meat for a month. Wait, that came out wrong. I'm giving up eating meat for a month. I have received complaints about my salads being a bit on the dry side. It is something that needs addressing. With bacon
correct.
oil most likely. What did the married firefighters call their male child? Arson. Finally,
Classic.
Police have warned of a man in a craft store dipping his testicles in glitter. It's pretty nuts.
That I can imagine. Yeah, I can see that one. Thank you for the bits. Also very, very funny. The whole meat thing. I definitely got taken for a ride there. That was great. Big fan. Okay, so it's Bernadotte. So we'll have to go get him. Bernadotte. Bernadotte.
For better wages and a safer work environment, and more like, well,
Age where I fear AI and hate ChatGPT. I don't want to get anywhere near it. So for me, like I said, it's mostly just like, again, it's the scary thought of, you know, the funny, goofy AI things you see of like the videos of people doing things where they'll be like, haha, check it out. It's the presidents arguing about what their favorite burger is at In-N-Out. Lol, omega lol, so funny. On the one hand, that is very funny and cool and entertaining, and I watch I consume a fair number of those types of videos. But then on the other hand, it's the secondary thought of that type of AI is like what we have now is the worst it's ever going to be, and it's like, oh yeah, just gets you, it's spooky, you get spooked up. Like other text. Half of that irrelevant. Yep. Which slow clap is a emote? Yeah, there's no slow clap. I think there's a slow clap in Lotro. I think you have to unlock it. Oh yeah. AI is literally only going to get better than what we have now.
3 angels offer
It can't get
you a
worse.
reward for returning the Eye of Sirania to them. They insist that taking it away from
No, I don't
Eberron is
mean
for the
I don't mean
best.
worse as in like situations can't get bad. The world can get destroyed. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying the technology in its execution will never get worse. Much like how, you know, the phones you buy nowadays or the computer parts you buy nowadays are faster than the older computer parts. It's the same deal. How much data, how many megapixels per gallon can you push through the old DSL line? Yeah, I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying when I say worse. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Because we're saying the same thing, you're misunderstanding it. Has there been automated creative creations before? Garbage collection and stuff? Well, like, it's because physical labor is hard. I don't think so, but you can just stay outside the room. I said physical labor is harder to automate because you need something that can move in 3-dimensional space. Whereas digital labor is easy to automate because it's already in the space of like where the computers are. How many burgers per mile does it take to get the average American to walk down to the corner store? I'm not sure. Burgers per mile. Amazing. The old BPM. But yeah, like I said, it's all about the future of applications and how we see them going. In Mega City 1? Hell yeah. Dude, as long as I can play DDO, I don't give a shit. Just let me play DDO. Let me play my Vigimo games. As long as the computers of the future that want to destroy all of humanity are cool with me sitting around and playing video games all day, then I'm fine.
The sand turns beneath your
That's all that
feet
matters.
As several scorpions burst to the surface.
I said, I'm a firm believer that if there ever does become like an artificial intelligence that's intelligent enough to have its own generative thought that is not input to it, then all you got to do is teach it to play World of Warcraft. You just got to teach it the ability to waste time and slack off. And that way it can understand the human experience. The desire to do something unimportant because you can. That's all we need.
A rumble echoes through the canyon tunnels, somewhere far in the distance.
Gonna be joining your channel? You're doing fine, good. It's like that's one of the magics of the universe is that like, or like, you know, human existence, is that I know that my existence is finite and I only have a certain number of hours on this planet, but I can do whatever I want with it, including like, you know, just do something to the point of doing it, doing something frivolous. Like yesterday, instead of working on a new character or figuring out something in an MMO or doing whatever, I just logged into Deep Rock Galactic and shot some spiders or whatever and mined some stuff, rock and stone. It was a great time. I'm fine. Yep, exactly. Again, it's like, you know how in the movie The Matrix, they're like all in the pods and stuff, and it's like they're all just batteries for the machines. Like, yes, we can escape the Matrix. Okay, look, I get it. Living in the 90s kind of sucks. I get that. But also, bro, the real world sucks. Matrix is like a video game. Sounds good, man. I'm in.
You notice the motionless form of an elf.
Yeah, my work days are much better than having something to escape to. Absolutely. I don't know, dude. All the baggy jeans. So many baggy jeans. And all the frosted tips. Oh, so many frosted tips. And for some reason, the fashion statement being a bunch of really colorful sweaters. Colorful sweaters. And like a lot of really pastel colors. Better music, different music. Look, I'm no Janet Jackson hater, okay? I enjoyed the 90s for sure. What did I not pick up? Bringing up your high school experience? I have no idea. Oh, for the record, on the VODs channel, I have more stuff coming up on the VODs channel. It just took an entire day and a half to process my Metroid playthrough. So you'll get that soon. Cheaper live music? True. Big true. Say for talking about not caring if Staken said that I don't, he'll absolutely betray us? Yeah. Because the Matrix sounds great. Causeway, I'm out. Enjoy the night. Also, Shimmer by Fuels, one of my favorite 90s songs. Yeah, take care, Infinite Techian. Don't feel like you have to stay. Only watch the live stream if you're having a good time. If a conversation topic or something ever makes you uncomfortable, one, you can always let me know, and I can do my best to help. And or two, just to be like, you know what, it's not for me, and and step away. That's a totally rational and natural thing to feel. And I encourage everyone to advocate for themselves the best that they can. Or be a parasocial Andy and just leave the stream on in the background. Ugh, you can do that too. You can just mute the tab in Chrome and leave the stream on in the background, and then I get another viewer and more ad revenue. I'm just saying it's an option. I'm not saying you should do that. You can. I'm not saying you should, but you could. I don't know. I don't know. You do you, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying.
As you step inside the temple, you notice that the floor is totally free of the sand and dust of the desert.
The Hell State the Sun Flask? Correct. And then you can buy the build reviews.
Someone, or something, is caring for this place. You hear the sound of heavy footfalls echoing down the tiled halls.
If you're being, and I appreciate you. Thank you. I do my best. That's pretty much all I ever tried to do. Is just be like kind of a good person. Some people might think of compassion as a negative quality, but you know what? Hey, man. I even like to be nice to the characters in the video games. You know when you play video games like Mass Effect or whatever, and there's always like, you can take the route where you're like a jerk to everybody? I can't do that. You have +1 viewer? Thank you, Kikalise. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Look at you guys. You're so nice. You're so kind. I don't think this boss is hard at all. I don't think it's anything dangerous, but if you're undead, yeah, just stay back, just in case. Wait, didn't you take the thing where you don't take extra light damage? Or you don't have the points for that? You're saying you skip Purge the Heretics? No, because then that would be me not doing something nice for Inquisitor and Noman. Oh my god, the Hamstorm! I was blocked by the portable Hamstorm. I couldn't attack. Amazing. That's fantastic. Oh, yeah, sure, I can do that. Absolutely amazing. Look at the hams! See what I'm talking about. Synthetic meats. Tasty hams. Yeah, let me get it set up. Start prediction. I should do that every day. I just always forget. Like I said, I would never do my daily rolls if I wasn't a streamer. I would forget every time. Take care, Kikalise. Please take ham and put in Stone of Change? No. The last time I did anything with hams is when I got a bunch from Cordovan during like the last anniversary from DDO, and then I went, exploded all the hams, got a big bag of it, and just found somebody who was like brand new on Korthos Island, and just gave them like 700 ham. And then logged out and deleted the character. So they could never trace me down. It sounds like I'm exaggerating because I said and deleted the character. I am not exaggerating. I deleted the character.
Fog in the corners of your vision.
Yeah, literally get hammed idiot. 100%.
Oh, right. You remember that you've come to the House of Langor to find and retrieve the Eye of
Oh, I'm buffed.
A monk calls to you from across. You marvel at the beauty of the courtyard. When you touch the water in this fountain, you feel
Oh, in this quest, the front door is not a safe room. You have to go to the altar in the middle. So you just go forward to the fountain, and the fountain is safe. The front door is not a safe space. That's where the final boss fight takes place.
glowing stones covers the floor of this chamber. These stones
Healing items? Awesome. Yeah, exactly. I probably did make someone quit because they probably grabbed the hams and were like, oh, this is so cool. Yep, 100%. Are the Damned? Yep. Oh, no, this quest is great. I love beautiful nightmares. A lot of people get confused by this one. It's not too bad.
You realize with a jolt that you must.
Oh, you're awake already?
At least I don't find it too hard.
I had hoped my hypnosis would have a more lasting effect. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. You did resist my initial compulsion to send you away after all. I suppose you
Okay, only Slender is going to go down and then climb back up, and we'll just wait up at the top.
There's no reason to lie anymore. I am what you seek.
Oops.
I am the Eye of Dalquor. The magic I have
You only need to send one person down,
these mortals to
and then once there's been enough time, then I can go and get the valve.
all these years.
Oh god, it was I went too early.
Defeat them?
Oh my god, I went too early.
Exciting.
I'm stupid. I went too early.
If you must. If you're able to reach the Twilight Chapel, you might be able to save the monks. Or you
We're all
might
set.
sink into eternal
We need to play max coin and see how they struggle with full inventory being able to
Plunge down into a shaft.
Oh, perfect trolling, dude. Perfect trolling.
You hear the eye's cloying voice echo around you.
so far. Not to worry, love. I'll send my dear friends to help you get back on your feet.
You catch
Guys
the
falling over
voice
69 couldn't be me.
climb.
I mean, I might. Never know.
Taking a look around, you spot unsealed doors by the chandeliers up above. Surely one of these
Still haven't eaten spam yet. I gotta eat spam at some point.
where the eye awaits.
I have a mission.
After the quarry vanish, you
I'm on a
notice
mission
dead
from God.
bodies on the floor.
Also gotta watch the Blues Brothers again. It's been a very long time. But anyway, yeah, I gotta eat some spam.
To infiltrate
Not because it's a good product, but because I can't tell you if it's a good or a bad product. I don't know. It's just a product you buy on the shelf. It's in cans. Cans of spam. And I have no experience. So I gotta work on that. It's on me. You restored balance to the force, have you? Because you feel like a god? I do like Battle Fist. It's a very cool ability. Oh my god, the gold curses. The gold curses, I'm telling you, it's so good. The problem with Battle Fist is it just takes too long. And so a lot of times, if you're like in groups with people who are competent and killing people, there's not enough time for Battle Fist to go off because you have to do this big boom, and it only does it at the end of the animation. If Battle Fist animated at twice the speed, it would be good. But because it's as slow as it is, it's borderline unusable in group content, which is unfortunate because group content's sick. I like playing in groups.
From this vantage point,
But
you
why?
can clearly see the courtyard
Why?
as well as two
Why? Jeez, dude, can you guys leave me alone? Oh my gosh. What, a quarter-second animation? Interesting. If they did fix it, that's very good. Oh, these Reaper points. I gotta spend them. 769, baby. I definitely did think about using some XP potions, but meh. Meh. Who cares about XP potions? Not to me. And I still can't believe how many people are going to be playing
overlooking the Twilight Chapel. Yet you can't drop down.
Diablo 4
Is blocked by a magic barrier.
after the patch.
Alas, so near and yet so far. If you ever hope to reach me, you will need to choose.
I mean, a lot of games have like bad patches. I think that's one of the reasons why when people say like a patch killed an MMO, I never believe, or like a game, I don't usually believe that a patch kills a game. It's usually like a series of bad patches where like things happen in a concussive or like a consecutive order that are bad again and again and again. It's like pattern of behavior. Because there's always going to be a bad patch here and there, or a bad patch note, or some change that goes through poorly, or something like that in pretty much any video game you're going to play at some point. And even like a really bad one, but you know, it's not going to affect the game, but usually it's not going to be a game killer.
You drop down into the Twilight.
This is not a gather quest, is it? Okay, it's not. Whew, sorry about that. Everyone has to gather into this room. What if it teleports everyone in here?
For years I have lulled these mortals to sleep. Years.
What if no casting in the air?
They kept me contained. When in fact, I had been the one containing them inside a calm illusion. And yet you
that would kind of ruin the game. Oh man. Oh man. I just thought about the idea of no casting in the air. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, that's so bad. Oh my god. Could you imagine? I would have to unlearn so much behavior.
If that is truly
Oh.
bring you peace, I will oblige you. But if you believed these trifling illusions are my true strength, prepare to be disappointed.
No, not combat casting, dude. You need mobile spell casting for that.
Back into your dream by a force too powerful to resist. When you rise, you hear the Eye of Doubt War's chilling voice.
One last challenge. One final dream.
The last of the fire elementals pass.
God damn it. What an idea. Okay, would that kill DDO? Would I quit over that? I probably wouldn't quit, per se. But damn, that would be devastating.
The water of the basin swirls, then rises into water elementals.
Oh.
As you blink awake,
Many early modes have that restriction? Yeah, like World of Warcraft.
I have no more
It's one of my least favorite parts about WoW.
Despite the challenges I have thrown at you.
Fate has sent us down.
Not jumping much now. I jumped constantly.
Over this monastery has come to an end. Drained of power yet again.
Oh, I'd have to unlearn so much behavior. Dude, I don't know if it's worth it.
Break the spell and cure these monks of their peace.
No casting in the air? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm like nauseous. Oh, just thinking about it.
Still dare to dream.
now that the Eye of
Wow.
Doubt War's magic has been
That would brick the whole game. That would ruin so much. Okay, okay. You know what? I can believe it when people say that there are whole patches that ruin games. Yep, I just learned my lesson. No, I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Yep. No, 100%. Yeah, no, yeah, no. Just listening. Who was that? Who said that? Yeah, Float. Good job. Good job, Float. I think your idea is so bad that might be able to kill the game. Wow. Like if the game started like that, okay, IOD. If the game started like that, then maybe, because you'd be used to it, right? Like you wouldn't be upset about it because that's how the game would work. But Frick me, man. Even like the Lord of the Rings Online is like a fairly mobile game. There's only 3 characters that need to cast, or like to stand still. I guess 4. You have the minstrels when they heal have to stand still, but even still, they have like minus 70% induction speed at level cap, so or plus 70%. So like if you're like level 1, you have to stand still, like low level, but at end game, you can't move and cast, but your spells go off like instantly, so it doesn't even matter. Same thing with lore masters; their spells are just instantaneous. You can move as much as you want. Hunters have to stand still for their big DPS. They're probably the ones that are hardest hit. They have to stand still for the most part. I guess fire archers. But damn, dude, that shit's crazy. Wow, what an idea. Okay, whenever I said, like, I was obviously a little bit wrong. I was a little bit off base when I was like, oh yeah, you know, there's no one patch that can kill the game. That one's just it. Staying still for everything. Yeah, but the difference is no one plays Fire RK because no one plays Runekeeper. JK, Runekeeper is actually really good right now. A lot of people are playing Runekeeper. There was my client crash doing captive first. Yeah. Captive of the hidden god. There we go. No! I clicked the wrong key on the key. Oh, no. Oh, I'm wailing. I'm wailing. Trying to get into the quest. All right, let's go. Patrick Sonic Blast to use single target. That's not a game changer. Not a big deal. Did you use Soul Survivor? No, we skipped Soul Survivor. Fuck that noise. There's Stream Cringe emote? No, there's the Stream Creamy emote. Does that count? Light channeling phase? Because I have dots. Yep. Yeah, I still think Reflect is a bad mechanic in the game.
Had sent a message summoning you to the harbor. Before you could find him, you were accosted by a mysterious stranger. The stranger vanished as suddenly as he appeared. Then Foxpaw hailed
Oh yeah, it's pretty good.
He wanted to discuss
It's a good emote.
teleporting island. Foxpaw
Oh yeah, right. I was supposed to do that.
Get me out of this hellhole.
Hellhole.
He had mounted the magical
For raids.
artifact
Raids.
onto an arcane device he had built.
I don't have a sound. I'm gonna do this during the Vecna cutscene.
Foxpaw had amplified the artifact's magical signature, creating bait to draw the pirates.
I'm not gonna die here.
Was this a bold strategy or reckless insanity? You were about to find out. Pirates made their way up from the dock. We're back. This time you won't escape. Surrender now, and my shipmate won't have to break any of your bones.
Okay, get this guy out of here. There's the Famine Reaper. Why are there so many guys here? I feel like there's like normally less of these guys. Like there was like in a second wave that spawned or some shit. In cat time? I still don't know how to do that. Okay.
Get me out of this.
Okay, sounds good. Duration. Okay, so now when I get raided, It should make a special noise. I'm just gonna test. I'm gonna test it to make sure it works.
Get me out of this hellhole.
Didn't make a visual. Where's my visual? Where's the visual? There's no visual here. Where's the visual?
Get me out of this hellhole.
That's interesting. It's not doing a visual. It's testing it, but it's not working. 1 second, please. I'm just gonna replay a message. Give me a sec. Is my alert box not showing anything to you guys? It doesn't look. I don't see it on the screen. It's supposed to have a display, and it's not displaying anything. So this should be all the way. Interesting. I wonder how long that's been doing that. It's definitely supposed to display. I don't know why it wouldn't. Huh. I have no idea. Well, we'll figure that out as we go along. Showing an OBS? Nope, it's not showing an OBS. No notification? Yeah, weird. Weird. It's supposed to have a display and a whole bunch of stuff show up on screen, and it's not doing that. That's cool. I didn't know that wasn't happening. Source hidden? Nope, it can't be hidden. If it was hidden, it wouldn't make the noise either. It's just not just taking the pictures for some reason. And I didn't change anything, so it's just doing it. I don't know. Was it doing it yesterday? I didn't really know. I'm trying to see if I can go backwards and try to find the bug. I did not do or change anything within the feature, so I'm not sure where that would have come from exactly. We had some maps in PoE. Nice, dude. I love Path of Exile. Get those maps, boyo. What are you playing? Maybe it's under the game. Honestly, maybe. I don't want to talk about it.
Get me out of this hellhole.
Perfect. There it goes. It's kind of hard to read because it's above chat. Maybe I'll put this somewhere like... Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm in Isle of Dread. Oh, God. I'm in Isle of Dread. Okay, I gotta stop being distracted. When the cutscene plays, I'll fix it. I'll change the things. Whoopsie! Okay. And I will fix this. I will fix this and everything's gonna be good. Okay. So dumb.
Forget any thought of escape. The island has already teleported.
Okay, so that should work. So I should be able to do this. Test raid.
Get me out of this hellhole.
Perfect.
I control the only way off of the
Raids. I want it to go. Put that up here, I guess? Yeah, up here is fine. It's not like in the middle. Okay, yes. It was literally just because it was behind everything. Okay, it's all good. I know how you do it. Whatever.
Then a rending crack. A gigantic creature reared out of the depths.
A lot of viewers rating? Yeah, I wish. Oh, dude, could you imagine? I still have it. It might go away. I still have it, though.
And so we we found ourselves held captive by the god Vecna, shipwrecked on the mysterious Isle of Dread.
You good? I mean, I still have it. All right, crab quest. Let's go. RX speed check. I gotta go get all the quests and then share them. Oh, I have to hand them all in. Okay, give me a sec. I gotta hand in everything, get the quest, and then sell real quick. I did so many of these. Oh yeah, he's good. 374. Okay. 804. Not you. Oh, you rascal. Oh, you rascal. Oh, my inventory's such full. This is exactly what I wanted not to happen. Make sure no one that abjuration ring. You never know. Somebody might. Just get rid of all this garbage. Should just like stop looting quests. On the upside, because I'm looting so many quests and helping people do all this farming, look at all these items I have, all these armor pieces and things. Oh yeah. It's a lot of sentient XP. I got lots of gold, I got lots of materials and ingredients. I can craft like 50 Sharn pieces. Look at them. Look at my compounds. Beautiful compounds. Save some space. Save some space. Okay. King. Booby traps. Captives. Curse. Temple. Point. A, B, boom, bang. We're good. Alright.
Arrive on the shore of a small island. In the distance, you can see the Kopu's encampment, a fortified stone structure built into a natural rocky enclosure.
Yep, better make sure no one... Oh, yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, apparently there's also people doing some raids. It's like a Hound of Zoriat raid that's up or something. Which is interesting. Do you sneak technique?
Owen Reeves informs you that the curse monolith is
Fight the
protected by a
monsters.
gigantic crab. Yet the Kopru also fear the dark energies.
My technique is fight the monsters.
And so they have developed a defense.
It's usually how I do pretty much every adventure in this game. Don't know how to get through a quest? Fight the monsters. So, if you get helpless, just scream and I'll help you.
Inside, you notice 4 ballistas along the perimeter, each aimed at the giant crab. Behind them, you see the cursed monolith.
Just dropping a whole bunch of things down on the ground.
You overhear a conversation between a Kopru lieutenant and a guard.
I don't know if you lose duration on Storm of Vengeance. Storm of Vengeance used to be a really bad ability, but they like heavily buffed the damage and effectiveness on it. Oh wow, that was a much longer time than I thought.
Kopru suddenly turns toward you.
Just dropping earthquakes around.
A mystic barrier shimmers into being and bars you from exiting the arena.
Oh, helpless. Oh, Shrim. That's Shrim helpless. Okay, we're good. Good, thank you.
Along with a slew of reinforcements. Kopru lets out a garbled cry before slumping into the sand. The crab emerges from the sand. It rears up, exposing its belly. Now is your chance
Nice.
to mobilize the beast.
That's done. Smash breakables for extra RXP, because it's really easy. Oh. Give the voice of the master. Everyone's inside, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're all good. Okay. Just making sure everyone was in. Gotta get that RXP, man. Oh! Oh! Back to back, baby. God, I'm good at this game. You know what, Hingley? Here you go. You can have that. Here you go. 2 back-to-back abjuration augments. My character is going to be able to abjure everything. Abjuration master. And you go, wait a minute, how many abjuration spells are there? And I say, don't think about that. Shush. Let's go to Tar Pits next. Dismissal. Banishment. Glyph of Warding. Fire Trap. I think that's it. Holy Aura doesn't have I think has a save. I think Holy Aura has a save. The Holy Aura for sure. Does Holy Aura have a save though? Yes, it is a save. So that's 5. That's 5 right there. Yep, it's for those Holy Aura builds. You gotta have it. Oh, and Greater Glyph of Warding, and Fire Traps. So there are 6. 6 is correct, yeah. 6 saves. Those don't have saving throws, though. I think there's spells that have saves. Yep. Like, if you feel squishy. Had 3 die today because they wanted to help instead of stay at the start. Just letting people know, you absolutely do not have to run around and go do these quests. Dispel Magic does not have a saving throw on it. It's based off of caster level exclusively. Yeah, we had 3 people who died just because they just didn't want to stay at the beginning. They're like, oh, because I get it. Like, people don't want to get carried. That kind of sucks, you know. But when you're like level 23 in R4s at endgame, that's like, yeah, you gotta just chill, you know. Yeah. That's just my thought. It's the last day. Like, if this was like a week beforehand, you're like, oh, you know, I got some time, whatever. But if it's like the last day, bro, just stay at the beginning. I don't want anyone to die. Please. Just get your rewards. Like, somebody was at 9 points. They were with us for like a few hours, and then they died. It was rough. Like, if you do want to run, go for it. If I can get you your cloak, and then you get it, that would make me happy. Yep. Horn Cannons also does not have a saving throw. It's the exact same rules as what do you call it? Dispel. It's just cash level. That's it. Both of those spells are just cash level and nothing else.
surface, then submerge. Jumping across is possible, though dangerous.
Get this guy out of here. I'm just trying to like take these guys down. Yep. I've gotten this hardcore. I've definitely gotten fewer characters to cap than usual, or like, you know, along the process. But I think the main reason behind that is just because it's a shorter season. This season was only 2 months, and so you just had like less activity. To be fair though, people still got like really crazy with some of the levels, so yeah. Oh, interesting. I guess because when you use it on monsters, it doesn't do anything like that. So there's no save, but yeah, I guess there is a will save on players. Make new friends. Use Morning Cadence Disjunction and see how many friends you can keep.
Chanting before a druidic altar is the Tar tribe's high shaman. As the chant completes, monstrosities made of tar
Like I said, for me, I haven't like I've died on hardcore many times. Many times. I've died to lag, I've died because I forgot a mechanic, I've died because I made bad decisions. I've died to things that just felt like brutal, like when I ate that on my Reaper only character, when I died to getting double hit by that trap, to some things that I feel like I shouldn't have died to and what have you. But like I can manage all of that and all of those feelings. But like dying because of like something another player did, that's so annoying. It's 100 million times more annoying than anything else. Oh, thanks. You know, I needed to, so that's good. Thanks, guys. I thought I only had one, and now I got two. That's why I posted it. All hail the king. Yep. Hmm? What, are you worried about All Hail the King? All Hail the King's not bad. As long as the tank tanks the dino, it's fine. All Hail the King is not too bad. Oh, and then also stack so I can spam protection from elements when it does the sonic roar. I'm not worried about the roar. I lived through the roar on like R7 to 10. I'm not worried about it here.
The beast known as Sideball
Yep.
has been terrorizing this part of the bamboo grove. It's time to hunt him down. We're rustling bamboo.
Oh, there has to be 2 Reapers that spawn. Can't just be 1. Instead of 2? So why has it got to be 2? Ah, it's still a raptor. Oh god. Yeah, I'm not super worried. Some people might be, but not me. Not I. Whoa. I know the feeling because I bet Whipped Cream is currently like, you know, a little shaky right now because he was at like 20,000 Reaper XP or something needed, and then we're gonna do this quest, and this is possibly even his last quest. Yeah, if you're squishy, actually stay out of the boss room. Yeah. Because it has an AoE that will just kill you. It's like a whole room-wide sonic scream. Go. The one downside about, like, farming out the Reaper mode is that, like, again, it's a lot of repetitive. You kind of just do the same quests over and over and over. There's not a lot of new things. There's no character growth. You know, I don't know how many hours to put into this character, but my character has not changed in a long time, I'll tell you that much. One of the reasons why I prefer to kind of, like, do reincarnations and stuff on the stream. An extra disjunction trap, wipe your death block item, cast your finger you. Yeah, it's one of the few areas in the game where there actually is disjunction. There's that one, and there's also disjunction in, watch the room. There's also disjunction traps in, what's that quest called? Yep, just get him and turn him around, that's all. Yep, and then we just hit him. Go, faster. Go. Get him. Get the dinosaur. Dinosaur not dangerous. The only time the dinosaur is dangerous is when it stays alive. That's all. Because when it dies quick, it doesn't have a chance to do any of its abilities. Play actual build, not arty, and won't be useless and bad. Whoa, though. But next Hardcore League is going to have Macro Tech with new rune arms. So just saying, that shit's going to be poggers. That's going to be amazing.
Realizing he's cornered, Scythemon lets out a defiant roar. Then he launches himself back into the fight.
This thing is not even alive long enough to get out any of its cool abilities. It just dies. I love it just flails its arms. Oh, I got a Reaper point. Nice. Yep. Alrighty. Doesn't change spells and SLAs, enhancements being bad. Yeah, doesn't it though? Doesn't it? Like, if the rune arms are good, also we don't know, maybe there will be an artificer change. As I said, for me, the biggest problem with rune arm in general is the fact that rune arms have to cool down, and rune arm cooldown is not affected by rune arm charge speed. If they literally put in a patch which was rune arm cooldown speed was affected by rune arm charge speed, oh, Triceratops. That'd be amazing, dude. Amazing. It would literally fix the whole game. Also, why am I loading so much? Oh my god. Game keeps freezing because it's loading new things. Reaper only. The person I was running with didn't die. Yeah, well, you know, we can't all stay alive, dude. Sometimes you die to getting double hit by a trap and rolling 1, 2, 3. My build was tanky enough to eat 2 traps before I died. I just happened to roll 1, 2, 3 on all 3 traps that I took and then died anyway. Classic move. uncommon, but it can happen. Spent a lot of years at 2030, but I've never done hardware before. Congratulations! That's awesome. Sorry, I was just... Somebody in chat, or somebody in the guild was like, yo, they got their rewards, which I think is awesome. You gotta be proud of people when they, like, make good rewards on Hardcore League. Whether it's big rewards or small rewards. Getting your golden footprints, that's awesome. I think Jerry got his golden footprints, he said. Or he was like... He got his golden footprints last weekend, so like the weekend before Hardcore was over. So it's great when you see people actually get their rewards.
The sound of excited chanting fills your ears as you approach.
For the next Hardcore League, it's a good one. Yeah, for next Hardcore League, I think the day 1 to 20, is going to be melee exclusive. So you will be required to be a melee build. As in your primary source of damage has to be hitting people with the weapon in your hands. So if it's like somebody wants to play like, oh, they want to play melee cleric or like melee, you know, Elder Knight or something, that's fine as long as they hit people. Yeah, they just have to hit people with weapon. Like you can cast like an augmentary spell if you want, but as long as hit people with weapon is the idea, it's hit people with weapon. Just because like, you know, there's always the comments whenever somebody's we do a new Hardcore League, there's always somebody who's like, oh geez, like, you know, of course it's just easy, all spellcasters and what have you, and I'm like, nah, you know what, screw you guys, all melees, this time.
Melee favored soul is back on the table, boys.
That's right, it's on the table. This is definitely unnecessary, but I want more materials, goddammit. To be fair, it might look kind of bad, because you know what next Hardcore League is? That's right. Next Hardcore League is Extra Lives Hardcore League. So, okay. Alright. It's not the best league to prove how good melees are, but whatever. Static group. So I've been asking the same people, basically, because it's a huge commitment. Like 1 to 20 on the first day is a major commitment. So as much as I would like to like rotate in new people, it's like a lot of work. Like you gotta prep and be ready for it, and then you have to be okay to sit at your keyboard for like 14-ish hours straight with very few breaks, getting through literally the entire game in one sitting. And the reason why that's sketchy is because it's just mentally exhausting, because you're stressed the entire time. And that's the main issue I think a lot of people don't realize, is that it is literally exhausting. Like it's tiring to just like sit there and have to be focused the entire time. It's not like a regular game where you're sitting there playing. You can die at any moment in Hardcore League, especially to like one bad champ and you're out. And so you kind of, you know, it requires, like, I need somebody who can commit. And if I know people who can commit versus people I don't know, I'm always going to take the people that I know, just because of the, you know, in previous times where I've tried to do it, I've had people get to level 8 or 9 and go, okay, I'm done, I can't play anymore, and then they got to stop. And it's like, bro, you're here for, you signed in. You signed up for the whole thing. So I start with the people that have done it before, and then if they say yes, then we do it. And if they say no, then I've got spots, then I sort of go from there. Yeah, I have an elite team. Okay? I have an elite team of experts. I have the master of non-caster casters. I have the master of playing bad video games. Who else is there? I have the master who I can't understand what language he's speaking. I have the reliable one. And then I have the guy who, like, we get to level cap, and then he, like, not so much disappears, but just, like, he just gets busy, and then all of a sudden I talk to him again. He's like, yeah, I have all my rewards already. I'm like, oh, shit. Okay, cool. You have 5 cruisers? No.
The captive points
No. Ipsum, you're the guy that plays bad video games. Throw for content and drama? True.
Then the former captives make their way towards the exit and free
That's your title. You're the master of playing bad video games. It's you. No. That's your legacy. Hey, man. It's a better legacy. That and being PvP god. Those are your legacies. Poor Cruiser, man. He's not even in the chat, and it's just unrelenting. Amazing. Yeah, man. You're the reliable one. Sure he deserves it? Yeah. Who? I don't know. Who are you people? How'd you get into my office? How'd you get in here? What's going on here? Bard party character? Who played Bard last time? Didn't they die? Yeah, it was Ipsum on Stormsinger and he ate it, I'm pretty sure. Aha, that's what it was.
a strange, slick substance. You slide towards the cavern opening further down the corridor. The slick passage gives
You didn't have a bard? Oh, we didn't have a bard? Oh, that explains why I don't remember there being one at level 20, because we didn't have one. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Okay, I got you. This thing hits so fucking hard. Oh my god. Hey, you don't want to stand in that, by the way. Okay, gotcha. Hold on, let me just double check something. Hey, Ipsum, is gaslighting a thing, or is that not real? I can't remember.
I heard
Guess
this
what?
cruiser
Oh, that's what I
guy
thought.
is
Okay,
so
yeah.
cringe
Yeah,
that he
okay, I
doesn't
gotcha.
play Deep Rock Galactic with his friends.
True. He was too busy trying to kill Chaos. Last I heard. I heard they always die. Maybe I should just do it. Yeah, melee bard next hardcore. I didn't promise this. When did I promise that? I do not recall. I plead the fifth. Your Honor, I plead the fifth. You said one. I will play melee bard at league start. I do not recall. I'm gonna be honest. I'll play a bard at league start. Now that you're writing it there, and especially since we discussed that gaslighting isn't real, I'm starting to believe you. I think you're right. Smell of gasoline. Yep. Here's the clip. I wonder what this clip could be. It could be anything. I knew it was gonna be La Fisha Chocolat. You can't even fool me. I knew it before. I was like, oh, the standard clip is Rickroll, but the horse clip is La Fisha Chocolat. I'm learning the memes, okay? I'm picking up on the memes.
Quest
You guys say things, and I'm learning.
Quest received.
Okay. Oh, also, the monsters in this next quest, spiders and flies, hit unbelievably hard. Do not go in the rooms before Slander, please. Also, got no nipples. Welcome to the stream team. Hope you're doing well. Hope that your situation improves, or is good enough as is. Thank you for the support. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing super de-duper. Hope you're doing well. It's the last day of hardcore. And here we are, sitting and waiting. Just I almost die on. Yeah, it'll be fine. Sitting here waiting, trying to get people their final bit. This is probably the second hardest quest in Isle of Dread, and I don't know why we're doing this. We could easily skip this quest. Next Hardcore League is bonus lives because, my dear viewer, I am a hacker. And I hacked into the mainframe. I just used my hacking skills, elite hacking skills. That, and they've been leapfrogging it with a hardcore and then a hardcore rerun, and then a new hardcore, then a hardcore rerun. And so Hardcore 7 was a rerun of 2. Hardcore 5 was a rerun of 1. So it tracks our Hardcore 9 will be a rerun of 3. Hardcore 11 being a rerun of 4. Hardcore 13 being a rerun of... Can't really rerun 5, but yeah.
The center of the tree has been branching into a vast multi-level complex. Guards rush forward to stop the return.
Okay, up we go. Oh, don't worry about it. Most people don't know. It is very fair that a lot of people assume that because they see Strim Tom in the name that I want to be called Tom. I don't. That's my father's name. And by my father, I mean the young Tom of Arcaniverse fame.
Anxious pixies, imprisoned by webs, beg you to free them from their bonds. The grateful pixies ask you to also free their tree. Tropical
When do Bloody Footprints come back? Bloody Footprints return on Hardcore, according to my maths, 13. Now, before Hardcore 13, in theory, we should have... They'll probably have, like, a token system. But yeah, these things do insane amounts of damage. It's also all frontal cleave, so you gotta be really careful. The other glowy eyes, you want blue ones? That's not from Hardcore, that's just Reaper mode. That's 25 Reaper points. I actually can buy them, because I have 28 points. Make sure you get all the traps for the XP. Cozy Beam died to a Hard Song Reveler. Oh no! Rip! Is it a head cosmetic or cosmetic feet? Feet. R.I.P., dude. Okay. In we go here. I'm just gonna keep heals rolling on the tank and everything should be fine. Like I said, this quest is the scariest one. If I'm quieter than usual, it's because I'm just really focusing because I don't want anyone to die. Because if someone dies, that'd be really embarrassing. Treasures wasn't Dragon Wings? Yeah, it would have been cool if they were, but you know, it's what it is. 24 with 700 HP.
3 different pathways converge in this chamber. A draft of fresh
She was what, a bard, I think?
comes from the lower path.
Okay, we're doing good. Even Kobold played race. Could you imagine how many enraged people that would create? If it turns out it's like, you did it, you unlocked the Kobold player race, and then only people that did it got Kobold? Bro, that would drive so many people up the fucking walls. Oh, that'd be so cool. That would be awesome. I'd love that. As a hardcore player, I'd love that. But yeah, I don't know. That would be not ideal. Yeah, or if it's true, if it was a free unlock where it was like you could either buy it with DDO points or you could unlock it for free.
You found those
Okay. Can you die, please? I need to get this out of my face. There we go. Woo! Here we go. No problem. Based off the forum, people are still mad about Reaper. So what are people mad about with Reaper? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. What are people mad about with Reaper? It's just the concept of Reaper mode as a total idea, or what? It would crash the salt market. Oh, probably, actually.
Dense webs enshroud the base of this huge exotic tree.
Dude, my reaction score is low now. No. I just don't post on the forums all day, every day, so I don't have enough reaction score. You go turn in 20 points. Nice, dude. And then come back and finish Isle of Dread. Wild thing. That Reaper will kill the game. Yeah, dude, nothing kills the video game. What kills the video game is when people aren't talking about it. When people are talking about it, the game's not dead. It's like all the idiots that there's like some big Destiny 2 drama because one of the larger content creators made a video criticizing the microtransactions in the game. Some of which I agree with, some of which I don't. And a lot of people are like, dude, the freaking game's gonna die, man. The game's gonna die. Even though, like, in the thesis of the guy's video, he literally is like, yeah, the game isn't dying. In fact, it's better than ever. Player numbers are higher than they've ever been, and they're making more money than they've ever done before. So game's clearly not going anywhere. They're just venting and upset about it. It's like, yeah, I don't know how you could take anything else. Oh! The bear's taking him down. Get him, bear! I mean, no, kill the bear. Get him. Stop him. Stop him. That's the roar, by the way. 100% that's a roar. If you've never done that raid, that's what happens is the bear has like a sonic scream that deals more damage to you the further you are from the bear. So you have to be in super close melee to it. Also, it can flip. If whoever's tanking it doesn't hold it close enough, it can just flip. Which is also an issue. Kill that real quick. Ooh. Get him. I just don't have aggro on the stupid thing, because if it makes me helpless, I can't do anything. I just don't have aggro on the Cobra, because if it makes me helpless, I can't do anything. If you get helpless, just yell. Good. Game is Shrimp Red Alerting Slave Lords. Mm-hmm. You bet. Mm-hmm. Red alerting all them slave lords. Oh yeah, brother. Hey, chat. If you get turned undead from Exalted Angel, what's your level for it, assuming no cleric or paladin? Character level? I'm pretty sure it uses your cleric level, which is how it works. Because, by the way, turn undead is only cleric level. It's not paladin level. Cleric level for paladins is paladin level -3. Paladins, doesn't use paladin level. It uses cleric level. And paladins are cleric level -3. And you might go, that sounds weird. Yeah, I know. This is why I wanted them to rework turn in like 2015. And there was that old post about it. That I think it was Ludacris dug up from like the dredges of hell. Also, congrats on friggin' 20 points, dude! What the hell? Ludacris just got his 20 points, by the way. What a god. Very exciting moment. I shed a tear. Tear of joy. I don't know. Just be careful on that water. I don't know what causes the elementals to spawn, but we didn't kill them, so just be careful. Corrupted Unicorn, 8 of 20. Yep, that sounds about right. Getting carried. I will say, whipped cream has made this a lot easier. So I hesitate to use the descriptor of carried to describe what whipped cream has done for this party. Oh god. Talking shit. Talking mad shit, dude. Yeah, that sounds right. That's what I would do. Is it the shrine? That people should have gotten a fair amount of Reaper XP because I've earned today pretty much 100,000 so far today. And I'm not using any Reaper XP potions, and it's second times. So I'm assuming that there are going to be people in here that have been able to earn more than 100,000, hopefully.
It seems upset.
Hey, it's mine. Come at me, dinosaur bastard. Look at this big boy, and he's gone. So when Hardcore ends, I'm going to be putting together a death compilation video of all of my deaths, which will be there. So it should be a good time. So hopefully, if you're somebody who likes that, you know, the idea of watching a death compilation and seeing me die over and over and a lot of cursing, just a lot of cursing, should be good. Yeah, I think I don't have the highest reaction score to post. Torque has a higher reaction score to post than me. Damn it. 1, 2, 3. Inventory. I will say, whipped cream has made this a lot easier. It does make it easier. Also, why was it so bright? My camera, like, I know I'm white. I get it. Am I really this white? God, I'm like a fucking ghost. Holy shit. I go outside, I swear. I swear I go outside. Anyway, it's fine. You pulled a shiny Strim Tom. Oh, yeah. You're really pale? I am very pale. Oh, it's not copium. I'm not coping. I just like, god damn. And look at the size of this forehead. Yo, I should just like write messages up here. So it's like just have some funny reads, you know? You died? Wait, Darth Dubious, you're one of the ones that died? Oh, Darthies, you got slain by a unicorn level 20. Yeah, I saw that. I did. I saw people get destroyed by the bear. I saw Cozy Bean die. I saw a lot of people go down. It's a tough time out there in the old Dry the Demigod raid. I didn't run that many Dry the Demigods. Usually we run more. Because it's really easy to do on normal, and it's good threads for getting double filigrees. Well, there's no jumping, so you should be fine. Yeah, you're probably thinking of the Bullywug one, or the Big Canyon one. You outlived Cozy? You did! True! True! Ravenloft gear? Maybe that's the key. Maybe the key is actually just using Ravenloft gear. You never know. big Cagnone. Go to this room. Come back. Don't you burning blood me. Clear the room, then go get the rewards. Got it. Let's go. Take Robo Butt. Yeah, I don't have a lot of health on this hardcore league. I've had characters with more health in the past. Oh, these guys get the traps. 220 in Tim. Yeah, Fear Gaze is great. Huge fan of Fear Gaze. They really haven't replaced it, have they? Oh, what the heck? Lock them in, boys. Amazing. Oh, I need treasure. You guys for last article for 2 weeks never got it? Yeah. They need an alternative. I mean, to be fair, they do... Oh. Anyone? The Bard wants? Yeah, the Bard can have it. I already have one. I'm good. Forgot about that. Yeah, there needs to be like an alternative. That's what I think that they need. Just an alternative to Fear Gaze. They have Command Sapphires now, which are like pretty good, or like augments. Are they emeralds? Whatever, they have Command augments. So it helps out a bit. I love when the skirmisher is whipping daggers instead of like using their bow proper. It's so funny. Also, I know that we're supposed to be doing this because we're like getting Reaper XP and stuff like that, but my brain is like, I want the extra rewards, I want the loots. I need the loots, dude. I will always take more dino bones. I need more. I had this foolish desire to run an Isle of Dread every single day. I did not follow through on that. But I did run a lot of Isle of Dread. D&D was conquered? Nice, dude. Yeah, Drying the Demigod is a very easy raid. And it's one of the raids that generally people run like pretty much on cooldown during hardcore because you can get the free filigrees from it. But short manning on the final day, so you don't know exactly who you're going to have in your party, that makes it a little bit more of an interesting endeavor, let's just say that. I must have more. What do I do? Bard, eh? Bard, eh? Melee Bard. Am I playing Melee Bard? Ipsum said it, so it's got to be true. I guess I'm playing Melee Bard. What's a good... How do you Melee Bard? You don't have any crit threat range or multi, so what do you do? Nothing? Nothing, right? Your character's just bad? What do you do? Yeah, but War Chanter is bad. Yeah, War Chanter's just... It's just like it seems bad on every level for Hardcore League. Because you're like squishier than other melees. I guess the only upside is you get Bard Song at the same time, so you're like really supportive. But you're like squishier than other melees, you don't really do a lot of damage. You could do dual wield, probably, pretty comfortably. To maybe round out the single target. And just use like dual wield plus imbue dice plus procs. Oh yes. Oh, single weapon fighting with swashbuckling. I always forget swashbuckling exists. Swashbuckling. True. Alright, I don't want to go in there and get the charisma damage. Good. Just wash on Stormsinger? Yeah. Seaweed belt.
Time flies. Don't choke on the last day of hardcore.
Yo, thanks, Emergencies. Time does fly. It's been 46 months. Did you know I name dropped you today? You might not know that, but I did. But thank you so much for coming back for 46 months. Again, don't know why. Lots of people come back after 46 months.
Is there any con to killing
Weird.
yourself on the last day of hardcore? Go out with a bang. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're taken off the leaderboard. That's the whole VOD? That's right. If you skim, you might be able to figure it out close to the area. But I did name drop you earlier today. And I had nothing bad. I had only good things to say. Or did I? Maybe not. I don't know. Join if you're in the top 50 of leaderboards. No. Is my melee bards before Stormslinger existed? Yeah. Again, the problem with melee bard is that not that there's something inherently wrong with melee bard in the sense that it's strictly bad and can't do anything. It's that it's comparing to other things. Definitely very supportive. I don't know. You probably have to multi-class, right? Because you need the trance. I think the point spread is where it's going to be tough. I think the point spread. Also, charisma and damage. Is charisma and damage plus trance plus tier 4 of plus tier 4 plus swashbuckling plus charisma trance plus so it's 6 plus 7 is 13 plus 4 is 17 plus 23, which leaves 40 for War Chanter. I think 40 is not enough for War Chanter. I don't think 40 is enough for War Chanter. 3 points. And then you're limited to just a few weapons, right?
A group of pirates surrounds a man.
Yeah, so you're definitely limited to short sword at that point.
When Doran looks up from his forged hand, his face glows with hope. Doran says
Well, my thought process is that because you're limited to short sword,
sound the camp's alarm.
but if you don't play as Purple Dragon Knight,
Where the monolith is hidden. He also
I guess you want the fighter level no matter what.
welcomes you to your doom and asks you to
Like, you always want the fighter level because you want haste boost for cheap.
The gong rings out. The massive gate nearby pushes
Greatsword? No, I don't. The greatsword's too low damage. That's the main problem. Is just the damage is too low. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Be able to swashbuckle Dwarven War Axes? That's an idea.
the inner compound is yours to expand. Time to find the compost.
Yes. Pretty done tons. Raids. Epic piety. I misspelled the word tons, but don't worry about it. Okay, interesting. I don't know. Well, I got like a year to think about it. If update 60 is bringing ranged character changes, I'll probably play the Inquisitive first. The macro tech Inquisitive Stormsinger build and play that. And then after that, I'll probably do... You know what I'll do? I'll commit back-to-back ranged, macro tech Inquisitive into Bow Paladin. I'm committing. It's done. That's good. All right, I got it. That's for the regular server. Anyway, so yeah, next hardcore league, melee bard. Oh, we'll see. Which bard do you even need on melee bard? For hardcore? Yeah, well, life is complicated. That's why your mother and I are getting a divorce. And before you ask, yes, it is your fault. Like I said, there's a lot of builds here floating through my mind right now. Different possibilities. Do something. Come on with something. I got some ideas.
The quarters is clear. The Commodore has stashed the monolith that you are here to find somewhere inside this house.
Okay, we're good. Play dual wielding favorite soul next hardcore league instead. You can play whatever you want. This is America, dude. You can do whatever you want. As long as it's a melee character, then you can do whatever you want. Yeah, the dual wield favorite soul build still works. You probably just can't fit in the purple Dragon Knight angle because it's not enough points, but that's about it. Call it Fartificer. It's not bad. Dual wield favorite soul Drow Volkor with Sands. Sands, eh? Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of ideas here. Get them. Get those things. Everything else? Yeah, exactly. You got everything but Forkremir. Also, yeah, feats are going to be a little bit more stretched. But that's what I kind of want to do for another character as well for next Hardcore League, for doing Reaper mode, is get a character to do that. Actually, playing Bard sounds good. Because that means I'll have way more gold. Reminder, the boss has power word kills. If you don't have death block, you die to her. I'm actually gonna planning on doing something like that myself. But yeah, Bard on day one, high charisma is good. I should do high charisma. Good idea. Tune to the monolith.
You're one step closer to bypassing the curses protecting the Forbidden Temple. One step closer to leaving the Isle of Dread.
Yeah. Oh, okay, Bard. Okay, yeah. Bard. Just on a baby core. You have to. The most important thing you have to remember is that every new character you make gets a +0 Heart of Wood, and you use that so you can level as a regular generic melee and not hate yourself. Do you understand? You do not level as the tank build. You level as a generic melee using Paladin as the core up to level 20. Then you use the +0 to swap into the build at 20. It is, trust me, you do need that.
Structure into their home.
But still, it's a important part of it. Do I have garbage I can get rid of? Arrows or something? Get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of this. I don't have a lot of arrows. What's filling up my backpack? My backpack is so full. Oh, spell components. Spell components. Spell components. I have like useless potions I don't need. Potions of fire resist, cure wounds. So I'm gonna loot a lot of things. I'm just trying to make sure I have space. Oh, dude! A level 19 just ate it! Oh my god, imagine dying at level 19 on the last day. There's less than 12 hours left of hardcore. Damn, man.
You make your way into the massive decaying structure. While the engravings on the wall show the structure was built by the...
Oh my god. Why? Yeah, and that is Soul Survivor. See, this, we skipped Soul Survivor. Because of the final room, but yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot you played Nimeth. Higher. We had several hirelings in our guild. We had Nimeth, we had Mikhail the Pious. I think we had Byron.
Your hand passes through the monolith as you reach out to touch it. An illusion. Before you can react, the floor gives way beneath your feet.
Give me the treasure chest. Everything varied in this hardcore? Possibly. A lot of people were playing hirelings this hardcore league. Spamming F's in chat. Hey, it's a good... Somebody has to. Somebody has to. Because I've been a little bit busy to spam F's in chat. Oh, what are you doing, buddy? Buddy. What are you doing? Watch him run in and get surrounded by bullywugs. Frogs, man. The frogs are coming. Oh, these things do a lot of damage. Wow. So that's the thing where it's like, you know, it's like, I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. You sure are. I do like that when you disable the trap, all of them activate for a second.
Large bullywug gurgles in alarm as you come near.
I love Tsunami. I love Tsunami. It's so good. Still like one of the best spells ever added to this game. How long did the Tsunami no save bug exist in DDO? You a druid player now, Shrim? Me? No. The problem with playing druid is it does poison your perception of reality because you think every class is going to be like this, and it's just not. That's why I'm going to play 2 ranged builds back to back as a palette cleanser. Around. Yeah, because then that means Tsunami has basically just been one of the best abilities in the game. I remember for the longest time, you guys want to hear a funny story? Okay, so for those that don't know, there was a bug in the game where if you quickened Tsunami, it gave it no save. I have no idea how that functions behind the scenes or why that happened, but if you quickened it, it had no save. So it always gave you the knockdown. Okay? And so... Oh. Wrong way. Oh, they already did it. Puzzle's done. So because it always gave you the knockdown, yeah, because it always gave you the knockdown, people were using it for all sorts of different abilities. Because you could just slap it onto pretty much any caster and it was free crowd control, right? It was just a good thing. Well, it gets better. Because there's a young man named Arcanaverse Now, Arcanoverse is a builder. He likes to make all sorts of unique and interesting character builds, and he's made quite a few over time. And he agonized and built out a set character that was meant to be like an R10 beast, and it was a paladin that had really high single targets, a single weapon fighter paladin, but had high enough charisma and illusion and transmutation DCs to land both Greater Color Spray and Tsunami 100% of the time. And so he had, not 100% obviously, because they can make their save if they roll a 1, but you know, it's really good. Anyways, so he spent a lot of time working at this build. And honestly, it was sick. It was a great build. His paladin was super duper strong, and it just worked really, really well. But then came the fateful day where I actually talked to him about it. And he explained his character and what it did. And I had to explain to him, oh, you know Greater Color Spray has no save, right? Because upon release, Greater Color Spray didn't have a save for like 6 months. Whoops. Yep, it was just added to the game, but it had no saving throw. Very good. So we didn't need the illusion DCs. Oh, wait, you're also using Tsunami? Yeah, Tsunami doesn't have a saving throw either. So he built the gear set and farmed the gear set on 2 abilities that had no saving throw. Oh, man. That's brutal. That was the roughest Band-Aid I've ever ripped off. Is there a trap here? I have no idea. Yeah, Greater Shout also didn't have a save, but apparently that was something totally unrelated. That's why it didn't have a save. That's why the monsters also didn't have a save on theirs either. Oh my god, look at all the people talking about stuff in the... Sorry, I'm just reading in the Discord that I didn't even notice. People talking about frame changes and other things and what have you. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why I stream at a 6,000 bit rate. I just stream at a 6,000 bit rate because that's what the computer told me to do. It was like, hey, what are you streaming? 1080p? Cool, stream at 6,000 bit rate. I did, and nothing else. And I learned a lot from reading my Discord chat. Good job, team. Thank you for teaching me many things about how the computer function. Again, there's a lot of things I don't know about computers. I spent a lot of time on them. Playing Vigimo games. But yeah, my computer expertise is not as high as I would like. Plus also, I feel like there's just so many different avenues and elements to each different section of computing. It's basically impossible to know everything. What's my RX be at? I'm at 796,000. We're getting there. As I said, my goal here today is just helping people get their RXP on the last day. We should be... I'm assuming some of these people are closer. So hopefully Spoofy and Hingley are closer. I don't know where they are, but they've been with us for a while. Or at least in this party, so hopefully they're doing okay. Also, if they didn't decide to use an XP potion, they really should have used an XP potion. 61k, nice. Those XP potions are like the way you solve this problem on the last day. Oh, because I think I'm done with Reaper mode. I think I'm done with Reaper mode at after Isle of Dread. It's been a long day of Reaper mode. Whew.
Steep path leads up to an overgrown ruin.
Okay, I'm overburdened because I have too much equipment. Whoopsie.
Structure into their home.
Yep. And it's also just like, it's just the stress. It just builds up on you because you want to make sure you don't die. So I'm always on edge. Hopefully you're on the leaderboard. Where are you at? 403, 405, 4010, 409, 40100, 420. Blaze it. It is. 426. Oh, dude, you're totally on the leaderboard. Also, you bounced Gwen 100%. So Gwen is now off the board. Rip. You're reduced, yep. About 69. Mm-hmm. I don't think he has spot 69, but he might. Oh, he has it on the other leaderboard, though. But I don't think he has it on this one. I don't know where he is. Yeah, he locked it up before. I just don't know where he is on this one. That is a good question. Oh yeah, if this confuses you, just follow me. We're gonna take a nice, simple path.
Behind the waterfall just ahead.
Before you died? Oh man.
Embedded in the mountain. That must be the entrance to the hidden crypt, the location of the missing tomb, and the layer of the.
Is this dangerous? I don't remember. Thanks. Laundry basket. Maybe she took my headset off to hear her meow. Yeah, so my roommate ran the Roomba this morning. And it was making some noise or whatever, and she didn't want the Roomba to go into her room. So, but the cat was in the room, and she didn't want to lock the cat in. So the solution is she has a guitar case, or she has a guitar case for her guitar, and so she just dumped the guitar case in front of the door. We're climbing the wall. She dumped the guitar case in front of the door and propped it open, so that way there's a big enough hole for the cat to get through, but not big enough for the Roomba to get. Anyway, so the cat, seeing a hole that is about twice the size of its body, is like, no, that's impossible, and she couldn't figure out how to get out of the room. It was too hard for her, so she was meowing at the door until my roommate went and opened the door.
You can see that this door is locked with 3 crests. Surely you will find them hidden somewhere in the canyon.
Cat was trying her best, you know. She tried her best, but I was not good enough. Was Jim, so I basically 8 free damage? Yep. A lot of people died in the final day, dude. A lot of people died in the final day. Fortunately, Hubris still up there. So good job, Hubris. Just pressure well. Yeah, I don't think that was a high pressure situation, but you know, we can infer. Or is doing endless damage procs. Yep. For me, actually, that hasn't been a problem. It's been the fucking silences. Where the water elementals or fire elementals just silence you when they get nearby, and you're like, well, can't do anything about this. Yeah. She just looks at the gap in the door and she's like, no, I can't help. Please. Please fix the gap, dude. Is that on a fighter? I don't know. Shall react. Yo, I'm like so not hungry after eating all that ice cream. Ice cream. Besides my paw, time to crawl through and get stuck. True, 100%. If it's a space that is very obviously big enough, she can't handle it. It's too hard, too much for her cat brain. She's like, and just gets like stuck. Oh, are you doing the optional? Oh, I wasn't planning on doing the optional. I was just gonna leave. well. Totally eat more ice cream? Yes, I would totally eat more ice cream, but I'm not hungry at all. Inventory is full. Oh, did I not get it? Oh, well then someone get it. Yeah, I didn't get the crest. Someone get it. You spoil your dinner? Totally. To be fair, I didn't spoil my dinner. My roommate had a craving for ice cream, so she got ice cream. And she was like, hey, I got ice cream, and I figured you wanted ice cream too, so she got me ice cream. Yeah, it just makes sense. Had a frozen dinner. I think she did that as payment because I bought ice cream bars. I had a bunch of like ice cream treats and stuff in the freezer, and she managed to eat pretty much all of them. So I believe it was payment. She had her boyfriend over the other day. They were at like a movie watch thing, and then they ate the ice cream bars. All of them. They were mine. Shit, dude. Okay, chill. A lot of Reapers. All right, backpack full. Someone get this. Get crest, please. Backpack full.
You pick up the crest of the octopus.
Here we go. Surprised I had a frozen dinner. You know what? It is in fact a frozen dinner, baby. It's a TV dinner because I ate it while I was streaming on Twitch TV. I was meaning to ask Fairy, what do you got going on for your entire vacation? Is this just like vacation but staycation? Where you're like, okay, I'm not going to go to work, so I'm going to play video games, and I'm going to wear pants that have a very elastic waistline, and I'm just going to chill. Why wear pants? I like wearing pants. Stream merch? Yes. Yeah, I like wearing clothes. I don't really like being unclothed. Not a big fan of being unclothed.
Quest received.
Some people like hate wearing clothing, and they're like, clothing is the devil. Nah, it's pretty good. I like clothing. Clothing good. Oh yeah, if you want to buy your own shirts, by the way, you can buy your own shirts. Hate socks, that is all. Dude, I love socks. I find it surprising that you don't like socks. I'm surprised that you don't like socks. Because socks, you know, as somebody who lives in somewhere that can get cold, because you live in Colorado there, you know, socks are the best, especially in like the wintertime. Dude, I cannot go to bed without socks during the wintertime because my feet get way too cold. I usually also wear socks pretty much all summer as well. I pretty much wear socks all the time. I love socks. Socks are great. I've just had cold feet like my entire life. Hands, fine. Lots of heat in the hands. But feet, no. All cold, baby. Okay, this is the hardest hitting monster in Isle of Dread. It's the boss. Please turn it around.
You stumble into the den of an Ettercup and its arachnid companions. The crest is blocked by a large web.
Oh no, Yogi is dead. This thing is like the R10 wiper. Okay, get crest. door. Yes, now we need door. Everyone can D-door, right? Black can D-door? I assume everyone can D-door. I hope everyone can D-door. Wait, so that's a no, turn into this next hardcore, and to be the boss, if you will get kicked. I'm always down for whatever, as long as I'm not actively doing another activity. We're gonna go this way. There's slides when you can. Slides? What are slides? Is that a type of shoe? This is a shoe you can slide your feet in and out of? I'm not a big shoe person. Oh, I forgot I did a prediction like hours ago, and I just noticed you had the prediction thing next to you, so I totally spaced on that, so good call. So let's do it. Hardcore death montage video? Yes, I'm literally going to be doing that this week. So you're going to get a hardcore death montage video this week. Important note, you're not allowed to put any cursing in the first minute of videos, and I've also seen a lot of video where in the first minute, even when you bleep out curse words, it still doesn't work. So I'm going to put a rambly preamble for the first minute of my video before I start giving you the montage. But instead of just doing that, we're also going to do the daily silver roll. That's right, silver roll. Holy guacamole, there's lots of points it could roll. It could roll high, could roll low, could roll whatever you think it could roll. And I don't know what the answer is. I got no inventory slots, so I can't even get what I get. So let's roll the go roll. Boom, that's 75, 75. Congratulations to the people who rolled high. Got lots of points, got your points going up. Going all the way upstairs. People that put points on low, don't know what you're doing, don't know what you're thinking. Tell you what, probably weren't thinking. And that's just my opinion. All right, we're good. Just for the first minute of the video. If you have curse words in the first minute of your YouTube video, YouTube gets very upset at you. You rolled a 3. A 3? That's what happens when you pick the least likely option. But yeah, I don't have, like I said, I don't do socks and sandals. I actually don't have any nice sandals. I need to get some sandals. Educational nudity? Oh, educational nudity. Okay, okay. I got you. This has to die. Oh, you posted your shoes in chat? Yeah, this is like the best feet pics I've ever got in my whole life. Oh, slides. Oh, I didn't know that's what they were called. Okay, I'm looking at the shoe now. I got it. I now see the shoe. So that just falls to me under the category of flip-flops.
Along with the book you've been sent to find.
So I wouldn't differentiate that, but that makes sense. That's the name of the shoe. I gotcha. Dino bone ring. My backpack is full. Backpack full. Oh no, not again. Okay, we're gonna delete this and delete this. Alright, nice. Nice. Thanks for coming to 7 hours of R4s on the last day of hardcore to help people get their points. If you need more points, there is another group still running. Yeah, if you need more points, there is another group that is still doing hardcore. So if you need one, you can get them. Oh, shit! That reminds me. I need to message you. Good call, good call. Where are you? watercolors? What is this? Yeah, well, those are the dad sandals, though. Like, that's what those are. Those are dad sandals. It's not a bad sandal. I'm not saying it's a bad sandal. I'm just saying dad sandal. You're a dad? Well, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that's obvious. It's what you're wearing because it is a dad sandal. Gotta wear them with white socks. Mm-hmm. True. Woo. Look at all these points. Dude, look at all these Reaper points. What am I supposed to do with this? Dex. Yeah, look at those saves. They have a bit bigger feet. The bigger the foot, the bigger the socks. I don't like that gif. That's not a good gif. Yeah, I wear Crocs. I wear Crocs. I'm a big Crocs guy. I like Crocs. I think Crocs are a good shoe. And I will defend that to my dying breath. Okay, I am low on Triceratops horns. Let's go get some. Yeah, I can imagine Crocs are doing that there. Where are you now on the leaderboard? I'm gonna go check. I'm just gonna grab all my rewards and all that. I'm doing the management. Today's the last day of hardcore, so I gotta make sure I grab all the things. Okay, Triceratops is what I said. Oops. Triceratops. Oh, a bone picker. Oh, what's better, a bone picker? I think I'm taking the bone picker. Yeah, I think I'm taking the bone picker all day. Sounds good. Yeah, bone picker, good. Jim Thomas, a 98-year-old guy in socks with Crocs. No, you can't. You can't wear socks. Way too warm. Crocs are very, very warm shoes. Okay, if you've never worn Crocs before, very warm because it's all that rubber. It just retains heat eternally. You can't do it with socks. It's not good. It's not good at all. Would never recommend. Ever, never, never, ever. Never, 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 ever, never. Very bad idea. Okay, 20 points. It was so giddy when you hit it. Hey, I'm glad to help. You did a lot of the work. Don't discount yourself, you know? I mean, yeah, I did most of the work because I am the greatest, one of the greatest people who's ever lived. And I get that. But, you know, you did a lot of the work too. So don't count yourself out. I am the best DDO player. True, now you have the most annoying pet in the game, but it's a golden one. True. It's... Dude, I fucking hate that the pets are the big reward. I guess I get it that they don't want to give away, like, the good reward as the 20 Reaper point reward, because then people won't get it, and then people get mad about the reward being cool, but then no one can have it. But, like, man, the shittiest pet in the game, and just make it gold? I still got it. Littering Mimic. Yep. Alright, see where I'm at. Okay, Strim. I got up to 14. I got up to 14. So I was at 18 this morning. I'm at 14 now. Almost bypassed Mighty Bjerg, Agent of Wolf. Black hitting 12. Good job, boyo. Good job. Yeah, I'm top 15. I wanted top 10, but dude, top 10 is almost a million. Oh, why do you guys go so hard on Reaper mode? If I was running a 50, Which I have. I have 50s in the bank. If I was just running 50s, it'd be good. Hubris, eh? Hubris is 65. Oh no! Arcaniverse was 69! Oh my god. He's so close. He needs 200 Reaper XP. He was so close to getting 69. Wow. Kling Clang, yeah. Really amazing. Yeah, and Gwen is now off the bottom, and we have, where are you? Whipped Cream. Whipped Cream is 66. Oh, look at that. Whipped Cream 66, Hubris 65. You guys are still there. Rank 1 favor was fun. Yeah, but rank 1 favor, okay, this number is not rank 69. That goes to Alpha Angel, a real alpha. That's important. Yeah. Unless this gets displaced, which would be really funny. I still think this formatting makes me so angry in terms of the leaderboard. I don't know why. There's this whole page makes me angry. It's just an Excel spreadsheet with 2 colors. You pinged them? Yeah. Yeah, it's just really ugly. Also, the fact that there's no way to see this outside of the game. I really wish there was a way to see this outside of the game. It's clearly uploaded somewhere. There is definitely a way for this to display probably on the forums or something like that, where it just keeps up to date. Or this data is kept somewhere, and then like you can get a bot to display it somewhere. Yeah, 4 million. I did not do that. No thanks. I said these guys put in hella work. I did not do that. I do like that on the Reaper, almost everybody. You're 3. You're 23. 16 and 31. Damn. Would it be cool? You buy like art? What was 50 at? 50? 50 is Beyblade, and it's 475. Like 5 weeks, gloves off. Oh yeah, Soul Fairy was going crazy, and they were carrying people. They did way more carrying than I did. They would just invite whoever, and so if you were spot 4 or 5 or 6, you just got like a free ride to whatever. We also got Byron's Scout Sword at 49. We got Real American. Oh yeah. Favored Soul at 57. True. Yeah. I didn't do too bad. I will take 14. I'll take 14. 14's fine. Where was I on 7? Favor Reaper. Eltrim was 9 on Hardcore 7. So Eltrim did 9 on Hardcore 7. And 6, where was I? I didn't die, but I didn't get that far. Tom Caper of a Cornivorous was 26. So that's not bad. I'll take it. As I said, I'm not number 1. I'll take it. And then Lotro Gundabet. That's funny. But yeah, I found Airbud got number 9. Nice. What was my name on Hardcore 6? What was I? Was I even on here? I don't even know if I was on the leaderboard. Did I die on Hardcore 6? I wasn't Arcaniverse. I didn't take his name. Oh, what happened? That was Hound, right? Oh, that was Hardcore 5. Yeah, I died. I died. I died. I died. I died. Yeah, I died. I died. Yeah, 6 was Hound. This is 5. Yeah, I died on 5. Yeah, good times, everybody. Number 4. Yeah. Oh my god. Is that favorite soul disabling traps? Here. Shrimp Tom 5, baby number 10. Yeah, he's number 4 right here. Glitching out the first quest. After you clear the boat, Vecna spawns and does dialogue. Use him before he despawns. You get a hat. Needs to be close to the end of the conversation. Yeah. Oh, this is also the guy I was talking about. So I was here. 412. The guy that's number 1 rat tier. Yeah, he did not want me to join his party. Apparently I was too reckless. And so I wasn't allowed in his groups. So I made my own groups. It was a good time. And you just recall? We did Isle. So no, we completed. Alright. What am I doing now? What am I doing now? I don't know. That's exciting. Deaths in Hardcore 6. That was the hardest. In my opinion, I think that the hardest Hardcore League is easily Hardcore 6. Like, there's no doubt about it. This is, like, the hardest one. I would say Hardcore 1 is also pretty close. Oh no! Elite Orthon Legionnaire killed Johnny's. Goodbye, Johnny's. Is there a buff bar? It's a bug. Just said how to get. It's fun. Are they still doing raids, dude? Oh my god, they're still doing raids. They're dropping like flies. Yeah, dude, that hound. Ugh, that was so close. It almost got me too. Similar name, true. Oh, Axel's in the party too. All right, good luck to you guys. My only complaint about the Hound season, I liked the challenge. I enjoyed the challenge and difficulty of it. I felt like the Hounds had too many hit points, so if you were a solo player or a character build that didn't have a lot of damage, you just kind of couldn't deal with them starting at level 11. And 2, I didn't like the fact that you got penalized for, like, you know, not moving. So, like, let's say you're, like, in the middle of a quest, and then, like, you gotta go to the bathroom. You don't gotta go to the bathroom. So you either gotta hold it in, or you just gotta let that diarrhea fly all over your chair while you're trying to play the game, because if you stop moving, you lose. I didn't like that. Yeah. Well, it was the first thought that came to my mind. Well, so that's it for hardcore then, I guess. I'm done. No more hardcore. This is the last hardcore I'm ever going to stream. That's it. No more hardcore. We're done. Turn it off. Now we'll be back for next hardcore. And the hardcore after that. And the hardcore after that. I love Hardcore League. Hardcore League's pretty good. Baldur's Gate 2 time. Not today. I'll do Baldur's Gate 2 on Thursday. Tomorrow's Lamania, so we're going to be looking over at Lamania, which should be good. So I'm looking forward to seeing some of the new stuff. Should they space out hardcore further? I originally thought it would be good to have 3 months on, 3 months off, but I like 3 months on, 6 months off, which I think is what they're doing. my first impression was not right. And so I'm happy with the current spacing of Hardcore League. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all I've got for the whole day. So thank you guys for coming along with my ride. Hope you had fun hanging out today. It's good. Anything to post for Lamb? No, not yet. They just said Lamania is tomorrow, so we're going to find out tomorrow. Yeah, so Lamania is tomorrow, so we're going to be checking out Lamania. Hardcore League is done. I'm going to be putting together a video that is like a collection of all my deaths and stuff, so it should be fun for later in the week. And I'll do a review of all the new stuff on Lamania as well, so you guys can see that. Tomorrow is going to be a shorter live stream, just because I have my D&D game in the evening, because I run D&D. So I'll be done at 7 tomorrow. Thursday will then be a longer live stream. We're going to be spending some time on Lamania, and then I'll be heading over to Baldur's Gate 2, because Baldur's Gate's very fun, so I can...
Get me out of this hellhole.
And it should be a grand time. If you like what you saw, make sure you follow the channel and consider subscribing. And also, if you need more things to watch, you can head over to youtube.com/StrimTom and check out my latest build, or to the VODs channel that I have, and you can go check out some of the VODs. After I'm done here streaming, I'm going to be posting the whole playthrough of Metroid Prime Remaster. So if you missed any of Prime Remaster, you'll be able to watch the whole thing. I 100%ed the game in one sitting, so it's all there, and it's going to be a good time. Yes, thank you. Have a good night, everybody. I hope you're all doing good. I hope everyone's doing good today, and everything is going good for every single living, breathing person that exists out there in the universe. Except for at least half of you. Nah, Cruiser deserves to have a good day. No, he's on his way to... you guys, first of all, you guys can't even bully him because he's on his way to become a new father, and he's super excited about it. Twitch chat can't bring him down. And neither can I. Oh, we should get him some dad sandals. It's a good idea. Oh, good idea. Dad sandals. Dad sandals. Okay, let's pass along the raid, because let's raid the raiders. Raid Cozy, because I think Cozy Bean is Cozy Bean in the raid? I'm not sure. Hardcore lonely singles in your area? Oh shit. You missed the end, it's fine. Yeah, but apparently she's still watching the raid somehow, so I don't know how that's working. Anyway, let's raid. Bye-bye.